I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What it do? What it do? We got a great show for y'all tonight. Not sure who all gonna pull up, but we are here. Shout out to TrayTheTruthTeller. Oh, that's me, my bad. Shout out to the No 304 show. We are streaming on the No 304 show. Shout out to everybody in the LDBC. All right. And then also we are streaming on Facebook tonight. So we just all over the place, right? So listen, appreciate y'all for tapping in. I already got two of my brothers. We're not even going to prolong the time. We're going to bring some of my brothers to the stage, and we rocking out tonight. We're waiting on a few ladies to pull up.
What up, Possum?
What's going on? Oh.
That's going to be the coolest pastor, you hear me? Hey, I just want to catch you before you get to mega church, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to catch you before you get to mega church. I'm just saying, man. I gotta catch him now. You get what I'm saying? Because they won't believe me, man. They won't believe me, bro. I'm like, man,
I know switching up on us. I know switching up on man. See, it's Frank. What up, boy? What's going on? Growing with soul. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. We appreciate y'all. We're waiting on some ladies to pull up. All right, we are waiting for some of the ladies to pull up. They're not here yet. But when they come, we're going to add them to the stage. So, again, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Let me say it one more time. Like the stream, share the stream. Okay? August, if you want to pull up, you can. If you want to pull up, let me know. You can go on and pull up. If you want to pull up, let me know. I'll send you the link, August. All right, so tonight's late night conversations, y'all. This is a new movement, new late night thing that we're doing. It's called Late Night Conversations. And the subject tonight is going to be, it's not the same when men cheat. Let me drop the link in the chat. This is only for August. If you're not August, you will not be coming up. I'm just letting you know. Hey, August, you can pull up if you want to. Because we know this right up your alley. We know this conversation is right up your alley. It's not the same when men cheat. Am I advocating for men to cheat? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep it 100. Tay, what up? The real queen. How you doing? Hey, Tay, if you want to come up, you can come up. I'm bringing more women up tonight, not bringing up a bunch of men tonight. I got a few brothers that I rock with that's gonna politic with me, that's gonna run the show with me. Shout out to 78 Sports TV. He not here tonight. This is a different thing that I'm doing, but appreciate everybody that is here. All right. For sure. So we waiting on some of the ladies. Hey, Anthony, hey, this is just for a certain group of people tonight, brother. I know I put the link in the chat. All right. I gotta. This is for a select group of people today, sir. So again,
hold on. If is that say Anthony P?
Yeah,
that's my guy. We want him.
Okay. All right, tell him pull back up. Tell him my bad. I didn't know who he was.
Absolutely. Yeah, hold on. I'm texting
tell him
back.
Pull back up. That's on me then. All right, you invited him. I accept that. My bad. Tell him pull back up. Tell me it's on me. I didn't know who he was. Thought he was a straggler.
No. That's Pete.
Samson, what's good with you?
What's good, family? What's good?
Hey, creator. Samson got the white smile with the
you gotta get on camera, P.
Nah, he good. I ain't yeah. Go on camera. Hey, P, my bad. I didn't know who you were. I thought you was a straggler, my boy.
Nah, he cool. You good.
Nah, he good.
His voice in alone and his insight is invaluable. This is one of my cohorts, my main bros. I'm calling it right now. This is my main bro. So any of you main females feel like y'all want to come up and have anything to say, I'm gonna say be advised. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no rookies up here. So come on here. This ain't like another show.
Make sure we have a conversation without the profanity. We gotta keep the profanity to a bare minimum.
I'm with it.
Keep the profanity to a bare minimum if we can.
And I'm a cussing a mustard.
Yeah, I know, but just not on the.
No, you know what? I got man around Pastor, man. You know,
so what?
Pastor trying to get to the moon, man. So you gotta make sure, you know what I'm saying.
All right, there go Leo, so you can pull up. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, Leo, so you can pull up.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, certain people can pull up. Now I'm just waiting on all the ladies to pull up. Okay, Karen said 5 minutes.
Hey P, if you got a couple think join the conversation, send them the link.
I got to filter this out first.
He gotta filter it
out.
out.
Ain't no filter, bro. This is you know what it do. You know how we do. It is what it is. This is you know what I'm saying? Just don't cuss. Just be you though. And don't hold back, man. Look at it.
Yeah. What's good, my brother? How you doing? You doing all right?
Hey, how you gentlemen doing?
What's going on? What's goody?
Slow-mo looking for a new hoe, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Who is Sherber? Who is Sherber one?
You can bring Sherber up.
Is that a woman or a man?
She's a woman. Yep, she's a woman.
Okay. I'm just making sure now. We ain't trying to have a whole planet full of men. I'm sorry. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, but Anthony, if you can, man, we trying to keep the profanity in the crib, not on the platform, if you don't mind, brother.
Yeah. I don't cuss.
Gotcha. How you doing? What's the name? Sherbert? I'm missing the name. I don't even want to.
Is it
Sherbert? This is Sherbert, right? Sherbert's a woman, right? You got to hit that red button, Sherbert. You got to hit that red button when it look like a microphone.
Hey, Auntie, what's going on, Auntie?
Hello.
Hey, Sherbert. How you doing?
Hold on, she got an echo.
Turn your mic down, Sherbert.
Hold on, that might be you. Chris.
Is it? No.
Somebody give me an echo.
Somebody give me an echo.
Let me see. Hold on.
Mute your mic for a second, Sherbert. Yeah, that was Sherbert.
Yeah, it's her. Yeah, it's her.
Yeah,
I just went on and muted.
Nah, so we wanted to get the women point of view on a couple of topics. We're gonna let a few other women roll in here in a second, and then we're gonna
Karen finna pull up.
Get this thing started, man. It's about to be a real interesting.
I told August she can pull up, but she hadn't pulled up yet.
August, wow, boy, she pulled up his own.
Man, August was tripping last night.
August send a link to some of her buddies, and we for real, we want the ladies pull on up. We're not here to beat you up. We're not here to beat you down. We ain't here to do all that.
I'm not gonna allow that anyway. So
you know what I'm saying? We're gonna embrace you and get you some understanding.
Auntie said she's staying in the comments for now. Don't be scared, Auntie. Come on in.
Nah, TT, come on in here. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta you don't have to cam up either. So you can you don't have to save your anonymity.
So everybody, how everybody doing though, man? Overall, everybody good?
So far, so good, brother.
Good, man. Good.
Anytime somebody want to leave, you can just get off the stream, go do whatever you got to do. Like, you know what I mean? We just here for a good time, not a long time. You feel me? Now, last week, it was crazy. Hey, hey, Pete, we didn't get off the stream last week. It got down 6 o'clock in the morning.
Dang.
Yeah.
Now, the conversation was that crazy. Am I lying, creative?
No. See, that's what I'm saying. P, no. That's why I had to invite him up here, bro. This been so. Let me give you a little and real talk, man. These are like we all like proteges to each other. You understand? So I'm a protege of this individual, and this individual is a protege of me, and that's how we work. It ain't no Batman and Robins around this motherfucker. It's always Batman, Superman. You understand? And we all respect that. So, but this young man here is college educated. He's financially educated, educational wise, educated. Anytime I need to do something, I need an A to Z plan to profit. I call this individual right here. I respect his opinion. I respect his advice. We've been cohorts for over 20 years. And you know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. Hey. Sure, but how your mic working out now? Unmute yourself. Let me see. You still got that background? Oh, she changed her name.
She changed her name to Sherry.
Yeah, soon she.
All right. Sherry, you gotta turn your your mic or something.
Yeah, I had to go on mute, bro. That's bad. Yeah.
You might got 2 mics on.
Put it on a private chat. I mean, ask in the private chat. Is she on a phone or on a computer? Just tell her to get in a private chat. Communicate through the private chat so we can try to figure it out.
Yeah,
try to help out.
Turn your mic back on, Sherry. Let me hear what you got.
We already. Hold on.
Get on the phone. I'm on the phone.
Hello.
I'm on the phone.
Yeah, it's backfiring.
It's backfiring.
Yeah.
Turn it down.
Yeah, maybe turn your phone down.
I don't think that's gonna work either, brother.
Yeah, I think that did. Turn your phone down.
All right, let's try it again.
It's down now.
Yo.
Yeah,
nah, it ain't.
It's down.
You have a laptop?
Oh. Do I have a what?
Laptop.
Yeah.
Try to jump on. Take that link, send it to your email, and then jump on with your laptop.
Email it to yourself.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have YouTube on?
Okay, I'll get on there.
All right. I'm gonna mute it for right now. You know you just gonna rage bait me tonight. How rage bait you? Nah, you talking crazy. How's she gonna say it? Was you on last night, Creative, when we was on?
Mm-hmm.
She's talking about rage bait her last night. Boy, that's cap. You talking crazy.
Hey man, she was liking that conversation because we didn't she was actually making some sense too. She started actually making some goddamn sense, you know what I'm saying? That's why I really wanted it. I get what she was saying in some cases. She was talking about the men and how a lot of men basically, you know, if a man that got with a woman and she had a lot of kids and she left the man home with the kids, right? She left the man home with the kids. She was equating that to being the same as freaking. She's like, hell, well, if I'm cool enough to freak this man, I guess I'm cool enough to leave my key. You know what I'm saying? And I was kind of, it's a trust. I think she was kind of equating it to like a trust factor.
Yeah.
You know, I like, well, you ain't freak. You know, I didn't want to get too into it, but that was her analogy. But we can go ahead and get cracking, man. Shit, it is what it is, brother. Some women pull up. Shit, they pull up. It's gonna be the He-Man women, the He-Man Women Lovers Club in here.
Oh, that's a bet. That's a bet. Well, we actually was. Well, we're gonna start off with Samson, man. So, Samson, good old brother Samson. We're gonna start out with the icebreaker. Samson gonna tell us about his weekend, man.
I can't talk about it yet, man. I ain't in here.
Oh,
I only have to say it more than once.
Who is cybercasting? You know, I'm not tripping. I'm just asking.
Me.
I bet. All right, good. You good? Yeah.
I'm only want to tell this story one time. So
I got you. What Rose? Becca supposed to be here. Rose supposed to be where? Well, Leosha. She hadn't hit the link yet.
Leosha coming. She probably got to cry a little bit. Bears lost. So
yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that's crazy. The bird off. Everybody wanted the black quarterback to win. You did. Is that a Jackson State, Anthony? AP?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I already know.
Class of 02.
Yeah, one of my partners named Iggy used to go to Jackson State. Or used to
What
be
year
up
he come out?
there. Bro, I don't even know. But don't give me a story line on here.
Oh, okay.
Don't give me a story line.
Yeah, I came out 02.
Appreciate you, man. Be patient, P.
Boy.
Yeah, the ladies late as hell. Cameron talking about 5 minutes. It's been 15. You know what I'm saying? For real. About 5 minutes. It been 15 minutes. She's still not up here.
oh, she said she here.
I don't see her backstage. She is not backstage. No, I cannot, Karen. You are not backstage.
I got to learn this fangled technology. I didn't send the damn.
No, I cannot see her backstage. No, I cannot. She is not backstage. I'm looking right here. I can see backstage. See,
She said she gonna try again.
I can tell you, see how creative went down? Because I got him. I'm looking at the backstage right now, okay? I wonder where Rose at. I don't have Rose number. I know Rose was one of your what's the word I'm looking for? You just gotta hit that link I sent them.
They probably busy or some shit right now. It's all good.
Oh, but you be quiet. They said take the glasses out. Man, I be having this ring light on, so it be so bright, I had to put the shades on. That's what a lot of people don't know. That's why people be having them shades on when they got the ring lights. Oh, Rebecca says she on her way. She coming.
What is this here? Like what is this?
Nah,
hey man, my name ain't Hill, man. My name is Creator, man. You better go on, man. I don't know you like that. Call my government, man. What you talking about, man? Nah, man. This is a stream. We about to have a conversation.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Test my mic.
Nah, I can hear you. I can hear both of y'all, but I
can hear y'all.
You can't hear me, P?
Just tell Pete.
I can't hear him.
So Pete, go out and come back in. Try that. Just go out and come back in.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just close the screen out.
You can't hear, bro. You can't hear me. You can't hear me right now.
No, I don't think you can, Creator.
That's crazy. He can hear you though. Oh yeah, this shit done locked up and shit.
All right.
Bro.
Hey Pete, you good?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Yes.
Man, get up off that motherfucking bomber phone, man.
Man, what I tell you about that cussing, bro? God.
My bad. My bad.
The link in the chat is not right.
The link in the chat not right. Who send it to I already sent the link to Rebecca though. And if Leosha trying to get on,
Yeah, just the one. I mean, the one you sent, of course, was right, but the one in the chat not.
okay. Who trying to get on?
It was me, and you was talking about me, but that link went to somewhere else.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. I don't want no smoke.
Talking about it's been 15 minutes, and I'm sitting there, and it's like you backstage, and I'm like, normally I can see people.
Nah, you went backstage.
Where you from, Karen?
I'm from Philly.
You from Philly? You know how you got like a Barbados.
I always get that.
Oh yeah.
So you said the stream your link that I sent y'all not bringing y'all here?
That one is right. The one in the chat isn't.
Oh, okay. Let me send it to Leosha then. Hold on.
Now we trying to get some quality. Just get some females up here, P.
On Instagram. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, P. Listen, they supposed to be in here, family. They supposed to be in here at 9 o'clock. Got me looking like a rookie up here, but you know that's how people do you.
Bro, we ain't tripping on none of that. This thing gonna be cool. We're gonna be all right to the eye.
Yeah, they out of pocket. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm on y'all neck. But I'm finna send to Leosha. Real quick. If they got people just waiting on us.
Man, we appreciate everybody that pulled up right now, man. Y'all know I'm wild. Y'all know exactly
you gonna just go on and tell it, Samson, because Rose, she over there with Eileen Fat right now, so it's gonna be a minute, my boy. Ain't no time how long it's gonna be before she get over here. So this is what it gonna be.
And then we can hit the reset. We can hit the reset button, and I appreciate y'all pulling up, man, for real. Everybody in this motherfucker.
I ain't gonna mess up the flow because if I tell it now and I gotta retell it.
Nah, you ain't gotta retell it. She should have been here.
All right. So
it said somebody said the show over. Oh, okay. Somebody just said it's over, so she might be pulling up then.
Okay.
Yeah, waiting on Becca. You know what I mean?
Oh, yo, shout out Blanco. Good, Blanco.
All right, bet. So we waiting, bro. Let's just go on and hold on. Let's just do this. Let's do a little review real quick. So we just waiting. Hold on.
All right, bet.
I had some I wanted to review anyway. So let's just go here, and they'll come in. Hey, so we're gonna go and get started. Waiting on these niggas. Hold on. Why I keep doing that, bro? It's a whole new tab. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna do a review while we waiting on them. Matter of fact, that's what I should have been doing in the first place, man. Right, give me a second. I'm finding this video so we can react to it. All right, bet. Here we go. I found it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Who is that got a peep in the background?
Somebody got a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
It's probably creator. They having a party.
Yeah, just stay on mute.
That's me, man.
Yeah. Stay on mute until you get ready to talk, kinfolk. I think I did the wrong. Did I stream the right thing? Nope. Hold on, real second. All right, there we go. All right, bet. We good now. All right, let's go. Tell me, hey, if any one of y'all want to interject and say something, let me know and I'll stop it. All right.
Got you.
Blanco, what it do?
What it do, Blanco?
We help him become better. By the way,
maybe start real companies.
At some point, the joke has to be funny. Like you keep sticking with it. Like it has to hit. Like when I was saying the global thing, that was hitting. That was hitting. But this ain't hitting. It's not hitting. It's not hitting. I'll laugh.
I mean, you're asking me a question about what you could do differently. I think doing the things that you pretend to do would be a good start.
Very good. and you're going to keep with the lies. It's very good. How about you? What do you think?
I'm not fully sure like what you promote. Like, can
Sure.
you tell me a bit like what
Very
you
good.
espouse to your audience?
Very good. You seem to be more reasonable. I don't know if it's maybe I've not hurt your feelings. You know, you might not have feelings. That's also possible. But you seem to ask smart questions. I like it. I think it's just the honesty. You use your real name and things like that. I think it's the honest, like it just, not that you're an honest person, but it's a higher level of honesty. I think that's really the root of it. Anyways, one of the things that's most important to me, because you had mentioned that a lot of guys that consume your content and engage with you are lonely. And I agree wholeheartedly. In fact, I think there's clinical levels of loneliness and immaturity in the society.
So did y'all hear that? She basically, while they having a conversation, he said that you communicated to me that a lot of men that consume your content are lonely. So make sure y'all keep that in your back pocket. All right.
One of my big pushes is to organize people in person. So all around the planet Earth, we have sections of the Assassin where they get together and do a number of things that are productive, friendship-based. And one of the chief things is exercise. Health is hugely important to me, not consuming intoxicants, and spreading those basics in physical health that help you achieve, have a foundation for achieving greater things in mental health.
I would say those are all great solutions. I support all of that. I guess the one caveat would be probably not to promote calling girls whores, because I feel like hate is right next to horniness. And when you teach men,
You said hate is next to horniness.
100%.
Okay.
I think when you're, enraging your audience to call girls like us whores, I think you are kind of also riling them up to go consume and just be more like violent, aggressive.
This is a fascinating, and I appreciate you sharing that. And I can tell that that's a sincere note from you. And no one wants to be called a whore. But the ironic thing is that even whores don't want to be called a whore.
I'm not even saying it from like personal feelings.
I hear you.
I don't have feelings.
Yeah.
I'm just saying in terms
Damn,
of
sure said I don't have feelings. I said that a little while ago. I had a feeling she didn't have feelings.
I don't.
Sociopath over here. But anyways, here's the thing, love. Is there a such thing as a whore?
I think the crass informal definition would be a girl who sells their body, yes, but I think
Damn, you're good. So you said the definition of a whore, meaning the true meaning of the word, is a woman who sells her body.
It's an outdated definition.
Do you sell your body?
I sell photos and images.
Do you sell your body?
I think a person who sells photos of a car isn't selling cars, so no.
Okay, a person who sells photos of a car, who the does that?
I'm just saying you wouldn't say that.
Sells photos of a car.
I'm saying if I sold
you be going to the metaverse on this. This is crazy.
If I sold you a photo of a Lamborghini, you wouldn't say I sell Lamborghinis.
Who sells photos of cars?
You understand my point.
Where can I go to buy a car photo? No, I follow you being an escape artist. You're the greatest escape artist since El Chapo. It's amazing.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
But do you understand what I'm saying? That you're saying sell my body because you're trying to.
I think that you're a whore who doesn't want to be called a whore, and that's the problem in today's society. No one wants to be called what they really are. Like, for example, let me tell you.
All right, so real quick. So she expressed that she literally sells pictures, right? She sells photos and pictures of her body next to cars. Which y'all fellas, we'll start with the ladies. Rebecca, would you call that whole activity? Rebecca, would that be considered whole activity? And remember, she said that majority of the men, she's the OnlyFans model. She said the majority of the men that consume her content are lonely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think selling photos of your body puts you in a prostitution type, category. Specific name for it, don't know, but yes, naked bodies.
Damn, I can't hear her.
Ah.
Okay, you can't hear. Nah, she good. You probably
might have to, like, drop and come back again if you can't hear.
You gotta probably.
That is wow, man. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah,
That's
I don't know. Why. I don't know. It does do that. It does do that sometimes. Creative for sure. It does do that. Hey Blanco, I'm saving a link for a few other people. Just give me some time. I got you.
But I do think that her point about men buy photos of cars actually is valid. It is still selling the image of your body, even if it's not selling your body, which I think schematics. But yeah, no, it goes along with that.
Okay, what about you, Karen?
I'm actually going to agree with Rebecca on this one because you're selling your body, which is selling the fantasy, the illusion of access to your body. So it may not be prostitution, and I don't really know the real definition of what a whore is.
Okay.
But it's definitely along those lines.
All right, AP. If a woman is on OnlyFans and she's showing off her body, she's not completely naked. Would you consider that whole activity?
No.
Talk to me.
Whole activity is when you conduct a sexual act and then pay a pimp. That means hand over everything. That is the true definition of a hoe. If she doing a slutty act or being promiscuous, that doesn't qualify her to be a hoe.
Okay. All right, Samson.
I wouldn't consider a whore for doing pictures. I think last time I checked, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, a whore is somebody that has sex or does anything sexual for money. So I don't think pictures warrant that because you're not actually doing anything but taking a picture. So
what about you, creator?
You hoe adjacent. You know what I'm saying?
Like you the whole cousin.
Yeah, you advertising, you know what I'm saying? You kind of, to me, you ain't quite did it. It's like you curious though, and the right mouthpiece come along, you gin.
Okay, so real quick, would y'all allow y'all old lady to have an OnlyFans and do the same type of content that these young ladies are doing?
Yes.
Okay, AP said he gonna take her through there. What about y'all too?
Never.
Nah, I'm good.
Rebecca, would you do it even though you're not getting naked?
Rebecca
AP said it's not whole activity. Now he said you're not sinning. Are you sinning? Would you be sinning?
Yeah, you sinning. It's pornographic material.
Hold on. So what's the difference between a bikini on OnlyFans in the comfort of your own home and a bikini on the beach? What's the difference?
The bikini on OnlyFans versus the bikini on the beach. One, location is definitely going to be the difference. Why are you wearing a bikini everywhere other than a pool or a beach? Right? Appropriateness. Okay. I would judge someone if I see them in a ball gown at a strip club. It's still like, why are you wearing that there?
I can see that. Doing?
Okay. So appropriateness is always going to be one thing, but also it's about intent, right? The selling of one's image for profit is pornographic in nature, is whoredom in nature. And even some of them IG pictures with the butt cheeking, you know, and the titties, the nip slips or barely there. You're like, is it there? Is it not there? If you have to Photoshop it out, which, you know, you ever seen the Photoshop butt cracks and nipples?
Yeah.
Doing too much. It's pornographic. Like you're trying to, you know, it's just, it's enough.
So what about the pastor's wife? When she comes to the church and the top of them cleavages is looking at you. Or she wears pants. She may have the pants on, right? She's covered, but the backside look like the letter P. You understand? I'm just saying. So is that the same? Would that be considered that in that same lane, or is that just y'all wearing clothes?
I think females use the word tasteful. So if it's covered, they like to use the word tasteful. So, or with tact or couth or class. If it covers up the actual nipple and you don't actually see those revealing parts, then you get to stay in the shadows of conservative modesty. But if it's like revealing and you got a couple of things pop, or to Becca's point, the cheeks is cheeking and the titties is tittying, then you get put in the other bucket. So I think it just depends on, you know what I'm saying, exactly how the outfit look. The first lady skated by because the first thing the ladies that said that they wanted to defend her was, you can't see anything, everything's covered. She can't control how her body is shaped. So I think it just depends on, you know, the aesthetic and exactly what you're looking at. But if it's, to Becca's point, if the cheeks is cheeking and titties is titty and it's out, come on, man. But if it's covered, if it's covered, they're gonna let you hide a little bit. They'll let you hide a little bit. They're gonna say she can't control how her body is shaped.
Yeah, that is true though. Because sometimes people expect just because somebody got curves, they supposed to now dress like a nun. No, she can still dress appropriately.
Oh, okay.
So then I'm saying, I think what I'm trying to see is what do you consider? I mean, appropriateness is kind of ambiguous because I think it would be based off of what you really want to wear, not necessarily what I want you to wear or what men would consider to be appropriate. I think, you know what I'm saying, you can kind of instantly change the rules. You say, you know what, like you just said, hey, I'm covered up, but what you're covered up with. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can't really see nothing, but if you know you a woman with, you know, big areolas, and we are adults, you understand, and them suckers start sticking out like thumbs, and you don't appropriately or properly protect that or cover that up, then you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you covered, but I can still see something. Or you put on pants and a person can see pretty much all the shape of, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in the front and the back. Exactly. But you covered. You get what I'm saying? You still covered up. That's kind of ambiguous.
The only reason I feel like we closed the gap on the ambiguity, going back to Becca's point, if the areolas is out, it's not covered.
At all.
It's not. If it's one thing for the booty itself in totality to be big, and your butt is actually out, there's a difference. You feel me? Like if she got it out, like out, it's out. So you know it's the same with the areola. If they out, it's not covered, and if it's not covered, we put you in that bucket. We compartmentalize accordingly.
So what about Granny when she wear the muumuu? I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about. You know how Granny.
I feel you, but the muumuu covers everything. You feel me? It covers the whole thing.
But you still can. It's like, you see what I'm saying? I'm saying it's just the same. It's the same as a.
But is Granny posting herself in her muumuu on the interwebs with the light behind where her legs open so you can see through the muumuu? She's not doing it.
She didn't have that technology.
Brian, she got it now. Some of them.
Now, I mean, what's wrong with it? Well, I don't understand the question. Like, what's wrong?
What's the level of appropriateness? So I would say the illusion, right, of nakedness to the dress point, right, was the biggest issue with the dress. I didn't have an issue with the shape of the dress. They weren't in church. They were going to an event or whatever. It was the illusion of nakedness that made it more inappropriate, right? It was like, I thought it was actually see-through at first, and a lot of people said the same thing. When they first looked at the dress, they was like, oh, wait, is that see-through? Like, oh, no, all right. It's close to her skin tone. And I think the closer you are to nakedness, the very clear bounds, right? Skin tightness, it does, like, we've seen people like Taylor Swift wear something skin tight, and you don't think nothing of it, because you don't find that level of body structure attractive. And we've seen someone like Kim K or somebody else, right, wear something skin tight, and you like, dang, she got all her stuff out. But I think we look at it from what we find attractive, because most of y'all ain't looking at Taylor Swift in those skin tight dress thinking like, oh, that's too tight. Y'all don't care, because that's not the body type you find attractive personally, right? Black people are going to typically find a certain body type attractive. So I just think that it also, like, but I have met plenty of Caucasian men who didn't like the way Kim K or anybody body like stat look. That's not their appeal. They didn't like it. So they weren't also looking at Kim K like, ooh, yeah, she got all her stuff out. It was just like, it's whatever. They didn't like her body type. So that's why I think even covered up but tight can be a thin line. I think even cleavage, we know when the cleavage get too low, where it's like, oh, you got to constantly pull so your areolas don't show, or if a skirt get too short and you can't bend over to pick something up because your butt cheeks to be out, right? But if you can see the print for a man or a woman, because some of y'all like to walk around with hoochie daddy shorts. I'm looking at you, Samson, because
don't wear hoochie daddy.
y'all be wearing the hoochie daddy shorts with boxers.
I don't wear hoochie daddy shorts.
No, I wear that shit.
So,
all my shorts come past my knees.
Yeah.
Thank you for being
you know, I'm in the fitness world, so I can't say that, but
so I
can't say that. But hey, real quick, I got a question for my bro AP. So if you allow your woman to indulge in the OnlyFans, what's the line that she can't cross?
I don't get into that. It's her pussy. She was born. I'm sorry. It's hers. She was born with it. She gonna live with it. She gonna
Yeah.
die with it. I can't. I'll die trying to. I'll drive myself crazy trying to put a control on another human.
No,
If
no,
she
no, no.
feel comfortable with doing that, then hey, that's who I like. That's who I support, and that's who I got to cheerlead. I can't come and then tell a woman, "Hey, you've been liking red your whole life. Stop and like blue now,
No, no,
cause
no,
I'm
no,
here."
no, 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 no. So no, so
Mhm.
I'm not saying she was doing it before you. I'm talking about she's doing it. Even if hold on, even if she was doing it before you,
Right?
if y'all get in a relationship, I don't think it's about controlling her. I think it's more about the respect, right? So
How
if I
she disrespected me being herself. I
no no
can't
no
make
no
her
no
want
no
to do that.
no AP, I got you. I got you. No, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Listen, I got the bag. So you don't need to be exploiting yourself for no money, right? So it's not that I'm trying to change you. It's the fact that hey, this is disrespectful to my man, and I'm loyal to my man. So she desires, she wants to change for you. It's not that you're trying to change. You can't change nobody. But I
Right.
believe that if you get in a relationship and a person understands your standards and your boundaries, then hey, either you're gonna get with the program or you're gonna go on about your business. So if you would communicate, hey, listen, hey, I'm not gonna try to change it. I understand you're not having intercourse with nobody. I understand that you're not getting totally naked, but you are exploiting yourself for financial gain. I ain't rocking with that. You know what I mean? And it's just a conversation. It's not you're not trying to dictate her. And a
Right.
woman, in my opinion, if she truly care about you, she'll change that. You know what I mean?
I
So
wouldn't tell her. I wouldn't ask. I wouldn't ask her to stop that.
okay. So you just let her do whatever, basically.
100%. I
I
mean,
respect
if this what you like, this is what you want to do. If we're in a relationship a lot, I'm not gonna set no boundaries on what you do. That might be therapeutic to her. That might be a stress reliever for her. Who knows? She might have been fat, done got in shape, and she like to show off her body. Who knows? I'm not gonna
Okay.
get in the way of that.
So
Hey, we
so
together. This what you want to do. I'm down to do what you want.
so again, so what if she want to start entertaining men? Then what?
Hey, if that is the case, then that is what she wants to do. I can't stop that.
Okay, no,
But
I
are you
got
gonna
you.
be supportive of it?
Yeah, I am supportive of it. Like if she wake up in the morning, hey, I want to go try this. Baby, hey, go do that. Life is too short. Go do
Hey,
that.
AP,
Because
is there a level? AP, is there a level or a threshold in your relationship with your lady wife or whatever? Is there a level that you like? Hey, bro, we ain't doing that. Cut it out.
no, I don't
There's
do
no
that with no
level.
humans. From my
Okay.
kids on up, I don't do that because they're gonna do what they want to do. And then if
So,
I try to put any kind of boundary up, they're gonna try to do what they can to get over that. So
so
the
that's
best thing is if we together, you put the energy into me of how you see fit, of how you want to put it into me. I can't make
yeah.
you choose me. I can't
So
make you play a part of what I want you to do.
so AP, where I'm trying to get to is so basically, if you not down with it, you just gonna go on and cut ties. It's just that simple.
No, 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 no. What I'm saying is, if I don't accept the human for who they are, then that's my fault. Because if she in a relationship with me or not, she's still gonna have the
AP, hold on, stay
desires
with
that
me.
she had.
I
She's
got
still
you. I'm
gonna want.
rocking with you.
She gonna
Hold
want
on,
to
say
do what
that
she want
again.
to do anyway.
No, say that last part.
I said I have to accept who I'm with. She's gonna
Mhm.
have the desires that she have if she with me or not. It's about if I accept it or not. Some women right now are in a subdivision playing wife, and she really a hoe. But she
100%.
playing wife because of the stability and security that she can get.
Facts. I agree 100%. No,
Now, me, on the other hand, I'm not gonna let her play
Mm,
nothing but herself. You be who
mm.
100% who you want to be, and I make the decision of if I want to choose to be with that or not.
yeah,
But
yeah. Know what I'm
I'm not
saying?
gonna, I'm not
AP,
gonna, I'm not gonna
AP, hold on,
change
roll with
you.
me. Roll with me, AP. Hold on 1 second. Now I'm rocking with everything you're saying. So I'm just trying to get an understanding on how far are you willing, how much are you willing to accept? Because you literally said that I said, what if she want to start entertaining men? You say, hey, she gonna do what she want to do. But
Yeah, I'm
what I'm
down.
saying
Hey,
is,
I'm down with that if that's what you want to do. But if you go do that and then you don't get no money, then I have an issue with it. If you go do that and you're not doing protective sex, I got an issue with it. Now
AP, hold
that's my
on,
So
threshold.
you're
hold
okay
up.
with like an open relationship
Hey,
as long as she's making money from it, or is it just completely open either way?
all right, let's use you and I for an example, young lady. If
Okay,
we're in a
let's go.
relationship, if we're in a relationship and we have clear communication amongst the two adults, and then you tell me, hey, I like to do this. I like to do OnlyFans, and I like to do this. Sometimes I might want to do this. If you give me that clear conversation and I have an opportunity to understand what you're saying, I have the right to make the decision to indulge or separate myself from that. But I'm open to it because that's cool. But if you do that, or is there some kind of monetary gain? Or are you just doing it for the free? Because now if you're doing it for the free, I'm gonna put you in the slut box, and I don't want to be right next to a
AP,
slut.
remember, we started. I premised the whole. Narrative with she's getting paid. So
I'm super down with it. Now it's 2 thumbs up. What we talking about? I'm gonna roll the blunt up when you get. I'm gonna hold the camera.
Okay, I got a question real quick.
So hold on. So you down with the pimping?
I wouldn't go as far as saying that. But I will say that I am down with 2 adults coming up with an agreement.
A lucrative plan.
She might not even need to do that for money if that's what she likes. If that's what she like, and I'm a true partner to her, I'm gonna support what she likes.
Then she's a slut. And that's okay if you accept
if she like getting gang banged on camera.
Karen.
Gang,
no, let her ask a question, man. Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If she like getting gang banged on camera, you're gonna just support her because she's making money from it?
If she like to get gang banged on camera, she was that same human before I figured that out. It's my job to recognize that spirit and know what type of woman I'm dealing with. I don't got to see her get gang banged on camera to know that she would get gang banged on camera. Like you, the young lady at the bottom right. You're not going to get gang banged on camera, but you still may have some desires I can see from your eyes off of here that may be different than others. But at the same time, you're not going to get gang banged on camera. It's my job to know that before we even get that far. So if I am in a relationship with her, and then
who's the bottom right?
I'm the bottom right.
Can I know who the bottom right is? AP, who is it? Which one, AP?
With the red sweater, both of them wouldn't be down to get gang banged on the camera.
I'm not down to get gang banged off the camera.
Well, I didn't say you were or not, but I'm just saying I can tell.
Can you see it in my eyes?
That I can tell how you carry yourself that you're not going to be gang banged on the camera. You see what I'm saying? So that's my job to be able to peep that before we even get to the first dinner. So if I go out and I allow it to build for us to be in a relationship, and then you do that, I already should have known that anyway, or I was a square bear.
So again, so to reiterate, so you are willing to share your girl, your old lady.
She ain't mine in the first place. She's a human. So it's not a product or a service. I don't look at a woman as a product. I can mean share. I can share my car. I can share my blunt. I can't share a human. So if that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do. I'm cool with that. It's cool.
Well, let me back up, AP. I want to back up. So if you are entering a relationship with a woman, do you feel like it's on the responsibility of the man to find out before he actually enters any type of commitment stage to find out if she's the type of girl that wants to get gang banged or not? Feel like that's the responsibility of the man?
Yes, and a lot of problems in a lot of relationships, a lot of business, a lot of time, even with family, there is not clarity in the communication. There must be some way, somehow, where you can have an uncomfortable conversation to see exactly what you're dealing with, mentally, physically, spiritually, and financially. What is the goal and what is the mental capacity of this person across the table from you? If you don't do that in the beginning, anything negative that happen is your own fault. It's your right to do your own due diligence of who you're dealing with.
Do you think it's possible to enter a relationship with somebody and then find out things about them that you didn't know beforehand?
You didn't have a good interview process. That's your fault in the interviewing process. So that's why, like I tell all my friends, you can't.
He for the start.
Trash. That to say it takes time. Learn who you're dealing with. In the interview process, you should know everything from the traumas of their childhood, how their relationship is with their parents, and everything need to be asked so you know what you're dealing with. If not, then that's your own fault. You can't go in the house and it's burning and you didn't look to see if it was a fire. That's your own fault. And it's on the man. It's your own fault because the man should only deal with the woman that chooses to deal with him, not who you pick. And that'd be a problem. A lot of men chase after who they pick off what they see from the eye and what they
I
see
do.
off the physical, instead of allowing for someone to choose them. And then when they choose you, then you lay out the proper introduction, the proper interviewing process, so you can know exactly who you're dealing with all around the board. And if you don't do that, you didn't do the due diligence that was there for you to know what kind of human that you're dealing with. That's your own fault.
So you don't think it's possible for a woman to hide who she really is until she gets you where she wants you?
That's false. There's no way possible. There's
There's
no
no
way
way
false.
possible.
Nah, there's no way. If you do the proper interviewing process, if you listen to her needs and her goals instead of your own personal wants, she's going to tell you any and everything.
I'm
And
saying
if you
she just don't want you to find out about this about her.
She
She don't
can't.
want.
The eyes is the gateway of the soul. Then your game is a certain way. I could
And
look at a
you
woman's eyes and I could look in her soul and I know what I'm dealing with half-ass. Now, what her background was, she had to tell me. What
Yeah,
her
yeah.
upbringing was, she would have to tell me. But I know if I'm dealing with a shyster. I know if I'm dealing with a thief. I know if I'm dealing with somebody that's lying. I know that because my own personal experience and interaction with humans over the years. So saying that is to say she can't run no game on me.
So
And
you
I'm going
say
to lay it out.
She ain't got an AP. She is not mine. You cold. Anything? He cold. She belongs to the streets.
so just looking at her eyes, you can pretty much just looking at her eyes, you can pretty much tell if she's like interested in whole behavior or not.
100% from her clothing, her body posture, her mannerism, her choice of words, her conversation, what she's talking about, how she talks about it, her triggers, what makes her excited, what don't make her excited, what does she pull her attention to, and the way that she scales her education and how she input information. All of that is going to give me the data to know if I'm dealing with a hoe or no.
I like it.
Have
AP, I like
anybody
you, my brother. I like you. Go ahead.
have
Hey, hold on,
anybody ever
AP.
tricked you?
Hold on, Karen. I apologize because AP said he's seen some of your eyes. I just need to know what he see in your eyes.
You said both of them.
You had to circle back.
You said both of them, right? AP, you said both of them, right?
He said
He said both of them.
He said the lady with the candy cane sweater. I see some of your eyes.
But then he said both.
Well,
What you
both
see?
of them. Both
Hey,
of
hey,
them.
he know a little something, you know what I'm saying?
But
He know
look,
what we know.
both of
AP,
them.
I need you, AP. I need you to prophesy. Let's go.
Now listen, both of them are not the ones that are going to do those type of behaviors on camera. Both of these women come from great backgrounds. Both of these women got great grannies, great grandparents, and both of these women are take pride in being who they are, and they know they represent themselves and their family when they speak and how they carry themselves. So the way they talk to us, the clothing that they're going to wear, their body posture, and the whole nine, these are ladies. This don't mean that for their own man they might do this, that, and the third, but publicly they're not going to expose what they do behind closed door to the public due to how they carry themselves and the pride they have of being who they're related to. That's these two women right here. That don't mean two other women are going to act the same as these two young ladies right here.
I'm looking at her eyes now. I see the same thing. I like that, AP. Hey, AP, I got one question.
Yes, sir.
I want you to look in Rebecca's eyes and answer this question for me. Just answer this one question for me, all right?
Okay.
Look at her in the eyes. Can you tell by looking at her eyes what kind of races of men is she interested in? And just tell me, because I've been wanting to know that for a while. What you think?
I think she's not really more so attracted to a race. She's more attracted to intellect. It's more about your mind. You have to have a high level intellect, you have to be articulate, you have to be educated, and more importantly, you have to be a leader. So she wants to be around something that she can be submissive to, and you must be proven, not just all talk. You have to be educated, and it has to be a proven track record that your education is there and that it works. So it's not about race, it's more about a mental capacity. Where you at mentally? That's what I feel with her.
And this game
I've been looking in their eyes all wrong, AP. You put me on game.
Oh, no,
and this game is free, by the way. He ain't charging a motherfucking fee.
I like AP.
Talk it up like gravy, baby.
You start charging.
Hey, listen. First of all, AP, I'm gonna be real with you. You stroked her ego a little bit too much. All right. So
that wasn't my goal, but I'm just being honest.
I'm just letting you know. So this is how I feel about your perspective, brother.
No, he for the start.
Trash. Nah, I just mess with you. Hey, so what you think about Little Red Riding Hood over
Uh, she's, she in the same. You know what? Honestly, both of these women give off the same kind of energy and they got the same kind of vibe. Educated, it's a lot of things that they're not going to do. These are strong black women that, take pride in being women, so these are a different type of species. You got to carry them a certain way, with honor, with respect, integrity, accountability. You got to have a character, and they just ain't hollering at you because you got some money. They're not hollering at you because you're famous. You got to have some meat and potatoes to your character to be able to be attractive to them. And majority of the time that comes outside of our ethnic group. But both of them really give me the same kind of vibe of the standard is going to have to be a certain way of how you carry yourself to even halfway be attracted to them, be attractive
there? All right,
for them.
so watch this, AP. I'm not gonna say which one, and I'm not even gonna give you the answer. But
Mhm.
one of them, which would you think? Which one you think that would be more likely to hang with one of their friends and be hanging out with one of their friends and just have a conversation somebody is having about intercourse and getting it in and just got curious and just got curious about what was going on with one of the people because they were talking about penis size. Paul.
I think both. I don't think neither one of them could get away from that one.
No. I'm giving you the answer. It's only one of them.
Oh, well,
The light skin
damn.
one or the dark one.
I say both. Neither one of them surprised me with that one.
AP is only one because I'm telling a factual story.
Uh,
So I'm trying to see how good your discernment is. Is it the candy cane or her friend?
my gut say both, but just
AP,
listen. I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick one.
Right, I'm telling you, it's not both because I'm
Okay.
telling you a factual story of one of my good friends. So I'm just trying,
Okay.
and this was long ago. Let's just put it out there. These are good women.
Okay. And she indulged in the conversation. She was curious, and so she injected herself in the
I wish
conversation.
Ali
Right.
was here when I said that, but
I'm gonna go with candy cane if I did.
Okay, I'm not even gonna say which one. Okay, cool. All right, so again, AP, I gotta keep it real with you, brother. Listen, let me say something.
Yes, sir.
Everything you said was spot on about your as far as the vetting process, because I'm the same way. I analyze everything. If you break your word one time, that's a red flag for me.
Yes.
If you commit to something and don't do it, that's a red flag for me.
Yes.
Especially for a woman. A man, I can deal with a man. But a woman,
now that's even worse.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not dating a man, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I cut a man off easily. But I'm talking about when I'm dealing in a relationship and a woman got my heart. That's a different thing, right? So,
Yes.
but just listening to you, I understand you cannot control a woman, but you should have expectations regardless, because if you're going to let a woman be a woman, and like you said, remember, at first she was taking pictures. She wasn't dealing with men. But you said if she was ready to scale and take it to the next level, you would not trip. So my question to you is, will you just remove yourself from the situation, or would you support her dealing with other men? That's my question.
If our relationship is what it needs to be, I would support her 100%. Like I would support her.
Wow, that's different. Okay.
Hey, AP, do you feel like from the standpoint of, because I understand what you were saying before about having those certain, like not having those certain expectations from the woman. It's very important that you vet her properly, and
Right.
based on the interview process, you make your decision based off that. So therefore, she's a female. So if she's a female, but she's not your female. You saying you don't own any human being, right? She's a human being. She's her own individual human being. Do you feel like, just looking at it from the male perspective, do you think, are there certain things that women should expect from men that they should just expect to get from men? Or do you feel like they're their own human being, they shouldn't expect anything from a man either?
Well, yes, there is things that she should expect. She should expect. She should expect honesty. She should expect your word. She should expect consistency, and she should be able to expect you to give her the opportunity for trust to be built and earned. That's what she should expect. And then what coming with that, to be a real man is to be able to provide and protect. If I'm not in a position to provide and protect for mine, I'm stressing. So that's what she should expect, you know. And as a man, that's what being a man is to be able to provide and protect. And all those other things are just what level of man you are, you know. But
Should
yes,
you?
she should have a long list of things to expect.
Well, that goes back to Trey's point. So, just should you expect anything from a woman, or she just you don't need to expect anything? You just need to vet her, interview her. You shouldn't expect
Well,
anything from her.
the only thing that I inspect what I expect. So after my inspection process, then I can expect what I expect. But first, it start with the inspection first. So I can't meet a woman in the middle of Ghana and then demand and expect her to make Canadian dishes. She don't know
No,
that,
I
you
agree with
know.
that. But I'm saying how you just listed all the things that the woman should expect from a man because of being a man. She should expect this because this is a part of being a man. Are there
Right?
things that we should expect from a woman for just being a woman? Period. Or no? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, yeah. There is things that you can
Like
expect.
what? Like what?
Um, for her to run game on you if you ain't got no game, you can expect that.
Hey P, what are you doing, family?
No,
You
no,
can
let him finish. What else, AP?
you can expect her to spin you. You can expect her to lie to you. You can expect her to run over you if you don't stand on nothing. You can expect the finesse. You can expect her to do what Eve did if you're not standing on nothing and you're not doing everything that she should expect from. You should expect all the games. That's what you should expect.
This is not
Wait, is
creative.
that the reason? Is that the reason why
Creative.
you said at the beginning she's not
Creative.
yours? Is because
Yo,
you
yo,
expect that? Is that why you said that?
Where
But
you
these
get
are
this nigga
facts.
at?
This is what
my
they do.
man's man. You know what I'm saying? I stand behind him
You know, this what
110%.
comes
You know
from
what I'm
this
saying?
species. If you play games, she gonna play the ultimate game, and you can expect her to. A woman is a representation of you. She's gonna do what you
What
give
you
her
allow?
room to do.
What you allow her to do?
Say shit.
If you come in and you like, hey, I'm with this, I'm with this, with this, I ain't with this, and this how I run my program, then she gonna fall suit. But if you don't lay nothing out and you just loose and going with the flow, then she gonna mold herself to be what you like and still be herself. That's why the analogy I used earlier. It's a lot of hoes that are housewives in the suburbs because she play housewife for the stability and the security. She's still that hoe who she is with her friends when she go get her hair done and sneak around when you ain't ready. See, the women are the most players one. The women's are the ones with the most finesse game, not the men.
So they
So
got
she,
so I just want to make sure I clarify. I want to make sure I hear this clearly. All
Mhm.
right. So the women are the most player at sorry, they're the most player and they would play the most games more than the men.
By far.
Okay, so let me recap. So men, things that women should expect from men: protection, provision, honesty, being a man of your word. They should expect that from men off the gate, just off the rip, default, right?
Yes.
But a man should expect a woman by default to play games and finesse them.
100%.
All right, I got it. Go ahead,
Is there
Trey.
anything positive you expect from a woman or no?
Well, the positivity again only comes when I pour the positivity in her. See, a woman is an empty glass. What you pour in her is what you're gonna get. That's why some women would be with certain men and she ain't as pretty as she used to be. She just ain't got that glow because when he pour into her, it's not bringing out her true essence. But then you can see some women. I get a hold of her, you gonna see her smiling. She got a glow. Her clothes is different. Her smile is different. Her energy is different. Her spirit is
You
different. And
contradicting
she's
yourself,
vibrant
man.
because there's life being poured into her.
This
Then you
nigga.
got other ones that take the life away. So what you pour in that glass is what you're gonna get. It's just that simple.
That
But if
contradicts.
the glass is polluted, it's the man's fault, right?
I got bleach. I got bleach.
What?
He got bleach.
Yeah, it could be polluted, but it could be polluted. But when that program come over here, we can get rid of the pollution.
No,
We
no,
can
no, no,
add
no,
some
no.
oxygen into that and
AP,
kind of get rid of
respectfully.
that
Hold on,
pollution. You know what I
So
mean?
you could turn any hoe
AP.
into a housewife.
Majority of them are housewives anyway.
He did say that. He did say
That's
that.
who
He
the
did
majority
say
of the
that.
housewives
He
are.
did say that. He did say
said
that.
they
Listen,
hold
are we
say
being
that.
real here or are we just playing? If we playing, I'm about to hang up.
No. Listen, so real
I just
quick.
said she in the suburbs right now. See, a housewife is not.
real quick.
It's
AP,
not about turning a hoe into a
respectfully.
housewife.
AP,
The
respectfully. Hold on.
housewife is the
Can you hear
woman
me?
that finds the
AP,
opportunity to be able
Wait,
to
I gotta
play
hear this.
said
Sir.
part.
can you hear me?
So
Yes.
to play said part. So
AP,
when there is a woman and she
Can
come
you hear
across
me,
said
P?
man, she
Can you
come
hear me,
across
bro?
said
Hey,
man.
Can you,
Pig.
can you hear Trey? Can you hear Trey?
Can you
AP?
hear me?
I'm sorry, what'd you
Can
say?
you,
Can you
hear
hear me?
Trey?
No, I can hear you. I can hear
Can you hear
now.
me?
Can you hear me?
Becca, talk.
I don't think he can hear you.
Hello?
I
Can
can,
you
I
hear us?
can, I can hear.
Okay.
Can
You
you
can
hear
hear us,
Okay.
Trey?
Hold on.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear
No,
Trey?
no. Is she
You
saying
can't hear
something?
Trey?
Oh, he can't hear me. That's the problem.
No.
Okay.
But Trey trying to talk to you. Just drop and come back up. Trey trying to talk to you.
All right, hold on.
Boy, this is crazy work.
We have a question from Auntie being your business. Is he a pimp? And that was the actual question
Okay.
I had or previous.
All right, go ahead and ask him.
Okay, what was it?
Okay, AP, we have a question from the comments that I actually was going to ask you earlier. Have you ever identified as a pimp or by definition been a pimp?
No. The true definition of a pimp is a man that solicited sex and sex only, and a pimp only gets paid from a prostitute. I never been a pimp where I just only make my money from a prostitute. No.
Might done a little home management. You know what I'm saying?
Home management. Okay. That might be it. 48 laws of pimping. Bye.
Hey, AP, what I was gonna say, man, the fact that you said you can expect a woman to play you, you can have all these negative expectations. Did you not say that?
I mean, that's what they do.
No. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stand on it.
So how in the hell you got the bleach? Where the bleach come from?
Again.
Hold on, AP. You
I'm sorry.
You said, nah, you good, family. Nah, this how the way you talk to creator, you talk to me. You said that you can expect a woman to play you. You can expect all these negative aspects of a woman, but when she get with you, you gonna change a whole trajectory. But you said that you not into changing women. You gonna let a woman be who she is. That's what you said.
But hold on. This what the answer to the question to that. The answer to that is this.
Talk to me.
I'm not going to change her. She's going to change herself. I can't make her change.
Into her.
Correct. Exactly. When she see, like for example, when she come around me and she see the way I carry myself, she see what I do, how I do it, and what I pour into her, she's not gonna want to act the same way she did with old Johnny John down the street.
If she wants to hang around, if she wants to be chosen to stage,
if she wants
what
to
I
choose
say,
to be
just
around
keep
me,
walking. That's what you do. You just keep walking. If
she
she
chooses
follows,
to be around, then she's gonna come in and then she's gonna want to make a change. Like a dope fiend. You can't make the dope fiend stop smoking the dope. They gotta want to do it. But if you give them an inspiration and give them something else to look at of how life is outside of being a dope fiend, they may get a spark in the mind and then make that transition on their own. I can't force it. Okay. That's how men go crazy. You gonna drive? That's like shoving an elephant through a keyhole. An elephant ain't meant to go through the keyhole. It ain't meant. That ain't never gonna work. That's why a lot of relationships don't work because the man wants the woman to be something that she ain't really ready to be. You can't force her to do that.
Now I'm rocking with you because I don't believe in changing women either. I'm gonna assess who you are, your character, and everything, and every aspect about you, and I'm gonna accept you for who you are, 100%. And if they violate my internal expectations or my principles, then I'm not even. She's not even gonna make it past in the front yard for sure.
Oh, I have a question for you, AP.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
long has it taken you to vet someone enough to make them comfortable to be your woman?
Um, a short answer is no time limit. It is an experience limit.
Rebecca,
Okay.
You know, I
Mm-hmm.
can't I can't do that over a matter of time. It's a matter of experiences.
Okay.
Where we go, what we do, and what type of things that pop up in life and how you carry those experiences
Mm.
is where I can rate you at too. You see what I'm saying? I can't just do it over time because me and you, for an example, me and you mentally can go farther in 90 days than me and another person may go in 90 days. It might
hey,
take
hold
them a
on real
year.
quick. Hold on real quick. Ali, come get this nigga. That's an inside
No,
joke,
I
AP.
mean AP is making perfect sense. He's essentially saying do the vetting process, get to actually know someone without interjecting, your requirements on them fully and surely. Go through certain life
Yeah, hold
experience
on, but
with
listen,
them,
Rebecca, I'm gonna keep it
and
gangster.
then make your assessment.
I understand what AP saying 100%, but hey, he already know, man. Are you married? Been married? Just a question.
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
No, I do polygamy.
Okay, respect.
Oh,
Hey, I just wanted to know. Okay, that's what he on. That's what he on.
Yes.
No, there's
Real
nothing wrong
life.
with it. Hey, that's where he at. Hey, that's what to
Yes,
do.
sir, sir. Heavy hitters around this motherfucker, man.
That don't make you a heavy hitter because you're a police. I'm just free guy.
Bullshit.
No,
That makes you an apex individual, brother.
well, you can consider yourself that.
How many
No,
how many
that's just
women do
what
you
it is.
have?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, ma'am. What'd you say?
How many women do you have?
4.
And how long have you been with them?
Ranging from 15 years to 8.
Hey, Rebecca, I want to respond to that the statement you said earlier. So, do you feel like by default we should expect women to be player finesse individuals that just be playing and finessing people like by default, just off the rip? You think we should be expecting that?
so I think one, yes, I expect it from women, and two, I expect it from the men as well, because I go off of what I know, and I think people are evil, and it takes them energy to be good, and I think a lot of people don't want to be good. I think most people want to do what they want to do, no matter what it is. And I think it takes a lot of effort to, one, not just raise people to be better, but for them to then value what you've taught them and then be better on their own. So we see it plenty of times where kids are raised in positive environments, and you'd be like, well, how did you end up like you are? Because people make their own decisions and they do what they want to do. So I just think that in general, you're looking for a good person in a sea of people who aren't so great.
Positive parenting do work, and deliberate parenting do work. It's the parenting that, so everything that I think we heard so far is deliberation, right? Means intent, serious intent. There was no haphazardness. It was, you did your vetting, like you really going in to become a wife, right? It don't matter your past. It matters your trajectory. And I think that was what, so now I'm moving forward. My life, I can't do the same things and be the same way that I was in the public. Keyword, in the public. But when you find that man who's going to embrace you, right? Who's going to accept the fact that you do have this wild attitude, or you know that I'm, maybe me a little whatever, then now you have the space to be you. But guess what decision you made? You ask what a woman should do. A woman should serve. A man should expect a woman to serve. That's her main duty, is to serve you. and assist in building that legacy. And you know what you got to do for her? It's the exact same thing. Now, but you serve differently. You served her by doing what he say, protecting and providing. Sometimes protection comes in all kind of ways, and provision comes in all kind of ways. But again, she know if you a lane by the way that you move. If you moving with your money, then she know you shark food. Like he said, she's trying to find an opportunity to secure her everybody's looking for an opportunity to secure their future, whether it's a pension, the lottery. You know, everybody's looking for that good luck opportunity moment. It usually never freaking happens. However, when you see an opportunity, then what you do for a lot of women and men too, they see an opportunity of financial security, and so they capitulate. In that moment, you capitulate. And so now, like you said, the inspection process, if you're not a lane, that inspection process, you'll pass a lot of stuff because you already been relating with this individual. You should already know their habits. Some of the things that you usually, the red flags usually show themselves, but you know what happened? Oh, it's cool. You get what I'm saying? Dang, that dinner was so damn good. We had such a great time. They won't do it. And then it'll be another time, another red flag will show itself. And another one and another one. What happens is that you are not as solid on your morale as you thought you was.
All right, so quick, hold on, I apologize. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. We have more people watching than likes. Make sure you hit the like button. The Cash App is in the banner. Bluerayfitness. If you're enjoying the content, make sure I have a goal for the stream. So make sure you hit the Cash App, Bluerayfitness. I appreciate y'all. Keep going, creator.
I'm just speaking, again, intent, I think is what it is. And when you're intentional, you walk. Usually, I mean, man, most people are honest and they want to be honest. Most people really want to be honest. I think the problem is a lot of people can't accept the honesty. You get what I'm saying? If somebody walked up to you, most women, they walk up to a dude and tell her, look, and I'm a stone cold hoe.
Yeah.
He ain't getting ready to accept, you know what I'm saying? He not, even though he know that if they dating, you know she's dating other men, and if she's gorgeous, she got options. If he's a handsome guy, he got options. You understand? Before he even got to you. So it's it's the truth right there in your face that hey, she could have just slurped some fluids before she got to you, and likewise. But if I told you that, it's a problem. You can't accept that. So we have this culture of nobody can be real. And I think that's what Prophets was saying. It's like, listen, just be honest with me up front. Tell me who you are, right? Because I'm going to see it, even if you don't tell me, because I already done little testers to see how you what, right? There are little things that I look at that you don't even know that I know about you before I even see anything. Some men have that capacity, some men don't. That's just what it is. But but intent, proper question answering, and more than anything, the man being prepared for what the situation that he getting into. Because remember this, you don't have to be in a relationship. If you do, it's almost like a bill. If you choose to get involved in a relationship, it's intentional. It's gonna cost. You have to invest your time, your money, and a whole lot of other things, right? That you weren't looking out for. So if that's not something that you're willing to get into, right, and you just getting into it to stick your chest out, and I need a woman to you know what I'm saying? It's gonna go awry, bro. There's no way that nobody cannot be them for life. That's where it changes, because you didn't know who they was when it started. There's no way nobody can live life and just, whew, goddamn, I'm in here now, and just keep this facade up for years. Usually it shows itself. You just either don't want to accept what it is that's going on. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to accept it, or that's a great act.
A lot of people let their emotions override it, even when they see it.
So we were talking about cheating earlier, right? And it was saying cheating is different for a man.
No. We ain't there yet. No. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Oh yeah, no, we was having that conversation too. But go ahead. All
right, so listen, let's go ahead and get to some of the topics real quick. So listen, I'm gonna play this meme. This meme is basically going to give us the premise for the first topic. We got 3 topics. We're gonna go on and play the first one. If I need to play it again, if you don't get it, tell me to play it again. Hey, hey, creator, is that what you with the background noise? Just mute until it's time to talk. Or whoever it is with the background noise.
A broke man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man. A broke man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man.
Damn.
All right, so first actual subject. A broke man knows he's broke, but when a woman is broke, she feels like she's dating the wrong man. I need Miss Karen and Miss Rebecca to make this make sense for the fellas.
And if any other ladies want to come up, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna beat you down too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna
Any other ladies in the chat want to pull up? They'll go to StreamYard. Come up, let's go.
This is it. Open arms to join the church. Come on up here.
Rebecca,
right? Come on up here. It's open arms. We're gonna embrace you, right? All right.
Come on, ladies, let's go.
Who's going first? You know what? I'll take this one first. Okay. Is the statement true? Yes, it's true. But why is the statement true? It's because men value different things than what women value. Most women are going to value provisions, while men typically value what they see. So if you change that statement and say, an ugly woman knows she's ugly, but an ugly man thinks he's dating the wrong woman, ooh, why?
That didn't even make sense, but okay.
It does. Why? Because an ugly woman knows that she's ugly and an ugly man doesn't know.
No. Ma'am, have you seen these women in 2026?
The whole point is this.
Have you seen these women in 2026? They think they can get, listen, go look at some of those videos of these women getting interviewed talking about they want a six-figure man and see what they look like.
But they still know.
The internet done gassed up too many women. Listen,
y'all done gassed up too many women by paying what you weigh to get access.
Listen, we ain't doing none of that stuff. Hey, Prophet, don't laugh at that. We ain't doing none of that stuff.
Not us, but the majority are exploiting the ideology of being a trick, which is inflating the brain of a lot of these women. She's right. Right is right.
Things can be true. How did it start? Hold on. I ain't knocking Prophet keeping the gangster, but at the end of the day, it started with more access. What caused more access?
Social media.
The internet. Come on, man.
No, do you think it was?
No, I can't do that. I can't.
Internet played a role, and it's not the only thing, but it plays a role. It plays a huge role.
Yeah, but it don't got nothing to do with the tricking, though.
Hold on, Prophet. No, I agree with it being tricky before the internet. I got that, but
yeah,
my point is more access, right? Family, watch this. We had girls in school that didn't get no play by nobody, but watch that. Watch this. These same girls can open up their DM on Facebook or Instagram and got 50 niggas trying to holler at them. So you can
say that about the same corny geek in school that didn't have no money. He got the money and he's showing off, and now he got it.
Guess what? You are 100% correct, but stay on topic. You're moving the goalpost. So
again,
okay,
I'm sorry.
No, you good, but you did move the goalpost. But what I'm saying is that those same women that had poor self-esteem, that didn't get no motion, didn't have no action. Prophet, these women couldn't even talk to me and you in high school.
I don't know. I can't agree with that.
So you used to talk to the ugly chicks in school?
The ugly chicks done banged most of you and your crew. Let's be honest.
Nah, me.
Yes, that's a fact.
They found out, and then they found out that they could get paid.
Rebecca,
in addition to getting away from free.
She's not right.
We all know an ugly chick who done ran through most of the people in high school.
Listen.
Yeah. They get the most action.
No, the low self-esteem women do, not the ugly.
No, that's false. That's false.
No, Prophet, you had ugly women that didn't nobody even talk to, mess with, none of that.
No,
excuse me for my experiences. I never seen that.
She wasn't even having sex. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
I wasn't. So what? I knew what the other people was doing.
But listen, I never seen that. I never personally seen that. How old
are you, Prophet?
46.
And so we about the same age.
And I never seen that. You know what's crazy? You know the one that was the least active? It was the pretty girl because a lot of guys had low self-esteem and didn't have the oomph to go say something to her. It's the prettiest women that I came across that the ones that ain't getting hollered at like that because a guy look at her and be like, damn, she bad, and keep walking. The other one he'll holler at because he feel comfortable with it.
See, a lot of girls are very conservative back when we were younger. Do you agree, Prophet?
I don't know. Maybe the way I was raised in the city I'm from. No.
What city you from?
Where you from?
I'm from Indianapolis.
See, I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, y'all don't know about Naptown. That's the problem.
Hold on. Hurrah from Chicago, so he right there.
Okay, hurrah.
That ain't Naptown. Chicago, is a different place, but here is totally different. It's one of the richest places in the world per capita. And I'm just being real. That means so how we was raised is different, even though Chicago is immensely wealthy and is immensely populated. So
well, what I'm saying, he's closer to y'all, so he might have a little bit more background. But what I'm saying is that most of the pretty girls from where I'm from were in relationships, right? And most girls that gave it up had either low self-esteem or they was bad. But some of the pigeons, the ugly chicks, niggas wasn't even thinking about them. They were so ugly, didn't have nobody, nigga, wasn't nobody even trying to smash them.
On the surface, but when you go behind that closed door,
a lot of them was hoes on the
he
low.
was active. Okay. On the surface, yeah.
You know what?
A lot of them was getting the star football players.
Yes.
Listen.
They wasn't in public.
Yeah, that's above my pay grade.
They was definitely getting down.
Speak on that, so.
I don't know. I don't think it's an ugly or pretty thing. I think the pretty girls went harder on the 304 tip.
I was going to go where her wear was. That's why. Our motto was always, boy, if you gonna swing high, because they all the same. So ain't no sense they all the same. It really don't matter. They're good. The best women in the world, I don't care how modest, has thoughts. If wants to be in a relationship, right? She has thoughts. She has visions and needs and wants. It's just you got to find. So I always say this, right? And I tell my boys, a woman's doors are always open. She can't close them if she wanted to. That's why she's emotional. She's just searching for somebody that knows how that she could give the key to let them in, right? If he has the right key, now she can feel comfortable, right, and safe, right, and let them in. Now, usually what happened is after they let them, the worry is letting them in. So now once they give somebody the most valuable thing, and I think that's what we all having a problem with. Most of the time, we all value. Everybody do. Women value they monkey, right?
Hey, creator.
Yo.
So Auntie in the comments, and she got a very valid point. She said it was more the girls that weren't raised by their daddy. The majority. Keyword majority.
See, that's not where I was from, but I also understand I was raised in a predominantly white neighborhood, and it didn't matter because they were all doing it. White, black,
they gonna go
and in between. So I just think
they talk some different shit out there.
I was raised in the suburbs. I will say that. So
no, I'm saying, but where at though?
In the suburbs of Philadelphia, and so it just people were having sex if that's what they wanted to do.
I got you, but Rebecca,
Christian parents.
Respectfully, y'all still didn't answer the question, but okay. Let me play it one more time, I guess, because y'all forgot what we were talking about.
I said it was true.
A broke man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man.
That's so true.
I think, a lot of women kind of might be a little delusional because they hear this, a man is supposed to protect and provide. So they they might not even assess that they're not bringing anything to the table. So they feel like they're better than that broke man. And so they feel like they're with the wrong man because if he broke, what he gonna do for her?
What's she gonna do for him?
I already said she was delusional in the beginning.
Oh,
right, she did. She kept it a buck.
Okay. So the end of the fellas got anything on that? If not, we're gonna keep it moving.
Nah, that's just to the point. We know that's true. Anybody gonna argue that?
All right, ladies, let me ask y'all something. Can a woman Can a man please a woman? Tell me how men can please a woman, Rebecca.
Well, I would say one, it would depend on the woman, right? Of course. But in general, women want love, affection, adoration. They want status, influence, upward mobility. They want kids, support, and limited responsibility.
All right, Karen.
So I think a man can please a woman, but only if she knows what she wants. If she doesn't know what she wants, it don't matter if you offer all those things Rebecca named, you will never please her.
Ooh, hold on, boy. Hold on.
Hey, she keeping it a bean up here.
Hold on. Watch this. All right, watch this. Hold on. Listen to this, y'all.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey, folks. Hold up, folks.
Yeah, we gonna play that one more time. Hold on, man.
Oh, hey, yeah, run it back, man.
That was funny.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
Jesus.
30K say, and that's an African man saying that. Y'all gotta stop and think about that for all y'all past.
Yeah, that's crazy. He right.
Okay, so hold on. So let's put this in perspective. Karen said you cannot make a woman happy. Rebecca said that we can. So we have a point of contention. And then after y'all two speak, I want my brother Prophets to speak because Prophet has 4 women. And I want to hear it from a man that has 4 women. Is it possible to make a woman happy?
Nah, he's for playerism, bro. Not necessarily for women. He's just for playerism at all times.
Sir, creator, the man said he had 4 women.
Yeah, he said he got 4 wives, then.
Yes, sir. I know what you know what I'm saying. I'm very familiar.
So again, I want to see if he can make a woman happy.
Jesus.
Jesus. Be her therapist.
Come on, Karen. Y'all got a point of contention. Y'all didn't make this make sense to the fellas. Let's go.
Well, I mean, I think my answer made sense. So, I mean, she can state what she want to say, and I'll.
Yeah, no, I just think you can make a woman happy, right? I do think that happiness is a moving goalpost for most people, though, and I think that is the thing, right? Happiness. If we always say, "Oh, happiness
hold on, for most men, you think it is?
For most women, I think it's
okay. Because men, we can be in a relationship and not totally just happy, but because of the responsibility, we will stay and not even be and let our responsibility supersede our happiness. But go ahead.
No, that's true. I totally believe that's true. And then you find other ways to be happy. But I think for women, they want you to do it all. Like they want a man, let's just do a heterosexual, they want a man to do it all. And I think because happiness is an emotion and it is an evolving thing, it depends on the time of the month. It depends on the age. It depends on if you got kids. It depends on a lot of stuff. So, I mean, if we can acknowledge that happiness is an emotion and it's one that you are not constantly living in, right? Then yes, you can make someone happy. It's just, what is that going to take? And for a lot of people, it takes a lot. I'm not refuting that. For a lot of women, it takes a lot.
So do you think if she's unhappy, he can make her happy?
Depending on what she's unhappy about. Because if she's unhappy about you, right? And I think it's something that AP said, right? He does the vetting process and he doesn't try to change people. He sees who they are. He makes sure that they are in line with what he wants, and then he accepts them. I think a lot of women play the, oh, well, if I can just tweak this, tweak that, and then they spend
They
their whole
play and
life.
build a bear. They trying to build a nigga.
They're
Let's
trying to
be
build a
real.
bear. They're trying to constantly tweak a man. Be like, oh, well, if he just had a little bit more money, or oh, if he just took me a little bit more places, or oh, if he just wanted to talk about our feelings just a little bit more, and just that and the third, it involves the person changing too much to get what they ultimately want. And instead of that, like too many women, instead of picking someone who's on par with what they want, they just grab somebody and then they spend their lives trying to change. So it appears that you can't make that person happy because part of their happiness is changing you.
So let me get a little break real quick. I just want to say that Indianapolis is in the building. I don't know if y'all know where we from or where that is, and I get it. This is not a our cadence is just it. That's why I came into these spaces, is so that it is high time that the narratives change. The people that are on here speaking what they speaking, I get it when it's entertainment time, but there has to absolutely, especially if you any type of parent, you any type of a husband, you any type of wife, you any type of anything, there still has to be a higher level of expectation and conversation. So it may not be the popular conversation, you understand what I'm saying, but it's still this conversation has to happen. So it's uninhibited. Earlier on somebody else's situation, they interviewed some women and they were talking about like body count. And I think that's important because it's a lot of women out there, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of men, a lot of women out here quite freaky. So body count do matter, but I think more so to focus on what you really expect out of your life. So if you don't plan on building a legacy, right? If you don't plan on having no kids or getting married, you get what I'm saying? If that's not taught, and then more importantly, if that's not even taught by your parent or parents should be, if that's not the focus, then what as a people are we even expecting out of anybody? You get what I'm saying? If there's how can I expect for her to be this virtuous woman and she didn't already had somebody in her soil? You get what I'm saying? Whether it was one person or 100,000 people, you get what I'm saying? Somebody that.
So that's what we're gonna do. Make sure everybody hit the like button, hit the share button. So we came to the conclusion that you can't change nobody, like my boy AP say, and basically people should be responsible for their own happiness, because happiness is only momentary and it's based on what that person desires. Am I right, Rebecca?
Say that one more time. The last part you said.
Because you can only make somebody happy based on what they desire from you.
Yep.
So that's only momentary. So you truly can't make somebody happy, right?
That's conditional.
And that's what I'm saying. It's conditional, basically.
Perpetual happiness is unattainable for any one person, right?
So what's the point? Hold on. And we gonna go with creative. We're gonna go back to so what's the point of getting a relationship then?
That's my
purpose, fulfillment.
Lack of culture is a hell of
legacy
a drug.
built to have babies, bro, to spread your seed, to build your community of you, if nothing else. Now you don't have
that's supposed to make us healthy. I mean, happy though, bro.
But it absolutely
we lost that. We done lost that.
So listen.
So colonialism is a hell of a drug.
So it is, boy. You know what? The results. So it ain't the money, it ain't the necessarily colonialism, because it is better that and if we really want to get deep, we can get into the history of colonization. It's not who you really think colonized this thing. We colonized this thing. When I say we, people of our legacy, we can't give all the power to certain people because they didn't learn.
Nah, bro, that ain't what colonialism is, bro.
Listen, colonization started with Berbers and Moors, and it goes way back before us.
But
now, once it got European, it taught they taught these people how to colonize. They fought blood and blood.
Colonialism didn't start with the Berbers and North Africans, bro.
Before y'all take me back to before y'all take,
it absolutely did not. The Romans were already colonizing. The Greeks were colonizing.
Real quick, because they were already fighting with who?
Hold on. The Moors didn't exist then, bro.
Hold on. Before y'all start talking about social studies. Before y'all start talking about social studies, especially Harwin, I just need a few answers to my questions about the conditional happiness for the relationship, and then y'all can talk about social studies because I know where Harwin is about to do. Just chill. Let me just get I just want to get the answers, and then y'all can talk about Pocahontas, Sacagawea, and what happened back in the day. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want us to do social studies right now.
Hey, calm down. I got you, bro. Real talk. We gonna have that conversation.
We can talk about it. Just not right now. Let me get my questions answered about
not right now. I got you though.
Thank you. All right. Finish now, Becca. When we talk about conditional happiness, my question is this: when we talk about, do you feel like, I know you said unattainable, but if the only reason that we need to be in a relationship and or married is to have kids so that we keep our legacy going, that's the only positive, could that possibly be a reason that a lot of us not married, because that's the only benefit that we could possibly see from getting out of marriage? Is that?
No, I think there are multiple benefits to marriage other than procreation. I do think that procreation inside of marriage is one of the greatest benefits, right? But I named a number of things. Like with happiness, like you said, it's an emotion. It can come fleeting. I can literally be happy right now. My period come on. I got cramps. I'm unhappy, right? A man can be happy coming into the house because you told him you were going to make fried chicken, but you decided to bake a chicken. Now he's not happy, right? He like, dang, I thought we was having fried chicken. Okay, I baked it. Happiness, like I said, is an emotion. It's fleeting. It's something that's unattainable consistently across life because of the life we live in, right? I feel like marriage is for purpose, compatibility, okay, of course, family building and legacy building, in addition to wealth and favor, right? So I think purpose has to be number one. So finding someone
is it her wealth and favor or my wealth and favor? Like, it's like, well, you find like generational, the family generational wealth,
family wealth and favor. People who are married make more money than people who are unmarried. Rich people constantly keep getting married.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Becca. I'm gonna keep it all the way stacked. If I make more money than a married couple by myself, so then.
But the fact of the matter is that if you do decide to get married, you're gonna make even more money than what you're making now. Because that's how marriage is set up. It's something that when you're married, right? And this is something that the wealthy class, this is what I always think, right? Look at the people who are the richest, okay? Their marriage rates are typically, I think they're higher than the average. Why would that be?
Because they don't want to lose their money?
No, a lot of them, if a lot of people who are really wealthy, who've been wealthy for generations, they're bred and taught to get married, to build a family, to have a legacy. Find someone who's on your level.
Oh yeah.
To live life the way that you like to live it, who's compatible. That's why I say
compatible. So she can help you build the compound.
Who
so y'all get
generation into purpose with, and who can build, right? Rich people know they get spouses based on intellect, based on familial connections, and they also find people that they can be compatible with because they look at it as a partnership, right? And they're very careful about they're taught to be very careful who you partner with because it should be a lifelong partnership. And a lot of them do have long-term partnerships, even if things fall apart. And when you're compatible with someone, that's why they say marry your friend, right? Because you might fall out of love with someone's body, their money. You get used to money. We all done did it, right? We all started making money, and then now that 100K looking real regular, right? At first, you was like, oh man, I'm making 6 figures, and then it wore off after about a year or two, and now 6 figures feels regular.
So
You be like, how do people live below this? Right? That's the same thing with anything in life. So I'm just saying that with marriage, I think if we started looking at it from a multi like step thing of, and like I said, go back to what AP said. If we start vetting people to see who they really are, and then we know ourselves to know what we really want, and we have a vision of for ourselves to see where we really want to go, a lot of people would make better decisions in life.
So based on that, if you're trying to get married and we're talking about like trying to find somebody equal on, like not just equally yoked, but just going off of what you just said earlier, if the rich people are looking for somebody that's basically on their same level, right? If we were looking at it from our community, and if I'm making a certain amount of money, I should be looking for a woman that's making equal, if not close to, the same amount of money as me, just on the base level.
So when rich people look for people who are on the same level, it's not always about just income. They do look at potential, and they do look at what's the word I'm looking for? It's not like kind of like motivation, right? So it's not just that they're looking at somebody to say, okay, because here's the truth, right? There's a girl who dated a teacher, but she like was, oh, this apartment's really nice. It's in New York. Well, she's in like finance, making like 6 figures, something like that. But mind you, he's a teacher, but in New York, $75,000. But he lives in a really nice apartment. She didn't think to look up the price of the apartment. She just knew it was a nice apartment. Oh, maybe it's rent controlled. Till she met his family who were rich. Then she's like, you can't afford that apartment on the salary. Then she started thinking about like, wait a minute, right? Rich people are bred to not just look at someone's income, but their mindset. We know people who make way more than us who are as broke, if not broker, than people. Why? Because they have nasty spending habits. They live above their means. They don't know how to invest. There are people out there who are house poor. They're under in their mortgages. So it's not just about income to income. It's also, you got to look up mindsets too, right? To say that, okay, if someone is on a teacher's salary, but they were smart enough to be able to get a scholarship to go to college, and their cars paid off, and they bought a multi-income property, and they live in one apartment and they rent out the others. And so they're going to own property. If they're smart with their money, if they're investing in the stock market, if they're doing like they're getting with their bros and stuff. I literally know people who are doing that, who did that, right? Got regular jobs, came together with their friends and was like, yo, we're going to invest in some Airbnbs and stuff like that. Made a come up. It's mindset too. It's not just how much money you pulling in. It's how you managing that money and what your mind is to go forward. And that's why I think a lot of people, right? Black people in general only make a certain amount of money. We don't have the generational wealth. We don't get the insurance policies. We buying our kids all the things and aren't invested in their futures. We don't have college funds for the kids in case they can't get a scholarship. Like we do a lot of dumb stuff.
This is an apex woman right here.
Do you feel like it's an unfair conversation or unfair point for a woman to say that she's looking for a man for protection and provision, specifically provision? If she's saying that, but on the same hand, repulsed by the idea of a man leading with money, do you feel like it's a contradictory statement?
Is it a contradictory statement if she says she's looking for one to protect and provide?
You're looking for provision, but you're repulsed by a man that leads with money. But the thing that you're looking for mainly is provision, which is money.
So I think leading with money and having money are two different things, right? I think you can definitely have money, right? Leading with it, I think people need to lead with their character. And like I said, and then find out what that character looks like as far as investing, saving, providing.
But that goes back to my point. My point was she ain't say nothing about that character. She want provision. So if she want provision, If she's asking for provision, she ain't saying nothing about his character. What she wants is provision.
So she may want provision, but I think if you lead with your money, you're going to get someone who's only attracted to your money. And so they're going to fake the funk to get whatever it is because that's all you're leading with. But you can have the money and be able to provide for her, but you don't have to lead with that. You can actually get to know her. So that way she's actually into you and not just what you're going to do for her.
But the reason I asked that question is because I feel like the statement in itself, you're looking for only provision. You ain't said nothing about this dude's character. You ain't said nothing about any other intangibles. Only about the money.
So is this a conversation you had with someone? Because I mean,
I've heard it on other panels, and I had the conversation recently. If you looking for provision and you looking for resources, why would you be repulsed by somebody that's leading with money? That doesn't make sense to me, to my brain, logically. You only looking for this, and he's only leading with that. So why would it be a problem?
I think, brother, so if I could just for a sec, so it's not the money and leading with the money. I think it's the proper behavior. So even men, so when I hear men say, I got money, it's not the money that, like, no other man really cares about another man's money. What we do care about are resources, meaning what you can do can assist, it can assist me. And so I think that's what more so when you pulling up on women, they looking at, if you leading with money, it's kind of like, you don't know what to do with. You're showing me you don't know what to do with it. If you can lead with it, but if you lead with money in a way that you do absolutely have to be open and say, hey, this is the type of lifestyle that I live, and then you kind of vetting to make sure that they not going to basically destroy the money that, you know what I mean? Because I live a certain lifestyle. You're going to have to straighten up. This is what it is. I'm taking you in places. I'm moving, doing this, and that. Yeah, you can lead in that manner. But a lot of men not leading in that manner. They lead with money by, hey, baby, I got you. I come fix, a tire bust. And every time it's a problem, I got you. I fix your tire. And every time she whining and crying, you put your cape on. You get what I'm saying? And here you coming in, not letting God deal with whatever she should be dealing with. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, leading with money. You trying to buy, you trying to look, I got you. You see, I got the money. Why ain't you over here fucking with me? I told you I got you, girl. As opposed to just, listen, I'll be there in a minute. I'm ready to scoop you up. We ready to fly here. We ready to do this. I'm taking you there. I don't worry about nothing. Don't do nothing. We'll shop wherever we get to. That's just a lifestyle. And you know what type of woman you can do that. You get what I'm saying? Before you even go to them links, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to prep up for those links. If she can't even handle the type of lifestyle that you live, it's going to cease and desist right there. So I think, again, yeah, you should lead with your money, because there shouldn't be no, you know what I mean? Aha, nigga, I told you I was rich. You know what I'm saying? It should just be, hey, it's just a certain lifestyle. They're accustomed to it. They understand what you expect and can abide by that order, if that makes sense.
Did you just say lead with your money, Creator?
He did.
I said you can't. There's a way you lead with your money. You're not leading with your money. Money is a tool. Your lifestyle, it just is what it is. You're just doing certain shit. If I say, hey, come on, we going somewhere, like, you know what I mean? I got friends right next to me. If we going somewhere, he's like, hey, bro, I already got the tickets. He put the pressure on you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I already got the tickets. I already got the room. What are you doing? What are you worried about? What are you tripping on? What's your excuse? So when you live that type of life, it's not, I don't know. And then afterward, it's just expressing a lifestyle.
I understand exactly what you're saying. Like me, like if I got motion and I'm just moving in my regular element, and then you just happen to be there, and then you just gonna be a recipient of what I got going on. So it's not that I'm trying to impress you. It's not that I'm trying to mobilize to take you to another level. No, this is mine. This is me. But when you're gonna entertain the luxuries that I have.
Exactly.
Yeah, all right, real quick, before we keep going on that, hey, Prophet, since you have 4 women, is that what you said, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so one young lady said that you cannot please a woman, make a woman happy, and then one young lady said that you can, and then my African brother said that you cannot. So with your experience with your 4 women, and I'm pretty sure you have a lot of history with dealing with women, What's your perspective on pleasing women?
If you learn her, then yes, you can, of course. Just like you can make her happy, you can make her sad. If you do the proper interviewing process in the beginning, and then you know what makes her happy and what don't. So you know how to please her. So yes, you can.
So it's temporary and conditional, right?
I don't think so.
That's interesting. Okay. Okay.
So are your 4 women always happy? Are you not pouring into them? Like,
Well, I mean, there's this thing called life. So, there's things that happens. But for the most part, inside of our union, yes, there's things outside our union, family, friends, the economy, stuff like that may alter their feelings, but they come and go. But for me, do I bring and provide happiness? Yes, I definitely do. And that what I get told from them. So of course, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I don't want to be in a relationship or be around nobody that don't bring me happiness. I take pride in bringing that. So,
So all 4 stay in different places. They all up under the same roof.
no, each grown woman need their own place, but we all interact together too, though. But you have to have them as their own place. You know what I mean? But we all collectively work together as a group. But
Gotcha.
each one has their own.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Make America player again.
No, 100%. Harrod, Samson, y'all got anything? Yeah, Blanco, you got anything?
Harlan.
Yo.
I agree. I agree with your point. I guess for me, it's like that's the reason why I asked AP in the beginning about what his standard was, because everybody's standard is different, right?
You talk about what I put in the chat?
Yeah. Because everybody's standard is different, and that's why I asked him, like, before all of that, before everything he said, before he even said about having the multiple women or anything like that, I was just like, what is your expectation as a man, and then what do you expect from a woman? Because everybody's standards might be different. So
you know why everybody's standards different?
Why?
Because we're not on the same page. We're not living in the same. We living in anarchy.
But
so when you live in a culture of a
standard,
homogenous group of people, or people that we the same people, right? When you living in that culture is already set rules and standards of ethics for these things we talking about. But notice that we don't have none that's universal.
That's
Christians
true.
don't follow their book. A lot of Muslims don't follow their book. And then some of us be on the fence with the religion. And religion ain't the only part of culture. And then you got some people, they say, I'm black, I'm ADOS, I'm FDA, I'm this, I'm that. Some people say, I just want to be me. Shorty yesterday let me not say Shorty, I don't want to be disrespectful. The sister on here yesterday was like, let's just let people be them and do them. But there is no civilization that worked like that and it was sustainable. Like what? So it's impossible to even have this conversation. And I know you weren't even trying to. I don't think you was throwing shots. I thought it was funny, but on a serious tip, it's impossible to have this conversation without talking about it with culture. It's impossible to come up with solutions.
Like literally, it was because we was just talking about happiness, and I knew as soon as he started talking about colonization, as soon as he started about colonization, as soon as you started going, I was like, we're about to have social studies class, and I ain't got my questions answered yet. That was
That was
Trick. I feel you. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, but it's kind of hard. And I feel where you coming from. It's just that if we looking for solutions, or we just trying to have a conversation. If we looking to build something for real though, and come up with real solutions, we gotta actually come together and come up with common customs. If we don't do that, then it's just we're gonna be on here. Everybody gonna have a podcast on YouTube. It's a million different podcasts with a trillion different opinions of different people on these podcasts. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hurrah, to be transparent, that's where we at right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, we have been giving solutions for the last 3 days. Today, we're not giving solutions. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm just saying, you want me to lie? You want me to be real?
I mean, I'm just. I mean, you said if I had something to say.
No.
You know, that's what I had to say.
No. Hold on. First, we want you to speak your piece. You know, you my brother. You got priority.
Oh yeah, it ain't never no shade.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just keeping it gangster at the same time too. You know what I'm saying?
And we gonna have them conversations, brother, respectfully, because in order to have the deeper conversation, you have to have resistance so that you can, you know what I'm saying? In order to teach, you need somebody to know how to ask the proper question so that you can resist. The resistance need to be edifying. You get what I'm saying? So as I'm resisting, you like, nah, it worked like this. It's a science for me. But we absolutely
It
gonna
is a science.
have that conversation so that the people can really learn how these civilization was established, and then to give you a little insight on modern day and how things move.
And Harwin, to
But
your
what we
point,
gotta do, we gotta bring it. Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad.
I was just gonna say to your point, like I think now, I mean, I understand what you're saying about solution based, but I think now it's
Hold
more.
on. We gonna listen when we get done with the topics. Then we're gonna let Creator and Hurrah have their powwow. Okay.
I was just gonna say something to his point about like in relationships, and that's not having a cultural standard. All I was gonna say to that was right now, where we are now, I understand what you're saying about solution based, but where we are today is more individually based. Even if you're talking about breaking generational curses, if I get in a relationship with Becca and me and her in a relationship, whatever our family values aren't gonna have no cultural standard. It's gonna be whatever me and her agree to. You know what I'm saying? If she says, in our family, we do this on Wednesday, we do this on Sundays, and no matter how old the kids get, they come back to the house on this day and we eat together and we do that. Those are our family values that me and her agreed to our standard for our union. You feel me? But everybody else got their own stuff. So everybody got their own thing. They're not necessarily following a standard, if that makes any sense. Like a more individual.
No, I get what you're saying.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I rock with you.
What's good? What's good, family? How everybody doing?
Blanco, August, if the link is not working, hit me on Instagram and I'll send you the link directly to your phone. And I don't know if August hit the link. I mean, Rose hit the link. Yeah, she can hit the link too. If not, y'all just hit me on Instagram and I'll send y'all the link. Go ahead, Blanco. My bad, family.
What's good? What's good, my peoples? How y'all doing?
What up with it, man?
We got the ratchet nigga in the house. Come on, Blanco.
Hey, nigga, don't disrespect me like that, man. I'm a classy Negro, man. What's wrong with you? I'm classy during the day, ratchet by night, man. So
it's nighttime, nigga. What you talking about?
Oh yeah, you got me right there. Yeah, man. But listen, man, it's only literally one solution, and the solution is very simple, right? If the women and the men get together early in life. I say around 21 to like around 24 or 25 area. And the reason what I say is because they start building together and they start building something, and the woman haven't been tainting too much, and they both can grow old together. Once a queen get over 30 plus, it's gonna be kind of hard. It's possible. It's very simple because you have been ran through by that time. It's that simple. Is it all of them going to be ran through? Nah, nothing is 100%, but the majority will be ran through. The problem is no, you be
ran through.
A woman that have gotten fought by a whole lot of niggas. A woman that have gotten fought by a lot of guys. And
hold on, Blanco. No. You still got your position, bro. So we just gonna go on and deal with this last subject real quick. So I'm glad you starting it off. So I'm gonna play this video, Blanco, and after I play this video, we're gonna deal with the topic of the stream.
Wait, what happened to Samson's story?
Hold on, we'll deal with that after. So because Blanco already going on, we'll deal with that later. So the title of this stream is "It's Not the Same When a Man Cheats."
At all.
So even though I'm not condoning cheating, what I am saying is that women need to stop leaving their families when a man cheats.
Why?
Play the video. We gotta
play
the video first. Play the video so we can talk.
Hold on. When I play this video, it's gonna make it all make sense.
And that's what I'm afraid
of.
Listen.
Y'all tell me if this makes sense, okay?
Hell no.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowls. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons. Hey! Washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person. Washing hands. In one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Professor. Jesus.
Jesus. Go ahead, Blanco. You still got the mic, brother.
Yeah, so to answer her question, why is because once you have gotten ran through by a bunch of guys, it becomes extremely hard for you to kind of like be with one guy. You see what I'm saying? Can you stay quiet with one guy for 6 months, a year, 2 years? Yeah, you can do that. But then the stress is calling. You're gonna find an excuse to go ahead and leave that guy because you want some new dick. You see what I'm saying? Because you're always going to be chasing the high that the guy that the best dick you ever have gave you in the past. You see what I'm saying? No. So you're gonna continue doing that. You don't? What part you don't understand, love?
The logic behind what you just said.
You know something like a prophet, right?
Who told you that?
The streets told me that, baby. I'm never wrong, baby.
Wait, hold on.
The streets are where?
Jesus. Right on,
there you
Professor.
go. There you go. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is like a. Do you have your exceptions to the rules? Of course, darling. We all know that. Again, nothing is 100%, but the majority of the time, once you have gotten ran through by the street, is extremely hard for you to settle down with one guy, because it's gonna be real easy for you to continue living the guy who you with at the time. Then you're gonna do it all over again 3 years later, and then you're gonna do all over again 3 years later. The only time that you actually start listening to a guy when you're old and ugly. That's when you finally be like, God damn, I gotta keep this Negro right here. It's because it's a wrap for me. You see, when y'all get old and when we get old, it's two completely different olds, baby. It's two completely different olds.
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Blanco, you on mute?
Yeah, when you play the video, you put me on mute automatically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you ask anything?
I think Rose didn't like that, but
it happens to all of us, man. Listen, my mama was a good-looking lady when she was young. She old now. She looks good to me, but I can see why other guys would not look at her like that. You see what I'm saying? She's still a good-looking lady for an old lady, but it's not the same. That's just what it is, nature.
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
No, so I actually agree that cheating is different for a man or a woman. However, I do think cheating is a violation, period. I think it's different because a lot of times men and women cheat for completely different reasons. So I think, men a lot of times cheat and there's no emotional connection to it at all.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah, that is true. But oftentimes women cheat. Well, from what I'm hearing now, it's kind of a little different. But from what I used to understand, women would cheat, because they felt like something was lacking in the relationship. They wasn't getting enough attention or what have you.
Ridiculous.
So
and
when
dangerous.
When they cheated, it typically was kind of the end of the relationship because they were looking to form an emotional connection. So that's how I think it's different. But I think cheating is a violation either way, though.
Yeah,
that was a good perspective. That was a really good point. on that.
Yeah, she broke it down real
Yeah,
supplement to the
that end of the relationship. But go ahead, Becky. My bad.
Well, no, because Blanco, I would say that considering what we know about sex statistics, right? And that, what is it? Only 20% of women are orgasming from penetration. I don't think dick is the main reason why they out here looking for other ones. Because most women have not even experienced that, right?
And you believe that?
Right. So I don't think that's the main reason why. I think what Karen said was valid about why women are cheating. It's typically emotional. And then I've heard more recently in this current generation, it is financially motivated for a number of people as well. There are a number of people who now, more than ever, women who are stepping out for finance reasons. They found a lick who will give them more money, and that's why they're stepping out. So I do think that majority is emotional. We're seeing an uptick of women cheating for financial gain. And
I know he for the start.
Trash. That. But I do think men cheat though. And what I've heard is that they're not getting something at home, right? Whether it's, I think it's actually what you said about, sex. I think that is a big reason why men cheat because they want something that they've actually experienced because they've ran through the masses and now they've settled down with the good girl, right? And she's not doing all the freaky stuff that I know some who got cheated on. Right? And it's like, oh, but you wanted someone to touch. Yeah, but he also was messing with, Keisha down the street. And Keisha was doing a lot of things that, his new bride was not doing for a lack of experience or lack of what is that? So no, I've heard a lot of men step out primarily for the availability of sex without the hurdles to jump over it.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No, that's true.
I don't know about that.
I agree. I agree.
No, but she's saying that men step out because Keisha down the street is doing all the freaky shit. Actually, I mean, let me say this, right? And I don't know if the guy's going to agree with me.
It's not that she's doing the more freaky. It's just the fact that is least resistance.
Yeah, but man, listen, man, we cheat thanks to proximity, right? If it is available, we going, right? That doesn't mean the men stop loving the woman.
Fact,
every man that have cheated on their women, our heart belongs to that one woman. We can go, okay, I'll give you an example. Let me see. That's her name, Becky, right? That's your name? Becky? I just said your name, Becky. Becky is my wife, and I'm cheating on her with Rose, right? Guess what? If Rose died tomorrow, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's that most men they ain't gonna have the balls to say that, but that's how we are wired. We don't care about the side piece too much. We pretend like we do. We come fuck you, take you out. Wait, we don't have to take you out because we're cheating, so we got to keep you in a secret in a way somewhere, right? But we don't care too much about the side piece. Now, when the woman cheat, that's a problem. That's a problem. You got to leave that girl home. That woman doesn't belong to you no more. I'm sorry. That relationship is over because now she's a danger to you. Because now the side nigga got their sights on you, buddy. She can get your ass killed.
I think two things can be true at the same time. No, I don't think cheating is like good or should be accepted or anything like that. I wouldn't wish cheating on my worst enemy. I wouldn't. But I also think two things can be true when we look at the differences between men and women. And also, I think Harwin would like this. If we go back in the history books, great granddad been fucking around since 1918. He has, literally. You might look up your genealogy and find out that your family tree's a little bit busted because your great granddaddy was fucking then. And you're a product of that environment. Been fucking a while. And most of the times, the difference between those women then and these women today is when great granddad was fucking around, he had parameters. She knew what he was doing, knew where he was going. But as far as the covering of the household, taking care of his responsibilities as a man and all that stuff, again, not justifying the cheating. I'm saying
The mind state was you do that over there, do what you need to do, but don't bring that here and make sure the household is taken care of. They was doing that back then. That's way back in the day. So this whole cheating thing is nothing new, but it goes to show there's a difference between men doing it and women doing it. There's a big difference, not the same. It's still wrong, but the reason that it's looked at differently is because men and women are different. That's why. Like, that's just straight up and down. It's still wrong either way you look at it. Cheating is wrong. But like I said, we're not going to act like this is just a new thing. They've been doing that. They've been doing that and had a whole families. They've been doing it.
Ask the ladies to stick with the context of the analogy that was played. Like, take the analogy. Let's play. I'm going to play a shorter version. Stick with the context of the analogy.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus.
Different person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Professor. Now Jesus used parables. Now Jesus used parables to help y'all understand. That was a clear description and illustration. If that don't help you, I don't know what's gonna help you. Okay.
From the look of Rose's face, she don't get it.
So again, stick with the context. I'm gonna let my brother Samson continue to talk.
It's very nice.
If we just
I'm gonna show you it's not stupid, bro.
If we're using that analogy, if we're just sticking with that analogy from the video, and we're just sticking with that analogy, you have one vagina, birth canal, multiple penises going in that one vagina. That's what the whole washing the hands thing. Okay, cool. We already got that established. We already got the established of the guy putting his penis in multiple vaginas, birth canals, right? We already got that established. If you're looking at it from just the scientific part of it, just the biology of it, clearly there's going to be a distinct difference when you're talking about pair bonding and soul tying or whatever word or term you want to use. When you're looking at it from that aspect, scientifically, you got to get out your feelings for 2 seconds. Just that. There's a distinct difference. I think Karen touched on it a little bit earlier. We don't have any ties emotionally to those women. I did not say that it's okay. It's not. But I do not have any tie. I am tied. My soul is tied to you. My emotions is tied to you. I actually give a fuck about your feelings. That's why when you catch me cheating, I'm sorry. Please take me back. If I didn't give a fuck, I'm not asking you for your fucking forgiveness.
No, you're sorry because you got caught. You're not sorry.
No, that's if I got caught. I might just tell you. I might just tell you. I might just tell you.
Hell no.
I might just tell you. Because look, check this out. Because I might just tell you. Because if you're not giving me none, like I said, niggas give y'all signals and y'all don't always be catching it. All right? It's only going to be a few more times that you going to act different when we're supposed to be getting it in and you hold out on me before I go find it from somebody else. That doesn't mean that I'm going to sit over here and tell you. That means you might need to start expecting that shit to happen if you don't get your shit together.
Okay, well, say that
There's
with your
difference.
chest then. Say that with your chest then, because keeping it player is keeping it real and still getting your way. And a lot of guys ain't built like that.
That's true.
I agree with that.
That's true.
I agree with that 100%.
A lot of guys ain't built like that, sister. You right. They be lying.
But niggas not built like that. A lot of niggas are not. You are correct.
But it's a necessary, Rose.
But
I ain't gonna say majority, but it's a lot of them.
But we're gonna go with majority because a lot of y'all.
Well, that's your opinion. You entitled to that.
A lot
you
of
can't
y'all.
prove
Rose
that.
It ain't no opinion.
Rose is right.
Y'all don't date me.
It is an opinion because you can't prove that.
What?
No, Rose is right. The problem that the guy got to lie because he love you and he don't want to lose you, so he got to lie. If he keeps it real, he got gone.
He lied because he know he ain't gonna get what he want if he keep it real. But you gotta understand, if we want to talk from a scientific standpoint, you telling me STDs don't work the same way? If you sticking and moving between everything you come across,
That
you can
is
catch an
true.
STD just like a woman can.
That is true.
That's right. I ain't finna come with that though.
Hold
up.
That's true.
Hold up, Rose. No. Hold on, everybody. So let's go with biology then. Let's go back to what Samson mentioned, biology. So let me ask you a question, Rose. That man had in the illustration, that man had 3 bowls, right? The first, he had 3 bowls, all the water was clean.
Now y'all know good and well that water don't be clean between the 3 bowls.
Rebecca, stop. Hold on, give me 1 second. Matter of fact, you, Karen, and Rose, I'm scared how August gonna answer, but you know, we'll present this to the women. So if I was the man dipping my hands in 3 bowls, right? Y'all hear that? In 3 bowls. If I got all 3 bowls pregnant, who's the daddy?
You are.
The bowl.
If you the only one sticking in those bowls.
That's
Jesus Christ.
The bowl.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stay with me.
August. The bowl. Gee.
August.
But y'all, listen, it's not the bowl. It's the man that's stuck in the bowl. Just stay with me. Now, don't make it more complicated than it have to be. Now, the second illustration was different person sticking their hand in one bowl. If those many men stuck in one bowl in the same week, who's the father?
You. If you're
no. We're dealing with biology.
Sure no.
Let me say it again. If all those men that was in that illustration stuck their hands in the bowl in that 1 week, who would be the father of that child?
You, if you're the only one sticking your
No. Rose, again. The illustration, how many men, you know what? Let me help you out. How many men stuck their hand in the second bowl?
A lot of them.
So again, Rose, how many men stuck their hand in the second bowl?
I didn't see.
It was too many for her to see.
So who's the father? Of the second
Shay, can I ask you a question real quick?
August, no.
But you're saying that to say what, though? I'm confused.
If you don't know who your baby is, that create. If you don't know who your baby daddy is, you don't see the problem in that.
They love raw dick, man. That's what it tells me.
But listen, do y'all understand?
Like that's come on, Blu-ray being real simple with this. This ain't that different.
I don't understand why it's so hard to be like, hey, when we're dealing with Samson brought up biology. Okay, let's take Anthony. Mr. Prophet has 4 women. If Mr. Prophet sleep with all his women and all his women get pregnant, guess what? He's the father. Now, if one of those women slept with 10 other different men outside of Mr. Prophet, who's the father? We don't know. Paternity testing was created in 1982. Y'all do know that, right?
I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Well, we do now. Goddamn.
That is facts. Go do research. So, according to biology, it was advantageous for a woman to only deal with one man at a time, because at the end of the day, we know that man is the father. If she deal with multiple men before 1982, we wouldn't even know who the father was. Now, again, so if a man is out here planting seeds and he's the only man that sleeps with that woman, y'all might not like it, but according to biology, that man is the father. I land my plane.
Okay, and let's go here. So if a man,
Rose, before you go, Rose, hold on. Yo, Ray, can you put the girls on the top so when you have to clip it looks better on your end?
I don't know how to do all that. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
All of them. Put all the girls on the top.
I don't
know how to do that?
Let me see.
Look at her face.
I done messed up. I don't even know what I'm doing. Hold on, y'all. God, I done messed up.
He's so shady.
I don't know what I'm doing. Listen. I don't even know how to do this mess. Hold on. Let me see something. I done put me over here. Hold on. I'm messing around. Hold on, y'all. There you go. God, I don't know how to do all that, Blanco.
Okay. No problem. You gonna get it soon. Don't worry.
Yeah. You know, I'm still learning on the job. Art, hey, facts, stop
Yes, sir.
laughing, bro. But he in the comments laughing like, bro.
I think you click and drag them where you want.
Oh, I can drag him where I want.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't tell
Yeah,
me.
Oh,
like I say, put it in the first row because I'm pretty sure you're gonna clip it or somebody might
well, I
react to,
wasn't.
and
Well,
then it looks good when the girls are on top.
I wasn't thinking about clipping if I'm keeping it real with you. If I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
but somebody else will, and that's the thing that blow you up.
All right, I keep the ladies at the top then. Even though somebody not on camera, two of them not on camera.
Yeah, August, get on camera. What is the other girl?
I just don't need to
Becky.
be on camera because she out there playing reindeer games. It's okay. Finish cooking.
Don't
Yeah, they
don't do
look good,
August
so
like
they should be
that.
on camera.
Rose.
Shame on you, Samson.
Ro-
All right, go ahead, Blanco. That's it. Rose, you had something to say.
Directly.
Yeah, it's on the girls.
Oh, I almost forget. Like we were speaking from a biologic standpoint.
Yes.
If you have one guy sticking and moving in 10 different women, and all of those women have whatever they have. Let's talk about an STD.
Man, you reaching. You're reaching.
At the end of
You're
the
reaching,
day,
Rose. You're
who
reaching.
has an STD? All 11
Oh my
people.
God.
Y'all
You
don't.
reaching.
Let me ask.
It's only a small amount of people that got STDs, bro. Y'all always go to the string. It's
But Rose, we
literally
already
a very
agreed that that's a
small little. It's a string, a small amount of people with STDs in America. It's 350 million people over here. If 1% of people get STD, it will be 3.5 million. Okay, that means the majority don't. The majority of people don't know is not walking around here with an STD. The large majority, not even close.
Well, you would have to if you really hold on real quick. If you're gonna really do those statistics, I ain't trying to be no nerd, but you would have to actually do those statistics with the actually adult class or mature class of individuals. So we can't just say it's 350 million and then do that percentage because there are children in that percentage. So we would have to evade, the children, and then there's also elderly, what I mean, in that that you know what I'm saying. So we would, if you want to be fair, you get what I'm saying. So now, but hold on, that would shrink that number even more.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. But the point that I'm trying to illustrate is very simple. The large majority of people is not walking around here with an STD, brother. That's all I'm trying to say. Like the percentage would be extremely small. It wouldn't even be double digits at all. Now you should still be careful, and you should still go to the doctor on the regular if you fucking.
Okay, so that you can understand and stop it. He's talking about the majority. That doesn't discount your point. STDs are possible, but you got to speak from the majority. A majority of people don't have STDs, so you got to speak from that lane.
But
Right.
no, Trey made an example. He said he had one guy and 10 women. So I stood with that example. One guy and
No,
10
you did
women.
not.
It works
No,
the
you
same
didn't. You
way.
didn't go from a biology standpoint. You just reached and started going straight to STDs.
But Rose, you do see it's a difference though, right?
Between what?
Rose, let me
The
ask you this.
topic.
Wait, let
The
me ask you
topic.
this. Let me ask you this. You in a
Hold on, let
relationship?
Rose answer that.
I'm trying to understand where y'all coming from when y'all say
You see, the topic is it different when a man cheating when a woman cheat? Do you not see the difference?
what's the difference besides the example that Trey gave?
Well, I'm gonna give you another one, but the one that I'm just asking you to speak to Trey example. That's it. Is it not a difference?
I understand that from a biological standpoint. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. That's all I'm
yes,
asking.
absolutely.
Okay, all right, bet.
All right, go ahead, Karen.
What was your question, Karen?
Oh no, she understands it, so it's fine.
No, I still want you to ask it though.
Well, I was just going to ask her if she was in a relationship with someone and
why it keep dropping Anthony. Oh no, that's not Anthony. Why it keep dropping people? I don't know why. If it drop y'all, I don't know what's going on. Just come back up.
No, it's just if she was in a relationship with somebody, would you rather that you can't say neither one? Would you rather him go out and sleep with 10 women, or would you rather you be the one to have 10 men up in you?
Jesus Christ. Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, that's the same thing as
I
the
wasn't ready
bone.
for that question.
Jesus.
I mean,
that person.
I get what you're saying, right? But at the same time, even if he go out and sleep with 10 women, One of those women could have any and everything. I'm talking from an STD standpoint. I'm talking from a spiritual standpoint. Y'all don't believe in those emotional and spiritual connections. Now he's bringing back to me what he has. That's dangerous. It works the same way when it comes to that between men and women, whether I go out and bring it back to him or he go out and bring it back to me. And you got to be honest, a lot of men can't take dealing with multiple women outside of the woman that they're with. I've experienced a man in a relationship going out and sleeping with another woman, and that emotional connection is dangerous. He'll come back home and damn near be mad at the whole house if she ain't fucking available. Now he got a whole attitude. He's fucked up mentally because he
Huh?
can't get with his favorite person that he wants to be intimate with.
Cap.
He can't handle that emotional connection. All men ain't
That's
built like that.
not true,
They're not.
bro.
Hey,
Bro,
hold
that's
on.
not
Hey,
true, baby.
Creator, hold on. Now, how do y'all stop? Creator, talk to her real quick, please,
I've
bro.
seen it. So I've seen
Creator,
it.
talk to her,
Shit,
Nigga
bro.
bro.
married
Hey, as
his
much as I
favorite.
want to refute what she's saying, I mean, shit,
For
I
real.
can't really refute what the fuck she talking about.
Yeah,
That's
cause
real,
y'all
some real nigga shit.
Majority, no. The majority of men, Creator, you really gonna sit up here
Oh
and
hell
say,
no, not
Katie,
no
so what you
majority.
talking about,
But I'm
fam?
saying, so I mean, we could give an example of, so, and that's what I say. It'd be fear, right? Everything usually be fear, and certainly we can reach for whatever, you know. Obviously, in the relationship, we could die. That would be the ultimate thing, I think, for all of us. But we can't. We not going into this with ill intention. Now we are aware. You get what I'm saying? That shit can happen. And guess what? Going into this relationship, you should be prepared for that as well. Knowing that, right? I'm not perfect, you not perfect, but up to now, we feel like we worth it. And I think if we feel like we worth it up to now, you treat me like I'm your everything. I'm treating you like you my everything. You understand? We made it work out. I'm sure there was some bumps in the road, and we learned for whatever us being us, how we worked it out. I think is how people move forward. We worked it out properly, right? And so now it makes sense for us to move forward. I mean, you ain't gonna never have conflict. It ain't gonna never be resistance. You get what I'm saying? Or some learning that need to happen on both ends. But I love you enough to hear you out, right? And make effort for some adjustments and likewise. You get what I'm saying? But
No,
once we make
know
that decision, hold on. That's once we make some yeah, bro, hold on. You can't, I'm not rigid. You get what I'm saying? I'm rigid, but I'm not rigid, if that makes sense.
So what
If
I'm
that makes
saying,
sense.
Creator, we wasn't, you know, and I did pass the ball to you, so I got respect it. But we were dealing with the context. She was mentioning about a man dealing with another woman come home and being emotional because he ain't get no coochie. Man, stop playing, man.
Yeah, as I
Yeah,
said,
that's
that's
a lot.
not.
Ain't no
I
nigga
mean,
doing that,
no,
bro.
no,
What?
no. I get what she's saying. So she
Cause it
must have,
happens.
yeah,
Man,
she must have known some
that's a
shit like that.
lame nigga, man. Ain't no real nigga
It
doing
shouldn't
that.
be happening because why he ain't getting no coochie from his wife?
Yeah, why? Yeah,
That's
why?
crazy.
Why
That's
Listen,
wild.
why wouldn't she
listen.
give it to him?
If I'm not getting no motion, I'm not leaving home. What you talking
What?
about?
Even if a man is getting motion at home, y'all have this thing. Y'all have
No,
this
no, no,
arrogance
no.
about
Hold on, Rose.
yourself.
This is what I'm saying. No, you missed my point. This is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna leave home to go mess with a side chick, and it's not already understood. I might as well stay home.
With my side piece.
Right. But even if
Damn.
you are staying home and that's what you necessarily want, and she not giving it to you, you're still gonna be in an emotional
I
state
know
because
I'm
a lot
not.
of men.
Listen, if that
Hold
listen,
on,
if
cause
my listen, Rose,
y'all
if
don't
my
be letting
side
me
chick,
land, and I don't like that.
Rose, if the side chick ain't talking about nothing, she not mine anyway. I don't care.
So Rose,
She not mine.
Nah, some
let me
niggas is
see
some
let me
suckers.
see
It's some
let me
suckers
see if I
out
can
here.
Hold on,
let
Blanco.
me
She wasn't done. She wasn't done. Go ahead, Rose.
Well, I'm speaking for the
after
real
Judah.
one,
That is not the
Creator.
majority, though.
Well, listen, we
Go
on
ahead,
real nigga time
go
over
ahead,
here.
Rosie Rose.
Y'all can speak. I don't know nothing. Listen, if y'all want to speak up for the suckers, y'all speak up for the suckers. That's what y'all do. I'm not a part of the sucker conglomerate, so I can't speak on that.
I agree. That's why I said we can pull out all kind of shit on the hat. You can pull out whatever, and we'll be like, okay, I can't refute it. Absolutely, it's life. It ain't nothing new under the sun. But that's not what we aiming for. I'm not aiming for that. You get what I'm saying? And if we
You're
gonna
aiming
move
for what?
forward, for failure of any
It's not
kind.
about her. So you think that I'm aiming for failure because I'm
No,
telling
no,
the
no.
truth?
I'm saying no. Hold on, pause. So what I'm saying is when I come into a situation and say we got a woman, you can bring up all there. It'll be endless of whatever reason that you gonna have that some shit can go awry. You're gonna make up 1,000 reasons to say no. There's only one reason to say yes. Like I don't care about them no's. It's just say yes. And once you say yes, we'll go from there. That means you trust me enough that whatever the fuck you're ready to go down, we're gonna work it out. You chose me.
All right, you know what?
That's not cheating.
So watch this. So good. So you know what? Since y'all going there, since Harai has not gotten to speak yet, Harai, can we please go here, go on and go there and speak from a scientific standpoint, please, sir?
Well, Rose didn't get to finish.
Nah, I ain't trying to hear Rose.
Let
Okay,
Rose
go ahead,
let
Rose.
Rose
Nah,
finish.
go on
Let her
finish.
finish.
Go on finish.
I-
Nah, go on finish.
Go ahead,
Go
Rose.
on finish, Rose. No, go
I
on
don't
finish.
even know.
Nope. Finish,
Ladies
Rose.
first. Ladies first.
I don't even know what I was saying no more. Harwin, you can go ahead. After you get done, I'll go.
Nah, y'all cook because I done left. I'm walking around. I'm gonna cook in a minute. Y'all go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, y'all underestimate the connection that men make with a side chick. It happens. I've seen men be emotional about not being able to spend time, or when she say no to him, she's not giving him none. I've seen them be emotional and damn near cause tension in their own household from that. It's not just women that go through
So
that.
so I, so let me ask you this, Rose, right? Because I'm kind of lost. So this is your homeboys telling you this kind of story because that's the only way this makes sense. How do you know about the side pieces?
No, it's not my homeboy. I've seen it for myself. You gotta understand. I got brothers, I got cousins, I got homies that have are in a relationships. I'm around relationships all the time. I've seen and heard the stories. It
So
happens.
yeah, so they came home and they were their side. This is hilarious. So the side piece didn't give her no pussy, right? So they came home and start acting on the wife slash girlfriend slash baby mom, right? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, because you have men that have a favorite. They have a favorite side chick. Absolutely, it happens. And their whatever he's getting from an intimate standpoint is probably, it might not even be better than what he's getting at home. He just has a certain connection with her.
That
And when he can't when that's not consistent, it plays on his emotions. It absolutely does.
I'm
That's
gonna tell
not
you what you're
that's
getting
not the
confused,
majority.
Rose.
That's what I'm saying. That's not going to be like the
Yeah, it's
majority.
not my.
That's what I'm
But hold
saying.
on. Let me
That's what
say
I'm saying.
this. Let me
We
say
can
this,
say
bro.
something else.
Hold
Hold on, Blanco, real quick. So we can say anything. It could be him, his side, anything y'all come up with. You could literally come up. It'll be never ending. My whole point is that's what I mean. Is like just squash all that. Just squash all that arguing. Just say yes.
But the thing,
Say
no,
yes
the
to
thing is,
what?
Rose, hold on. The thing is that I believe that you're getting that part confused. I'm gonna tell you what I think it is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
I will.
The wifey and the man, whatever guy in your family that was doing that, they already were having problems. You see what I'm saying? They already were having problems. So when he get home, the problems coming back up. The side piece telling him no got nothing to do with it, darling. I'm sorry. A side piece telling us no, shit. Whatever we do with the side piece is extra, bro. That shouldn't affect no nigga home at all. Besides you
But
getting
it
cup in
does.
you.
It does.
I don't think so. But okay, all right.
It does. It absolutely does. I've seen it.
If we just going off of
Cause
the
y'all
majority.
acting like, I'm sorry, Sam. Y'all acting like the only reason a guy cheats is if he's having problems at home. That's not true. Some men cheat for just because of egotistical reasons.
I
Just
agree.
because y'all can. It don't have to be a reason. Y'all do shit just because y'all can and it exists to do. There's no
No,
reasoning
but
or
but
logic
Rose.
behind certain things that certain men do.
But
No, but Rose, what I'm telling you is when the problems that they happen to be having at home, I think those problems was already there.
Well,
The,
don't
the,
think
the
because
side
it's
piece
not.
telling him no got nothing to do what he had got going on at home already. Men are pretty good at separating things. The side piece do
What?
side piece thing, and the wife do wife things, bro. I mean, fellas, am I lying?
We gotta
Yeah.
A
Yeah, you
majority
are.
of men
we
are
have to
not
go
good at
off of we have to go have a conversation about the majority. The problem with this entire conversation is we're talking about anecdotal individual experiences. If we're talking about the majority, a majority of men are used, they are not emotionally tied to the side piece. That's why they call them a side piece. That's why you're on the side. If I was emotionally tied to you, guess what? You wouldn't be a side piece. You over there for a reason. My emotions is tied to my girl because that's my girl.
Then we're talking about the majority, and the majority of men, not lame niggas that can't get no pussy from their girl or no side chick. I'm only talking about the majority.
He said lame niggas.
The majority. I'm having problems with my girl, and I'm going to the side chick because she don't give me no problems, and she give me that throat. That's it. There's no other emotion tied to that. So if we're gonna talk about it, let's only talk about the majority. We can't use individual ass lame niggas that get emotionally caught up with side chicks. That's literally a contradiction in itself because she's a side chick.
But she's still a piece. She's still a piece to the puzzle, though.
What puzzle? I want side. You're not even adding to my puzzle. You not even a part of my puzzle. My puzzle is me, my girl, or whatever the fuck. I'm sorry, or whatever else I have going on in life is my puzzle. The side piece is literally a piece on the side, on the outside of the puzzle. The side piece is on the outside looking in on what I got going on. You'll never be in my little conglomerate, my circle, my cosmos. You'll never be there because you on the outside. I only call you when I need that. And you are available. If you're not available, that's fine. But if I'm sitting over here getting emotional about it, that's a lame ass nigga. Like, we're not about to do that. We're talking about majority. Let's just keep it on the majority. Because I know for a fact you're not about to sit here and tell me a majority of niggas is over here getting emotional from their side chicks. The majority?
So hold on. Let's just
wait. Hold on. I want Rose to answer that. Just answer that and be quiet. A majority of niggas getting emotional over their side chicks?
Yes, I absolutely think that, and there's nothing y'all can say to make me think
All
any
right.
different. I
Wait,
don't
hold
think
on.
she's a side piece. She's still a piece of the puzzle because you got to understand when y'all have problems in y'all relationship.
She
Guess
a
who the
piece,
fuck
but
y'all
she on the
going
side.
to? Y'all going to that side chick. That side chick.
No. Hold on.
You know
Listen,
how?
let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me tell you something.
Ever let me live? It's too many.
Rose, you're trying to tell a man how we function.
Hold on. And you know what? I can do that because y'all got to understand us women, men are dating us women. We experience y'all from a different dynamic. You only know what your boy is telling you that he do. We know what he do because we're on the receiving end of his
Okay,
actions.
hold on. So watch this. Hold on. Rose,
So you saying all niggas is lying to their homies?
Hold on. I got it. Watch this. Hold on, Rose. No, Rose. No, Rose. Don't duck this. Rose, no.
Y'all don't ever
Rose,
let me finish.
don't duck the smoke. Please don't duck the smoke. So let me ask you a question.
I wasn't finished though, but go ahead.
Rose, you said the same thing respectfully.
Go
so
ahead.
I'm asking, do you know from experience?
Do I know what?
What men are doing?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so is this personal? Hold on, y'all wait. This personal experience?
This is personal experience and from what I've seen.
Okay, stay right there. Let's deal with personal experience. So if it's personal experience, correct me if I'm wrong, that means you had to be a side chick.
No, I'm talking about I was in a relationship with someone and this happened to me. But I'm also saying I've been in group chats. I've been in conversations where the same thing is happening. And y'all swear y'all know y'all brothers, but y'all got to understand, like I said, we're on the receiving end in those relationships. Men are dating us. We experience men from a totally different dynamic than y'all experience y'all brothers and cousins and boys.
I know my nigga silent.
Why they telling y'all, man, I ain't sweating her, I ain't doing this. That chick got about 85 missed calls from this nigga.
Okay, so that's the names because I don't have no names in my circle. So you know that might be.
Ain't lame. That's emotion.
Nah, listen, I know
that's lame.
Hold on, again. So let me say this. So you're telling me that so you found out that somebody you was messing with. Ali, what up, fam? Ali, if you need to pull up, let me know. So you telling me somebody a dude you was dating was venting to his side chick?
Yes, I've experienced that firsthand.
That means he a sucker.
But we saying that's not. So what we saying is that's not the majority. So listen, you're gonna have a percentage of what. That's what I said. It don't matter what you say. You're gonna have a percentage where a man's gonna do whatever it is that you bring up at some point in his life. Certainly, we can't. It ain't nothing out here that's perfect. Again, and so that's what I'm saying. If you plan on going into a deliberate, intentional relationship with somebody, certainly whatever reservations you have will be there. You cannot put that much pressure on no human being to be everything. You get what I'm saying? Like that is virtually impossible. But what you can do is what I said. If you're willing to serve as a woman, you want to get into a relationship, you know your role is to serve your man, right? And your man his role is to provide and protect, right? The service. It has everything to do. It was because you keep talking about this one individual, these one instances where some men is, I guess, acting in a certain way towards their side piece. First off, most married men ain't cheating. That's just being real. Most. I didn't say some.
What?
I said most. Most.
You said they not cheating?
Most married men
most
are
men
not
cheating?
cheating.
That's a
most.
lie.
No,
I
don't.
That's
I'm not a
not a lie.
statistician.
Okay,
I'm not
wait.
a statistician.
Can we take
I'm not a statistician,
on this?
but I bet
Hold
the
on.
stats would
Wait.
show.
Hey, Blue, you got to stop putting
One
up the
at a
stats for
time,
these sisters.
one at a
Yeah.
time. One at a
I'm
time.
not a statistician, but and I'm hold on. If I knew where to go.
Rose, you good. Rose, hold on.
That
Rose,
ain't my strong
hold on,
suit.
creator. Rose, you're having a conversation with creator, so you can interject and have the conversation. I'm talking about everybody else adding in.
Yeah, most. Now, again, we're gonna have a percentage or whatever. I could say all women cheating. You get what I'm saying? Would you accept that blank? All women gonna cheat. Would you accept that blanket? To accept that blanket statement? Because I feel all women gonna cheat. I don't care who you are. If you a little orphan Annie or the church, the deacon's daughter. Right,
But it
that's
ain't
how
about
I
what
feel
you
about
feel. It's about what's facts, and facts is
So-
you gotta hold on. You gotta
most,
understand,
but not most, Rose.
What?
Not most.
So when you say
explain
most,
something to
what
you.
percentage are we talking? What percentage of married men
More
do
than
you
above
50%. What you
51%? What are we
It got to
doing?
be 51%.
Okay,
Above
now let's
51%.
do consensus. Wait,
Hold
let's
on,
do
Rebecca talk.
consensus real quick.
I can tell you the numbers that I heard, so y'all can actually keep it. Like from
Right.
what I heard
Now
on this
we all
panel,
know
they say that 20. Hold on one second, baby. 28% of men cheat and 26% of women cheat. So it's like literally neck to neck.
Wait, what? We talking about married.
They say 20. Hold on, listen. From what I hear on this panel,
Married or
they
single, married or single, married or single.
of course, it has to be married. That's the only way you can track it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
But
They
at the
say
end of the day,
28 men cheat, 26 women cheat. But I believe women cheat way more than
That's
men.
not
It's
most.
not even.
So that's what
Exactly.
I'm saying.
It is
a
super little. You
percentage,
got what
but
right.
that's not most.
Yeah. Nothing is 100%. We know that, but women always. That's what they love to say song all the time because song apply to everything in life.
no, we don't love to say it. It is true. It's absolutely true. First of all, in the videos that went viral, you got the man that was a CEO of some type of company. He was married. He got put on a jumbotron at a game. He was married. The
cheating with another married person though.
Huh?
She was also married.
Yeah,
they was part of that 28 and that 26%.
Hold on, I'm trying to prove that men. I feel like men cheat more. Hold on, because then you looking at what
It's not even close.
the coach of the football team, University of Michigan or something like that. He was married. The
Yes.
other girl wasn't.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, Rose. So Rose, let me ask you a question.
Why can't Trey?
Just hold on. Just hold on. Let's deal with the Michigan example. No, I'm trying to go with your example. So with the example, so the young lady that he cheated with, was it the married man's fault? I mean, see, she knew that the man was married, right? Because the man was her boss, right?
The whole time.
Hold on, Blanco. So why did she engage with a married man and she knew that man was married?
And that's a totally different conversation. And you trying to move the goalpost. The goalpost is that married men cheat. Married men are the most single men that I
Okay, hold on, no. Hold on, Rose. So could he cheat without her giving access?
Yes.
No, he couldn't.
These niggas be DL. We're not even going to talk about cheating and not cheating. Let's be honest, Trey. Okay,
Becca, did you hear your friend?
Hold on.
Did you hear your friend, Becca?
I'm not Trey. I'm not saying with her. No, he can't cheat with.
No. Don't move the goalpost to another woman. Stay with her.
You already moved the goalpost though, because that one.
I did. I'm gonna be transparent. I did. I agree with you.
It's your show though.
No, it ain't about that. We're not doing that. It ain't. Listen, I'm below you. You pulling rank. You higher than me. Okay. So don't do that. So let's stay with the example. She knew that man was married. she took advantage because she took even though he probably made the first move, which he was wrong. We're gonna hold the married man to the fire because the person that makes the covenant before God, they are responsible for the relationship. So you see I'm being balanced. So again, could that man cheat without that woman giving access?
Not with her, no. He's gonna go somewhere else.
Don't do that. See, don't do that.
Because you're moving the goalposts. What I'm saying is, to Blanco's point, well, for most married men, and I'm talking about 85% of married men cheating, and it doesn't have to be physical. It could be emotional. It could be
Oh
anything.
my
But
fucking
most
God.
of them
Oh
cheat.
my God, man.
Hold on. Let me finish. Y'all
Go ahead,
gotta
baby. Sorry.
understand. My career, my profession, I work in the hospitality industry, and I've been there since about maybe 2011. The most men that come in there on a consistent basis have rings on their finger, and I put that on my story. I think Ali commented on it. Most men that come in there, they're getting rooms for them, and they're getting rooms for a side chick. Most celebrities and athletes, I'm talking about NBA, MLB, and MFL,
Fucking
they got
snitch.
their credit card on their rooms, and they got their credit card on a side chick room. Their wife come in there for one day, she gone after the game. The side chick is still there for 2 more days, and this is on a consistent basis. Most men that I see that come in there are married.
So, this the part that women kill me,
Hey,
right?
hold on, Blanco. So there's a lady in the comments. She said, "I'm a millionaire. I live in LA, and I say you're wrong." She's talking to you, Rose.
I'm wrong about what?
Yeah. About men cheating. Most men cheating, probably.
There
But
you go,
this is the
right
part
there.
that
That's all anecdotal, man.
I go to comment right there. I'm just saying.
What am I wrong about? The
You're,
most
most
likely
you're
you
making
say most men
anecdotal
cheating.
comments. That don't just
the
because that's your
people
experience don't mean that's
the
most.
hold on.
But here's the deal, Rose, right?
Hold on. You're
Go
talking
ahead,
about
girl. Sorry.
somebody that works in the hospitality industry for over 10 plus years
Yeah.
that see this. They are calling police because the wife got the kids in the car, coming up there week after week after week, trying to see, hey, do my husband got a room here? Can you transfer me to my husband's room? Like, I
But
see this for myself, and I work at a property that has over like 400 or 500 rooms. These are
but
real life instances. This
I
is
feel
not what
that.
I think or what I feel. This is what I see.
But that's
yeah, but
still
this
not
is the
most of
part.
the men in the
They are
country,
part
Rose.
of
You
that
do
Yeah.
80,
understand that, right? Even
80%.
though that's your experience, you know that's not most of the
Yeah.
men in the country, right?
So if I
And
work
that's
at a
the
property,
hotel
No. Answer my
game.
question. You do know that's not most of the men in the country, right?
if I work at a property that has over 500 rooms and I've been in the industry over 10 years, and this is what I see on a daily basis, I work a 10-hour shift, about 9 hours of my shift over all those years. This is what I'm constantly seeing. That is a very good percentage, because you got to think of the number of hotels that are in my city as well as every other city. They ain't just doing that shit in Chicago. It's happening everywhere. You mean to tell me I look
But
up
So
and
you
y'all
do
and work at
understand that's
Century
so
21
anecdotal,
and it's
right?
just happening?
You know that's
yeah,
anecdotal though,
Rose,
right? We're gonna keep
the part
if you're gonna talk facts, keep it factual. Cause I'll let you go because he was gonna
the
let me talk and I let you go because I was being respectful to the
yeah.
system.
All right.
Because this conversation can get real touchy. That's why I let you keep cooking. But I just want you do understand, just answer this. That is anecdotal. You have not seen most of the men in the country.
But the thing, and another to add a little bit to that, bro, Rose, that's most men that got money to play. You talk about room for the wife, room for the side piece, flights and everything. Most men in America cannot afford that, baby. They just can't afford their rent and that's it. That's a specific group of people that can play that game, baby.
Nah, no, it ain't, because guess what? I work at a
All
property
right.
where we have hotel rooms and we also have condos where NBA players live at. This is where their residence is at.
You're making my
Athletes are
point, my
at.
dear.
And I'm talking about, these are millionaires. These are CEOs of
That's what
companies.
I'm
He
talking
making
about,
his
Rose.
point. He talk about rich
Hold, hold,
men.
hold
Okay,
I'm
well
telling
then I'll
you.
give another perspective. Since you want to talk about rich men, let's talk about the poor people who go to community hospitals, okay? Truth of the matter is that the study that you quoted says the people who admit to cheating, all right? So then there's a mission, and then there's a reality of what's happening. If you think of all your homeboys who you haven't even seen cry when their mamas died, you know nothing about their lives, most of you. You couldn't tell me what high school they went to. You don't know the first person they had sex, all this, right? We don't know a lot about the people around us. right? Some of us don't. There
I'm
are
about
other
to
people
say,
that
I've
wait,
been
no,
right.
there are other people who are investigating. And the truth of the matter is that there are a large percentage of men who, if you go through your list, y'all can't be honest because y'all still friends with the ones that y'all know that they cheated. Okay, let's be honest. But think of all your married friends, and if you have been married, think about it, and realistically tell me if you're comfortable, what percentage of your friends who are married, who have ever been married, stepped out on their wives.
So first, hold
hold
on, real quick.
on.
One at a
Hold on,
time.
Trey. Hold on, Trey. We need to identify. So real quick, I ain't saying nothing, but we need really. So y'all keep talking about cheating, and you first need to identify what you consider cheating.
We talk
Because
about
just because
sex,
a man
man. We talk about sex, bro.
yeah, we talking about hold on. We talking about sex because it could be anything, but I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about where it ain't like allowing nobody to do nothing. If she know about what somebody doing or they in agreement to what it doing, then that ain't cheating. They're like, hey, this is what's going down. This is who I am. Is what it is. And if she accepts that, that's not cheating, brother. Now, what's cheating is y'all didn't agree to that. She don't know nothing. You didn't tell her, right? There was no forewarning about your actions. That's the only difference. That's what cheating truly is. Now, if you forewarned her and you said, listen, I want to go out here and get some extras. Now you gave her an opportunity to say, you know what? Middle finger to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. Or, all right, well, what we picking?
If
You know what
men
I'm
was
saying?
doing that, they wouldn't be sneaking. A lot
All
of
right, hold
men,
on. Watch this.
majority, if
Hold on.
not all, are sneaking. Ain't nobody being real with their wife. Talking about, hey, babe, I'm going to go cheat today. Matter of fact, I'm going to be right down there at the Holiday Inn for about 3 hours. Then I'm coming back home. Get out
Okay,
of here.
Rose, hold on. Let me
Some
ask all
people
the
have
women
an
on the panel.
open
Hold on.
relationship,
Let me
though.
ask all the
Open
women on the
marriage.
So
panel a
y'all
question.
basically saying most black men ain't shit. That's what y'all saying.
But we're talking about
Black.
cheating. We're not
Whoa.
talking about
I'm
open
not
Nah,
marriage.
they
saying
didn't,
that.
they didn't put no color on it. They said
They ain't put no
men.
color on it, respectfully.
They did
Oh,
not
you
put
are
no color
saying
on it.
men.
Karen, let me ask you a question. Is it not
Oh
a
my
stigma?
god.
Hold on, y'all. Karen, is it not a stigma that women cheat better than men?
I mean, that's what I heard.
Okay. Becca.
Yes, I have heard that women cheat better than
Okay,
men.
Rose.
Yeah.
August.
Way better.
Well, you can't have no music on. August, you cannot have no music in the background.
No, I'm sorry. My baby's watching Miss Rachel, and I said allegedly. I'm muting her.
Not
Too
Miss
late for the
Rachel.
baby to be up.
Watch it. So
Listen,
all the
from one
women.
of my friends on this panel, I know married women cheat.
That's what I'm saying. So my point, Kevin, I'm glad you said that. My point is Rose
They cheat way
and
more.
Rebecca try to make it seem like men are just so horrific when all y'all, except for the gaslighter over August, didn't want to admit that there is a stigma can attached to women that women cheat better than men. So how y'all gonna agree that women cheat better than men, but then y'all say men cheat more? Somebody help me make that make sense.
So
They
real
can't.
quick, a lot of times men know they women cheating. And again, it go back
Hold on,
to
I got the creator. No, the creator. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
hold
don't do that.
on, brother.
No.
Hold on. So
Moving.
listen, hold on, brother. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a percentage.
Yeah, but I'm
Listen,
going somewhere.
so,
You changing where I'm going.
Can I
okay.
say something?
Go ahead.
Hold on, August. No. I need y'all to help me. They literally said that men cheat. But they agreed that women cheat better. So if women cheat better and we don't know that they're cheating, then that means that women cheat more than men. When y'all try to insinuate that men cheat more than women, is that not a fact?
Somebody doing
Yeah,
something better than somebody
ladies, is
Yeah,
that not a
it
fact?
mean they less likely to get caught, Rose. Stop capping.
Can we define cheating though? Because y'all think if somebody saw our Instagram post with us in a bikini, then that's cheating. So can we define?
No, the context is with the African video. We talk about sex, putting your hand in multiple bowls. That's what we talking about.
That's not what we're talking about.
It is.
every
That's what Blue put the video up.
What? No,
Blue, put the African back up again. Put it back up again.
Hold on, Harvey.
Put him back up again. Real quick, Rose. I'll let you go. Just play the video one more time so we can see the context of what we talking about. Because this is getting crazy.
That wasn't what we was talking
Hold on,
about.
let Rose land, and I'm gonna play it.
That
Different
wasn't what we was
person.
talking about. Poppy made a point. He said married men don't really cheat. I said actually there's a large percentage of over half of married men that cheat.
But
That's what we were talking
Rose,
about.
what I'm trying to make you
But from
understand, the
what
crowd that
context,
you play.
Rose?
Oh, give me a second, family. What I'm trying to make you understand, the people that you see and doing those activities is going to be a small amount of men that got that bread. Most people don't got that loan money to do all of that. Married women cheat way more than married men. It's not even close, yo. You just don't get caught.
How many married couples do you know? Are you around, Poppy?
I fuck a lot of married bitches in Miami, Las Vegas, Los Angeles. I'm around, baby. I know what I'm talking about. My friends do the same thing.
How many married
Okay,
couples
so
are you around?
I'm so sorry to cut in, but to your point, whoever just said that, if let's just say if I'm a married woman or whatever, and I say, well, I slept with a whole bunch of married men in California, like, you know what I'm saying? How does your point get validated over mine? You slept with a whole bunch of married women in Miami. I slept with a whole bunch of married dudes in California. So how's your point?
Meaning, the reason why I say that, meaning when women go out of town on trips and all that bullshit, they giving it up, and the husband don't even know what the fuck is going on. Most niggas that be outside, they only gonna understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all are very easy to flip when you somewhere else, man. Make no mistake about it. Even in your own city.
What I'm saying is that married men will go to the neighborhood gas station or the neighborhood grocery store where the whole family be at when he take them groceries shopping on Sunday, and he'll come back to see the cashier by himself on Monday and go in the stock room and go and be that woman.
Hey man,
Yes,
play the video so we can get the context, bro. Because we losing the blue. We losing the context. We're losing the
Karen
context,
got a
Blue.
question. Hold on. Karen got a question.
Rose, what percentage of married women do you believe actually cheat?
Good question.
I know you see a lot of men, but what percentage of married women do you actually think might cheat?
Married women, I think about, I'll say 50%.
You guys have to define cheating before you make that comment. Or before
Blue,
you
Blue, play the video so Sister August can understand the context. Play the video
No,
again.
what I'm saying, no, before you guys play the video.
It's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor. Professor.
That is so funny to me.
So we have the context, August. The context has been clear.
So you want everybody to have their own toilet to pee in?
What? It's when somebody dipped their hands in your bowl.
I'm lost.
Toilet.
If everybody dipped their hand in my bowl or in your bowl before you got it, do you know? No, you don't. But you still eat that if it looked good enough, right? So there you have that.
Matter of fact, Blue, you are a trainer, right? That's one of your professions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How many Mary Queen have thrown you that pussy, bro?
Woo! I can't talk about it, brother.
No, you don't have to tell me a number. The majority or the minority?
Majority.
Case closed. Case closed.
Sorry,
I know what the fuck I be talking about, man.
He say about married men? Like, wait, that doesn't mean case
That's
closed.
he did the same thing. Rose did the same thing with her profession. Rose did the same thing with her profession.
Hey, Karen.
No. And let
Karen and Rose, how many married men have thrown their dick at you?
Huh?
A lot.
What?
Now, and you gotta understand.
Thank you.
These ain't just men that's coming to a gym that want to get in shape. These are men that's traveling on vacation. These are men that's coming for
So
business purposes. These are men that's coming because they're traveling with their team. These are men that's coming for they travel from all over the United States. Blue only encounter women that's coming for a purpose, that's trying to get in shape, which is what percentage of women?
Rose,
I
I'll do
don't
you one
believe
even
men
better
cheat.
than that.
Men don't cheat. And if hold on, y'all queens gotta y'all gotta come to
Y'all
a
gotta
decision,
be for
right?
real, man.
Y'all want to mess with the winners. According to social media, every time you put a camera in your face, you always describe the same nigga, right? He needs to make 2, 3, 400,000. He need to be dark. He need to be tall, right? So that right there, it gives you with a very small pool of Negroes, right? Am I right or wrong,
No,
Rose? So by
wrong.
default, hold on. By default, you should be okay to share that Negro. Okay, so that's no cheating. You made the rules, you got to live with it. Okay, don't complain about no cheating. All right,
Dance
according to
around
you,
it.
Queen,
Dance
y'all
around
don't
it.
fuck with no broke ass niggas, right?
Rose, I'll do you one even better. It's statistically, if anybody want to look it up, you can go ahead. But it's statistically proven that the biggest consumers of strip club activity and pornography are married. Everybody take a second and look it up. Look
Men
up
aren't
the
supposed to
stats.
be
Y'all gotta
monogamous.
start bringing y'all receipts for y'all comments,
No,
man.
wait. Isn't the thing that men, y'all just say they're not naturally monogamous? Who believes that in this panel? And then you want me to believe that those married men who aren't supposed to be monogamous aren't trying to get other people's vaginas?
Don't do that in front of me.
Facts.
We
I'm
never
sorry.
denied that men cheat. We're saying that most men don't. That's all we
No.
said. We never
Yeah,
denied that
married men
men
don't
don't
cheat.
cheat.
Yeah.
So y'all trying to
Defend
y'all playing y'all red herring. We never denied that they cheat. We
How do
know men
y'all?
cheat.
Okay, Harwin, let me ask you a question. How do you know
How do I know what
Define
exactly?
that most married men don't cheat?
What do you mean? I said
Because they
you.
told you.
No, I said that when you claim most men cheat, you have to bring evidence of that. I can't. You're not finna have me prove your argument.
But I asked you a question. I said, how do
No,
you?
that's not my position.
But you made a
I'm saying
statement.
my position is you don't know. You're making anecdotal statements. I'm not gonna make an anecdotal statement to fight your anecdotal statement. That would be feminine.
You just made a statement. You said
Ain't nothing feminine about me. I don't do
hold on.
that.
I'm not saying it's not, and I don't
I
think it is. But what I'm asking you is, you made a statement. You said most married men don't cheat, and what I said is, how do you know that? That's what
Because
I'm
we
asking.
don't.
I
Hold on.
said you don't know most married men cheat.
That's not what I asked you.
I said that, but that's not what I said. You misquoted me. I said you don't know most men cheat. You don't know that. I said you can't prove that.
And
That's what I said.
what I
As
said
soon as y'all
was,
say most women are, I'm sorry, Rose, but as soon as y'all say most women are the H word, then
Who is
y'all can
y'all, man?
show that
We
though.
never said that. Nobody never said that.
Nobody said that. Who is y'all?
I'm not saying that y'all particularly on the panel say that, but you know you hear men saying, "Oh, all these women are HO or 304s or whatever y'all call them," you know.
Oh my.
And it's like, yeah, you don't know every woman on the planet, so how do you know that? It's the same thing. It's the two sides of the same coin.
But ain't nobody on this panel saying that. We addressing what women on this panel are saying.
right, and you can address that, and I'm coming with facts. I'm coming from what
You
I
didn't. You ain't showed not one fact.
hold on, but you ain't shown not one fact of what you said either. But
I said my fact. I didn't make a state. All I said was you haven't proven that. What am I showing facts of? I haven't even gone yet to show no facts yet. When I go, I'm gonna show facts, and I have Blue pull it up.
okay. So
Why
do you
about
think
y'all have Blue pull up what y'all saying to prove what you're saying?
do you think most married men cheat?
I would say that I don't know, but I don't believe that because I think I look at the best in people. I don't know is the true
Okay.
answer. The true
The
answer is
thing.
we don't know, but y'all up here
Look,
capping.
let
Hold
me
on,
I
I'm
use
think
my
not up here
man
capping
Ali
because
quote.
what y'all don't understand is I'm the person that's fucking calling the police when wives
Yeah.
coming up here trying to bust their
Okay, but that
husband
ain't
head.
okay. But
Hold
Rose,
on,
is that everybody in the country? Yes or
hold
no?
on. But
Yes or no?
what I'm saying is I didn't look
Okay.
up and just work in the hospitality industry at a place where it's about 75%
Where you work at Sybaris?
of married men that come in there
Yeah.
and have a side chick with them on a consistent
But
basis.
But Rose,
Listen.
Okay.
it's still right
That
there,
don't
Rose.
mean
Hold
that's
on. So
most
let's
people though.
Rose.
That don't mean that's most men though. So
Okay,
again,
so
it's
it
and
just happened where I work
It,
at
it,
with the men.
it,
no,
it's
it
very
can happen
easy to
other
prove
places
this,
too.
bro.
But there's you know the population of this country.
Yeah, it's a lot. But
Do
it's
you
very
know
easy
the
to prove this.
population of this country? Everything you're saying is anecdotal.
Yeah, the thing is, Rose, let me ask you two, like, very simple question, right? The majority of these married men that go to this hotel, can we say they're either doing very well or they're rich?
Yes.
I'm mentally withdrawn.
Okay, you see that? Right. So that means that's a small pool of men already. You see what I'm saying? Because most men in the country, they're not rich. They don't got that. And that goes back to what I'm telling you. Yes, you've seen it all the time because you work there. But however, this country is so damn big that they are the minority of doing that. But that's what Mr. Anthony is trying to say.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. The population's too huge for us to make that comment and act like it's a fact. Now you can say you believe that, okay, then I'll just be quiet. But if you say I'm talking facts, these facts. No, them ain't no facts.
Yeah, you're seeing it a lot. But the thing is,
How did we get
this is a
here?
huge country.
Hold on, y'all.
Well,
AP,
because Poppy
AP
made a
got
Y'all,
an,
comment.
oh, you want
He
me to
said
go?
he
Oh,
hold
said
on. AP got an answer real quick. Go ahead, AP.
I don't have an answer. I just don't
No,
know how
question.
did
I'm
we.
sorry, my bad. Question.
Yeah, how did we get to this point? In the beginning, I was
Hey,
mentally in tune. Right now, I'm not here. Right now, I don't know
hey,
what's
AP, did you
happening.
see? Did you see those African videos that he was playing with the African guy earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was one of the other videos. This was another African video that he was playing for the third topic, which was about men and women cheating and why it's different for men than women. That's how we got here. He played that video and they're responding based on that video. That's how we got here.
Okay.
right. I think every man on this panel agree that cheating is wrong, whether it's a man or a woman, right?
Facts.
Okay.
Right.
So we ain't justifying it. What we're saying is that it's different.
okay. Have you ever cheated,
No,
Harvey?
cheating is cheating. It ain't no difference. Cheating is cheating.
No,
What
cheating is
what
cheating, but what we're saying is that from the context of it, it can be different from a man cheating than when a woman cheat. And we proved that already by just Blu-ray's example.
how many men
Blu-ray's
on this
example is very simple, but to the point.
Of
It proved that it's
pregnancy?
already different. Now I'm gonna show another way it's different, but that don't make it right though. It don't make it right. I do not condone cheating. Because me, personally, I'm not finna cheat. I'm a person that believes in polygyny. That don't mean I'm gonna be polygynous. I might have one wife. You know what I'm saying? I can be cool with one wife. In fact, I've been married before. I'm cool
Cheating
with
is
one wife.
cheating, though.
But
Like
I
it's
agree.
no
Hold on, fam.
difference.
Hold on.
All
Cheating is
right.
cheating.
Okay.
I agree. Cheating is cheating. We understand that. That's why I said it's wrong. But to me, to y'all sisters' credit, for me, I don't think no man should be cheating. I think it's a little cowardice. I think that if you want multiple women, be a man and stand up when you introduce yourself to a woman. Like for me, this is real talk. Like this really happened with me. When women want to holler at me or I come approach them, I tell them straight up from the jump. I ain't saying I want to be polygynous, but that is a part of my culture.
how many men
I give them the opportunity to say if they want to stay or go.
how
And
many
that's what
men you think do that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Now
But I ain't
yeah,
finna
but when it come to women, y'all know
no, you
everything.
asking me what I think. I don't know. I don't know. Anybody
The
that don't do that,
minority,
I think I just told you what I thought of them. I think they a coward if they do it. If they don't
I
do
the
it.
agree.
minority,
I
Rose.
I
agree.
The
already told you,
minority.
sister, so you ain't gotta try to beat me up. I'm
I'm
with you.
not. It's all
I agree
good.
as well.
I think it's cowardice for a man to hide what he really want to do.
I
Hide you
agree
being
as
a
well.
man.
I
To
agree
answer
with
your
that.
question,
You're right.
Rose,
So,
the
but
minority of men will tell you they want multiple women. The
You're
minority. So
right.
I'm going to agree with you. Go ahead.
I don't know about that. I know some dudes that straight up say I can't deal with that headache.
Yes, but
But
the
that's why
minority of men, bro, the minority of men, they will tell the women that they want to be the only one, have all the holes on the side because they don't want to lose that they want right there. I'm going to agree with her on that one. It's only
so
I don't
a
agree or
small.
disagree. My answer is I don't know.
Uh,
Oh my
I
Well,
can't
wait,
hear
what
him.
was your Harwin? You were saying you were going to talk about another reason why it's different. What's your reasoning of why it's different between men and women cheating?
Oh yeah, I was just trying to let all the sisters go though, because it's a real touchy subject, and I'm real respectful in these type of conversations because I know it can get touchy. I'm respectful to y'all on that, and I get it because we live in a society that's male dominated by white male patriarchy based upon the country we live in. Let's just keep it real. So I understand the sensitivity of it, But if you want me to go, I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay. You ever heard of microchimerism?
No.
Well, it's
Any
an unproven theory. No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Becky.
No, you can explain it.
No, have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
Okay. So you should already know it's a difference then.
No, because actually, if you look at the recent studies, they've actually shown that it's not proven to be from sexual partners. They actually think it's pregnancies. When a woman gets
It is
pregnant,
pregnancy. The whole name is microchimerism pregnancy. That's the point.
right?
You're
No, but
right.
at one time they actually thought it was an exchange of. So here's the thing, right? DNA, when you have raw sex, let's just deal with raw, right? When you have raw sex, both the man and the woman exchange DNA. This is why I say it is no different. Spiritually, the two become one flesh, right? So it's also no different spiritually because the Bible says what it says if you believe in the Bible. If you're talking about like genetics, you both exchange. A man intakes some of the woman's DNA into his penile system, and a woman intakes his
I
DNA
agree.
through her vaginal
But you
system.
do understand our biology is different, yes or no?
Right. So when a woman
Okay,
gets
so
pregnant,
wait. Is our biology different, Becky? Yes or no?
yeah, of course.
Okay, so to your point, in general, you're correct, but there's some nuances that will show clear differences.
Right.
Okay.
So you can't say there is no difference. And I'm finished.
No, I said that there's a difference genetically.
Okay, so cool. So now we know that you know microchimerism, and other systems don't. Other sisters up here don't. You know, so you know it's clear differences. Are there generalizations of the things that similarity? I agree with you on the spiritual thing all day long. No pushback. No pushback on that. Whether if you agree with the Bible or not, we can show that with science that happens. That's cool with me. But we do know there are nuances because the topic is what's different if you putting your hand in all these different bowls. It's different when a woman can take in the sperm of other men. It can affect her mentally. It can affect her children. Your children, a chimera is literally somebody with 3 parents. Your children can have the DNA of other men and your husband or boyfriend. That's a fact. That also can affect y'all psychologically. It also can cause y'all to have autoimmune diseases. Now, Blue, if you want to bring it up and show them. Hit the share screen.
All right, let's go to school then.
Yeah, let's do this because all this is getting a little
You
crazy.
ready to go to school, Samson?
I'm saying, but women get to acting like men. This might be part of it because men's cells can stay in you for a certain time period.
All right, hold on.
No, we don't. Our bodies don't operate like that. Now, when it comes to roles, when it comes to STDs, you got me again.
No,
and
men's
pregnancies.
No, men's
And
DNA. Wait, women's DNA does stay in a man for a period of time.
I don't disagree.
So we
That's
all
one of
swapping DNA.
But there's different effects, though. There's different effects.
Haran, what about
the effects is what's important because our biology is different.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's why she ain't arguing with me, Rose.
Haran, what am I pulling up, sir?
Microchimerism.
All right, hold on. That's hold on. Micro. I know how to spell micro. Now, what's
all right? Chimera is CHI.
Hold on. Is it one word?
Yeah, it's one word.
One word.
CHI.
ME.
Okay.
RISM.
Nah, it popped right up.
Boom. Now I can read. So I got about 4 different things open, but it's some actual scientific articles. I ain't finna read the whole scientific article. We ain't gotta do that. Just read what AI say. Whatever, however you want to do it. Just show them what it is. But there's differences, bro. We're different.
All right, microchimerism is the presence of a small number of cells from one genetically distinct individual with one's body, most commonly from mother fetus cells exchanged during pregnancy, with these cells persisting for decades. These guest cells, I mean from the man, right?
No, they're cells from a fetus.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She's correct.
Well, I just know. I mean, guess. I mean, that's somebody else. That's all I know.
Oh no, I was just saying that she right. That's all.
Now I just need the context for who the guest was. Let me see. Yeah. Which can different person in different which can also become from organ transplants and transfusion reside in various tissues and can have both beneficial roles in tissue repair and potentially detrimental linked to autoimmune diseases like so whatever Domera redefined itself as inherently chimeric. Is that what you wanted to read or what? You want to
Yeah,
keep
that's
going?
cool. That's cool right there. I can read some more stuff. Like we
Okay.
can show how it can impact the children can have multiple DNA, multiple men. That goes to your point when you saying women can you don't know who the baby daddy is. To Blue's point. So I
That's
ain't saying
nasty work.
I'm not champion cheating on either side. But what I'm saying is there is a clear difference. Our biology is different. Y'all can only get pregnant at one time, like one at a time, or you can have twins or triplets, whatever. But you getting pregnant by these men. These things harm y'all. Like it can be negative,
Yup.
very, very harmful
That's a
over
fact.
time. And I ain't even talking about the cultural stuff. I'm just talking straight biology right now. Like women are not men. So some women, let me not generalize. Some women would say, well, if y'all can cheat, we can. Oh, I
Right.
mean, technically you can, but that don't mean it's gonna be beneficial for you, beloved. That don't mean it's gonna impact you the same way it's gonna impact him. You not a man, period. You a woman. Be a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, y'all got
What I said
quiet.
earlier. That goes back to what I said earlier. The more dicks you get into you, the more
Mentally
mentally
crazy
fuck
you
you up.
get.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When you get to like 30, 32,
Y'all
35, and
not
you
meant to
don't
have
have
a bunch
faith
of
in it,
partners. Y'all not
yeah,
meant to have a bunch of partners. Most High didn't make
once you
y'all
get
Becky like that.
once you get like around 32, 33, 34, 35, you don't have 10, 15 days inside of you. Then niggas fuck your head up because a couple of the niggas imprint your ass. I try to imprint all my bitches. Just in case I go homeless, I go live with them.
Hey, he a wild boy, G.
Hey, yeah, boy, crazy.
I would never go homeless.
But again, cheating ain't cool either way though.
One of them like
Ay, Dios mío, Blanco.
Cheating ain't cool either way. And I don't believe in cheating. And I've been married.
Different person and different hole.
Jesus. Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah, y'all ain't meant to be ran through.
Look at Ro. Why
When
you got
y'all look up the
attitude?
definition of whore, to me, I can get it
Because
colloquially.
y'all ain't funny.
You can call a man a hoe. You
Different
can. But
person.
the definition of it is talking about a woman. Respectfully.
Yes. I've been saying that since I got on the internet, these people be getting on my head talk about men can be hoes. No, we can't.
No, a harlot, a whore is talking about a woman that is promiscuous.
well,
This is the facts. This is
in
facts.
today's time, and the way I'm gonna grade it, yeah, men can be hoes too. Because they act
Colloquially,
like
sure. I agree. I ain't mad at that.
The same thing.
man be acting like hoes. You understand? For real. Just like what she was just talking about earlier.
Niggas
Like
do
I
be
ain't
acting
gonna
like hoes.
hold on. I ain't gonna act like she said, motherfucker, because I know we call it tender. Well, I ain't gonna sit up here and act like motherfucker don't get tender about any type of woman that he get around. Ain't no man gonna feel like most men act like God. Ain't nobody going, you not gonna have no God before me. So if I'm putting it down in you, some
Hey,
men don't feel some type of way about you letting another man come and frolic in your soil, even though
oh, absolutely.
hold on, even though you his side piece. You understand? He gonna feel some type of way about something else coming over there to want to play in this sandbox. Like, nah, I don't think that's, you know what I'm saying. And there is a percentage. Not saying a huge percentage, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like it ain't some tender,
It's some tender
motherfuckers
dudes
out
out
here.
here.
Yeah,
It's some tender.
it's tenderism
And
going
that
out
goes to our we territorial. So let's not act like we ain't. That's a
about
part of the reason why y'all shouldn't cheat on some health
no, and
stuff.
I'm gonna let
Because
any
men are
nigga know
territorial.
I'm
So
fucking tender about mine. You hear me? But this is mine. So that's how most men feel. So now imagine a man already, he's in defense mode and ready to kill anything that come across your way. You understand? I ain't talking about hurt. I'm talking about kill anything because you worth that. That's what you asked for. That's what you showed me you worth. You understand? And then I'm believing this in you. And then shit, you got somebody else out here toasting you. Now, the amount of that level of betrayal, you understand? I'm really in the murder. You know what I'm saying? Off of that. But now let's flip it, right? Let's flip it. And let's just say now, most of the time, the man, if you in a relationship, he's the head of everything that you doing, right?
If he's your husband.
If he's your husband, right? He's the head of everything that you doing. And whether if he goes out, and again, he's your husband, he's the head of everything that you're doing. He goes out and he lapses in judgment. It happens. He gets toasted and roasted, and something real nice and yummy is right there. And shit, he take advantage of it, and he comes like, you know what? Look, damn, I feel bad. This is what happened. And then you like, damn, I'm saying he did it the right way. You know what most women gonna do, and this is the percentage. Oh my God, you can't believe it. Everything now is destroyed. Everything is down the drain. This is why. Yeah. Well, I'm saying that's how most times it is, because it ain't no coming back. He cheated, and you, baby, and oh my God, I can't believe you did that, and now I need half.
But Creative, can I say something creative? Most men that cheat and get caught, the women don't leave them. I don't think they leave them. They do everything, but they don't leave.
But y'all say men, y'all say women are the reason for the high divorce rates, though. So what do you?
That's later.
That came. I ain't gonna put that on women. I wouldn't say that, Rose. I would say I dead ass would put that on the government, but that's a whole nother conversation. I ain't gonna put that all on y'all.
But just relationships, period. We ain't even got to talk about marriages. Y'all say women are the reason that there are broken homes, whether they've been married or not, relationships end and marriages end. Y'all say men are the most loyal. Men don't leave relationships.
We are loyal.
Is that true?
We are super loyal. We are like, that's when we are dogs.
Oh my!
We are dogs, and y'all like cats. Dogs are the most loyal animal on planet Earth. We are very loyal, and y'all like cats. They are mysterious, and y'all are very, very evil.
Hey, hold on, hey, Paco, real quick. Hold on, hey, my boy, one of my brothers done pulled up on me. BF, what up, fam?
Blue, what's up with you, King? How you feel?
Oh, my brother BF, what it do, bro?
Great. Hey, so, hey, what you want to add to the? I see you
what up?
I'm
you going out for the comments, man. What you got for us?
I'm losing my mind, brother. I'm really trying. I'm listening to the Queens talk. I'm losing my mind because they're so generalizing. They're so generalizing the statement. They're generalizing the statement as if women aren't the best liars in the planet. They're generalizing the statement as if it's only men that just run around and men is just doing all these things and men is doing all these things and women don't do nothing. That's how y'all generalize it.
No, we're not. It's either we saying it or we're not.
You consistently generalize it, which you didn't, because you said it was facts and it wasn't facts because you have no stats to back it up except for a hotel. So there's a 360 something million people in the United States. I'm pretty sure they don't know. But yet you say that based on just that slice, it's men and it's only men. It's not women.
She didn't say only
women are the women can
She did
lie.
say they cheat more though. She said it was a fact.
Women can they can lie and get away with it simply because the man is going to look at them and want to see some purity and want to see some things. So if they're lying, we're gonna all right, she's not lying. We're gonna want to see these type of things, and we're gonna, and then y'all just get away with it. Let a man do that. Man, a man can't get. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Men is not gonna be able to get away with what women can get away with. That's the reason why y'all be out getting cracked and then can roll back and do whatever y'all want to do and act like whatever happened never happened. It never happened at all. And now here we are. And then it comes up later on down the line, somebody saying, whose goddamn white baby is that? And it's your baby. So no, it's not. Don't look nothing like me, but yet here we are arguing in child support. We're the ones got to pay all this child support. I really don't know too many women paying child support. I'm not saying they don't, but I don't know too many. But whatever the case.
They broke.
No, they're just making. Well, if you're talking about black men and black women, right?
I'm not. I said women. I said women and men. I talk about.
Well, if you're talking about women and men make slightly, like, what is it, 10% more than women, which means that men would be the people who are typically paying child support because it's based on income. So I mean that part kind of makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense at all.
No, but But before we get there, we have to understand that mostly women have primarily custody of the children. It's
But
not
why
that
is
many.
that, Rose?
It's
Why
not.
is that, Rose?
That has nothing to do with a man or a woman. That has everything to do with the government. Has nothing to do with that. Because a
And
lot
that's
of
what
times,
and that's what I just said.
because a lot of times men can take care of the child better than the woman, but because the government will make it so that the woman has it and the woman has
Right.
that child, we have no say. We have to do way more fighting. That's why it's damn near an act of Congress.
Facts.
It's all financial.
Guys,
They're literally trying to destroy our families, Rose. That's why I ain't want to put it all on y'all.
Right.
No, but you got to understand, if a mother went to a father and said, "Hey, I want you to assume parental responsibilities, be the primary parent for our child," how many men would do that? There's not many at all.
Cat.
Every
Me,
man
I did it.
hold on, every man, hold on.
understand that,
Every man I know personally got
You're
custody of their
generalizing
kids.
again.
Let's talk
You
about
generalized
majority.
again. Well, you just generalized again.
Can I please interject real?
August, wait, August
August.
been trying to say something. Go ahead, August.
Go ahead.
August, hey, August, do not change the subject. We talking about a
I'm not
specific.
going to change the subject. I got you. Please understand. Most court cases where it's child custody involved or alimony and all that other stuff, it does not make it to court. Everybody go and they AI chat these stats and then they read the first line and read the whole stat. The most of the child custody cases, literally the men are not contesting the woman having the custody of the children because he wants to still get his career and have his job and everything like that. You guys always read these stats. You read the first two lines and say, "Oh, see, I told you." Like, no, that's not how that works.
That's
That's
not how that works. That's not how that works at all.
Straight cat.
I'm telling you right now, every time you hear a man, think about it. Every time you hear a man go on these panels and say, "Oh, single fathers raise," keep quotes around raise. Every time hold on, the single fathers raise the kids better than the single moms do. When you read that stat in its entirety, it says that's because the dad is more like with the education. So he has a higher education than that mother. He has a higher income than. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, the single dads are more likely to remarry than the single mom is, so they can go and continue their jobs and then go and pass that baby or pass them kids over to another female that is raising that kid while he still continues to provide financially for that kid because he did not lose his job while he was doing such. Whereas the mother
August, you going on the monologue. Hold on, let me say something real quick. Don't you know that black men are the most involved with their children? Did you know that? That is facts.
That's not what I'm speaking about, though. I'm talking about
too. Making stuff up. That's what's up.
Wait, he just first of all, I didn't make up nothing. I just know how to read. I read above us.
It does sound good.
The thing, August,
Except
the
for the
listen.
fact that men don't have that. We don't have that option. We don't have the option.
The thing is,
automatically, we don't have the option to try to. They don't say, "Hey, go to court and here's the child, and we're going to see who the child should be with, who is more beneficial to be with." That is not how it works at all. It automatically.
They do. It's like that in Texas.
Mediation and don't make it to court.
August, hold on. Listen.
Go ahead.
August, listen. I'm saying no, BF. It's like that in Texas, though. That's a fact. I'm in litigation right now, so in Texas it's different. But go ahead.
But the thing is, the thing is, hold
on. BF was talking.
Let me respond to what Trey just said. If anybody wants to look it up,
August, BFTB was talking. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, I'm gonna try to keep this brief. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep this brief. We cannot put out things as if they are facts holistically for everybody. That is not true. All right, it's not true. You can put out things that are facts for your life and your experiences. Cool. We can rock out there and we can all listen and learn you all's experiences and the things that you all have been through. But just because you all have been through them in your experience, you cannot bundle everybody into that bundle, and then look. That's why the passport brothers are a thing. Otherwise, they wouldn't be a thing. I would prefer to be with a black queen over any other nationality or any other, but it is the black queens that I see for the most part have an issue with me as a black man and generalize me with everybody else. And this is all I've been listening to here is, oh man, not black men, but men do cheating, men all these cheating and all these, but it's like, I don't really hear a lot of white women saying this. I'm not saying they don't, but I don't really hear it though. I don't really hear a lot. It just be us. And it's, oh, they just cheat, they just cheat. Well, what that does is it gives a negative, hold up. It gives a negative connotation from the queens that are giving it. There's a negative connotation from that. And me as a black man, I'm just sitting here listening to this queen speak, and all I can see is, I'm not saying that's what she's doing, but this is my perception, right? My perception is reality unless it's changed by the person that's saying it. And not one time did anybody say that my perception was wrong. I'm saying that this queen is speaking about me in general, like black men or just men in America in general, like me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying this queen is speaking about me, but that's the perception. And it's a generalized perception that it's just not cool. Like if the queen is saying, hey, look, a lot of these or majority of these men that I'm seeing is coming through is that's cool. But this queen just made it everybody, like all the married men, more married men. It's like, that's not true. And that I'm not going to go too deep. I'm just going to say that's not true because there are men out here who legitimately are solid men. They're not down with that, with the fugaziness. And we get caught up. And this is why a lot of relationships get hindered and messed up because of the thought process, not a mindset, but the thought process that is like baggage. There's like a thought process that is brought to this. And it's like, we are fighting something that has nothing to do with us right away. We're fighting it. And it's like, now, since we're fighting it, at times, bro, we get tired of fighting, bro. We get tired of fighting, man. I don't want to, listen, bro, I fight everybody all day, all online, everywhere. I don't want to fight my queen, man. I don't want to go home and fight my queen because my queen got a damn thought process that I didn't give her, that she got from somewhere else. Man, I don't want to do that. And then what happens from there? Now I start the beef. Now we start the beef. Now we're beefing. Next thing you know, here comes a couple of side bitches. And now we're talking about, oh man, were you cheating? Well, nobody looks at the root cause of these things. We come into these things with these generalized statements, and we just dive right in with these generalized statements, and we put these jackets on people we don't even know. We don't even try to get them because we're already bringing these things with us. And that's why we get to the part where these marriages get broken up. These things are messed up. We have these single mothers and single fathers. We have these things because of these type of things, because what we brought with us. We're not looking at this as saying, I don't know this man or this woman. I'm trying to get this man, get to know this man or get to know this woman. And I'm looking at them blank. No, it's always, oh man, everybody cheat. Everybody. So what the hell are we getting married for then if everybody does it then? Well, more men cheat, more. What are we getting married for? And what does that do?
That's a great point. That's a great point.
Can I just address him, please, real quick,
Go
Trey?
ahead, August. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, number one, we're not all going to sit on this panel with our grown adult selves and act like the world doesn't operate in generality. So, nobody is saying that you do such and such, but in general,
the world can. You don't have to act in generality.
Okay,
you are Queen August. You can be Queen August. Queen August does not have to be like the rest of the world. Because I didn't generalize all of y'all. Because I'm BF.
Okay, so again, you're putting yourself into something when I'm saying in general, people operate.
I listened to y'all. No, ma'am, I did not put myself in there. I listened to you guys.
Well, I will never do that. That's an anecdote. Okay,
no, ma'am, I did that.
Doesn't mean that Trey, Rose, or me, or Samson
did. I am only responding to what y'all did, ma'am.
I agree that
y'all did. I did not put myself in nothing. You queens did this.
I wouldn't do that.
All of y'all, yes, you did.
Okay, so if you're talking about all,
no, you did not, Karen. Karen, you did not. Y'all did. No, y'all did. Karen, you did not. No, but I am saying this because you, August, Queen, Rose, and Beck, you all generalized that. Y'all did that.
But everybody generalized.
No, ma'am. There was no but. You just said we can't do it. Now you're saying but. Which one is?
No, because I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you to just please understand what I'm saying. In general, if women are terrible drivers and men drive the most, so I choose that I want a man to drive me because women crash cars. Am I saying every woman crash cars? No, I'm saying in general, women may have more car accidents than men. So I feel more comfortable with a man driving me in a car. I'm not
Cool,
saying
and
that every
that's your,
person,
and you are
but
correct.
in
You're fine with
general,
that opinion, Queen, but that is your own personal opinion. You can't
okay, the world
just
operates
generalize
that
everything. That
way.
is your
Nah,
own
we can't
personal
speak
opinion.
it, sister. We can't
Nah,
speak
hey
generalities
yo,
like it's
That is
hey
your
facts.
yo,
own
hey
personal
yo.
opinion.
And
That's
men
all it is.
speaking
Don't
generalities
call
like every
generalities facts
man.
though. You can say it, but just say it's your
Hey,
opinion.
hold on, everybody, hold on 1 second. Let Samson in. Go ahead, Samson.
August. When we're talking about generalities, August, the difference is when we're talking about this, if I have a lot of experiences, some of my experiences you're going to find out tonight. I'm going to tell you some of my anecdotal, individualistic experiences for me. But I'm not going to take those experiences and generalize black women based on my own personal experiences. That's it. So everybody, so when you say everyone generalizes, the difference is this. Everybody has their own individual experiences that they have with men and with women. Hold up. With men and with women. Everybody has their own individual experiences. The generalization comes in because you had your own individual experiences, whatever it was. You then take that individual experiences and apply it to the whole majority, like that applies to everybody else. So if you had an experience with a guy, hold up, if you had experience with a guy or several guys in your personal experience and they were trash, and then you take that experience and apply it to the majority and say all men are trash based on your individual experience, that is an incorrect generalization. You do not know the majority. You can't go around talking about making a sweeping generalization about all men. You do not know all men. You have not dealt with all men. That is your personal experience. So you can't do that.
Why is it that that only operates when we're talking from this side but not the other side? So when I
Because we didn't make no sweeping generalizations
I've
about
never
y'all.
generalized.
Hold on, everybody. 1 second. 1 second. Everybody on the panel. 1 second.
Samson, I got you. Hold
I
on.
said 1 second. Thank you. Now, thank you for the cash app, Miss Karen. I appreciate you for blessing the cash app. Ali, you say my cash app is tripping, but Miss Karen just cash app me. She blessed me with a lot of money. Okay, so again,
Define a lot.
My
Sorry, I thought I was on mute. Sorry,
you
guys.
ain't gave a nigga 2 cents. Here you talking about. At least she done donated. Here you talking about. Now, Ali, you say my cash app is not working. Karen literally just cash app me. So I don't know what you doing, Ali. You must be half asleep trying to send me a cash app. He talking about it ain't work for me. So listen, if you want to, all right, he capping, ain't that right, Karen? He capping. So listen, we appreciate y'all. We all having a show. We're going to continue to have these shows. So thank you for blessing me for hosting the show and for the time. So if you want to be a blessing, the cash app is right there in the bottom. It's not working for Ali for some reason, but Karen surely was able to bless me. Okay, appreciate y'all. Y'all continue the conversation.
So let me say one thing. And I'm gonna give it to you, please. I listened. I sat here for a minute and listened to the queens speaking about cheating, and generalizing it for married men.
Hey, hold on, BFTB. Did you see the example of the African guy?
I seen it twice.
Okay, I just want to. Hold on. I only asked. BFTB still got the floor. I only asked that because I just want to make sure he understood that we were just talking about it's a difference. Now, let me give you a little more context, BF, because most women divorce their husband because of cheating, infidelity. Am I saying this right? No, it's not right. But a lot of times, women will leave a relationship, husband, everything, destroy, burn the whole house down because a man stepped outside the relationship, right? Now, but this is my thing. August, can I finish? And when I finish, BFTB has the mic. So what I'm saying is that, am I saying this right? No, but at the end of the day, you will leave that relationship, go get with another nigga that's gonna do the same thing. Go ahead, BF.
Y'all say men don't.
This is what I'm saying. I listened to the queens generalized. I didn't come in here and call all the queens whores. I didn't say that. I mean, that was the generalization that I was getting in the comments, that basically all married men are going to cheat, basically. We cheat more and blah, blah, blah. Imagine if I just came here, every queen in here would be mad as hell, me cussing me out. I ain't no whore, blah, 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 if I just generalized all y'all. But I mean, so we supposed to just sit and just eat all of this, bro? We just, oh man, these married men and married men. Oh, damn. I'm looking at 4 beautiful queens. Not one time in my mind did I think that I was looking at 4 whores at all. Not one time. If y'all are married women, not one time would I look at you and generalize you and say, you fucking niggas. My bad. Y'all straight whores. Y'all out here smashing. Y'all in the Best Western getting blasted through the damn headboard. I'm not thinking these thoughts, man. This is not in my mind. No, I see 4 queens. And 4 queens that I can have a conversation with and understand what type of person y'all are. And then once I understand what type of person y'all are, then I can go from there. Maybe that is the case. And then maybe it isn't the case. But the only way I would know that is by speaking to y'all. Hell, I don't know what you guys got going on. But who would really, if y'all were in the market or looking, who would really want to listen to this and be like, Brian, I'm not talking to them. I'm good. Now I'll find somebody else. There's another woman in the world that I'm not listening to these queens, bro. I'm not I'm not putting this jacket on anybody. I'm not. I am just saying it sounds scorned. It sounds like we've been through something and now I refuse to allow someone else to be better. That's what it sounds like to me. And I hope that's not the case. I really do, because y'all are beautiful. And I hope y'all are happy and healthy and got relationships and everything that are healthy for y'all. I'm listening to this like, man, I really want to learn, right? Because you can only learn from listening to people that you don't know, listening to a gender that can give their take on certain things. But I'm not, bro. I was expecting to hear something about something different. It's just automatically like, no, it's niggas. Y'all ain't niggas. These men cheat. Y'all are cheaters. And now it's like I'm defending myself. Like, goddamn, I don't even know anybody. I just know Blue and Harwin. Why am I defending myself? I'm literally trying to understand and learn and have a good ass damn live. And it's just attack. Well, what if we want to get married? Should I take this example in the future and look at my future wife and say, I don't trust this hoe, but she's a hoe automatically? Because there's been no. And that is what I'm literally hearing, and I just don't get it. I really don't get it. Like y'all just nothing but generalizing.
All right, real quick. Thank you, Ali. Listen, Ali just sent me $100. Appreciate you, Ali, for the cash app. Ali told me to let y'all know that he is clout chasing all 2026.
I believe it.
Hell yeah, hey. That's what I say. Hey, authenticity is 2026, bro. Just be your motherfucking self. Be real. Let a motherfucker know what you really.
Hold on. Listen, hold on. My brother Ali get priority. I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? And Ali, he got messages. He said, tell Karen she got an eye problem. Tell Rose her upper lip stink.
Oh my God.
What else, Ali? Hold on. He's still typing real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Oh,
listen, so he sent the $100 to me so he can roast y'all. Hold on. And he said,
this is the super chat.
Yeah, exactly. You know I'm demonetized, right? And he said, tell Becca she don't know what she talking about.
Can I respond to BF real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
BF, first of all, thank you for coming on the chat. But who on this panel was actually married other than August?
I don't know. No idea.
I've been married before.
No, who's actually currently married?
Okay.
Married.
Yeah, I'm currently married.
Just one person, 2 people, right?
Yeah,
So
hold on, Becca. The rest of us not qualified. We trash.
No, wait. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
we're talking about.
I'm married too, Becky. I'm married too, baby.
Okay, we're talking about married people, and half of the
Be
men
married to the game.
are married, and then 1 out of the 4 women is married, right? So when August is saying generalizations, right? We're not talking about the people on this chat. We're talking about the general populace of the United States, and it is of a number of people's belief that when they say majority, I'm saying they're thinking more than 51% of men who are married, who have been married, have stepped out on their marriage. And the statistic was about 25 to 30% of women who are married, who have previously been married, have stepped out on their marriage, right? And they think it's more men than women. And statistically, more married men have popped percentage-wise when they do stats pop up with STDs than married women, right? So this isn't just always like generalizations. There are other statistics to support, of course, divorce filings when infidelity, is filed and all the things. Like, so I get it. But I'm also of the belief that most people are wicked, like the Bible says, the heart's deceitfully wicked, who can know it? This isn't to say that women are better or that men are better, because we all sin and we all fall short of the glory. Sure. I'm just saying, in this particular sin, right, of adultery, if you want to classify it as that way, there is the general belief that men do it more than women. And then there was the, comeback that, well, women do it as much. They just think they're just better at it, so they get caught less.
Because they are.
Hold on, BF. I got you. You got.
I needed to counter that.
No, I got you. Hold on, real quick. You got the mic. Ali said, "Tell Samson to play with Jesus. Don't play with me." Tell August to go smell somebody's feet and lick their eye. Tell Harwin we cooked him on E equal MC square. Tell BF my gaming chair better than his. Tell Creator a broken clock is right twice a day, and so he kind of get cooked today. So I'm just saying, my brother out here passing out bodies to y'all on the panel. Go ahead, BF.
So what I was saying to the queen, Becca, I'm sorry if I said it wrong.
Yo, before you go, man, hey, I'm about to go, man. I'm about to. Yeah, have a good night, okay?
All right, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. Y'all take care, all right?
Yes, sir.
So to your point is the point that you made is reported. That's reported. There is absolutely no one that can give you a factual statistic on who cheats more. It's impossible because there's a thing called lies. So all I have to do if I'm cheating is say, no, I'm not cheating. That's very simple. No, it's the people who are telling the truth about them cheating. So what you just gave me a stat is men tell the truth more than women is what you just gave me. So men are out here telling the truth that they did it, and women are not, since they all do it. I mean, and that's not a fact of what I just said, right? It's not a fact, but it's an opinion that leans heavy towards fact. It's not fact, but it leans heavy toward it because everybody lies. So if you put those things together and sit there and say, well, why would I tell the truth about cheating unless I don't care? I don't care. Now, the Queens was speaking earlier about how, August, she was speaking earlier about how something about men being breadwinners and stuff like that and blah, 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 right? Well, if I'm the breadwinner, if I got all the bread, man, I don't give a damn about lying. Are you staying or not? Because if you're not, I'll go get another one. I don't care. Yeah, I cheated. And I'll do it again, right? Well, what's going to happen to me? I'm the breadwinner, right? So like I said, it's not what you said is based a statistic. The statistic that you gave is based on people telling the truth. But if I'm the breadwinner, it's more easy for me to tell the truth than it is for you that is not the breadwinner. Yeah, you tell the truth. You're taking a risk of losing stuff. So yeah, it's better for you to lie and keep what you got than tell the truth and risk losing it. With me, if I'm the breadwinner, I can lie all I want. Where are you going? You going to go somewhere? Fine, I'll get your friend. No problem. I'll start all over again. So your theory of breadwinning, unfortunately, doesn't track for the majority of population when you have to consider that if you want to say... Hold up, what's in Queen? I didn't say this. I based this on what y'all said, not me. This is not me saying this. I'm basing on you guys saying this. Y'all were saying that the breadwinner, it's the guys making the money, more than money and blood. That's what I didn't say this. I don't
Well, I
believe
didn't
that
hear that
statement.
part about breadwinning.
Well, I'm basing it on what y'all said. I'm not basing it on me at all. I'm basing it on what you all said.
I think you're talking about when we were talking about why men are paying more child support.
And things of that nature. Yes.
Right. And that's because when she said breadwinner, she means that men are making more money, about, I want to think it's like 10% more than women. So
you said that. You said the 10% more.
Yeah.
Which then still stays with my point, though. That still makes them the breadwinner.
Right. So they.
My point does not change. Yeah,
Hold
my
on,
point
y'all.
is
Karen trying to say something. Go ahead, Karen.
Yeah, I have a question. What is the real relevance of who cheats more? Like, what are you getting at?
Are you talking to me?
No, just in general, because we've been discussing this now for way over an hour. So, like, what's the real point behind like who actually cheats more?
Well, let me say this. It's not about who cheats more, because my premise, did y'all understand my whole point for even talking about it's not the same? And so, like I said, a woman would burn the whole village down, burn the whole house down. Not saying it's correct, but at the end of the day, a lot of times they will leave their husband. Okay, let's take Cardi B. I'm perfect example. All right. Because your husband is cheating, you burn the whole house down, right? Now, you put more stipulations on your husband, but then accept a man that's getting other women pregnant, and he don't have it. That man can live, do what he want to do, don't have no restrictions on him, but you leave your husband get pregnant by a dude he was associated with in some shape, form, or fashion. So again, why would women, just because a man cheat, destroy the entire family, and then go get with a man that's gonna do the same thing or worse? It makes absolutely no sense.
Trey, we talked
that
about
doesn't make any sense, but in real life, I don't know any women, and I'm not saying they don't exist, but I don't know.
I was about to say, Karen, you seen it in real time. Am I correct?
No, I'm saying like in everyday life. I'm not
right. Let's not generalize.
I don't know parties. I don't.
Okay. I know
real women who are actually.
I know. Hold on. Let me say this. I know women in real life that this happened to. Facts.
Okay, the 3 that you know.
No, there ain't no 3. I know a bunch of them. I know a bunch of women that left their husband and still got cheated on.
Then we say anecdotally that doesn't, right? Then we just have that conversation that be like.
Okay. So
I'm not putting a check on anybody. I'm just saying I know some.
Rebecca get on my nerves, bro.
No, because y'all
BF, watch this.
I didn't say everybody. I just said I know.
No, I was fair when I did that, Rose. Don't do that.
I was fair when I was talking to August too.
Oh Lord, Blackman, did you see the statistics? Good Lord, Miss Godiva. Why you had to do that?
Statistics. I didn't generalize.
Hey, now that's on the platform. I don't know why StreamYard knocking people off, but if you get knocked off, just ask to come back. I'm gonna just add you back.
Yeah, I don't know where the generalizations is coming from, because I didn't generalize anybody.
But again,
I don't even think Blue generalized anybody, to be honest.
But is it not a fact that early in this conversation that Rose said that men cheat, right? So my response to that was, hey, is there a stigma on women? What up, Drew? Hey, shout out to my brother Drew Tight in the building.
What up, Drew?
What up, Drew?
Yes, sir.
Hey, y'all heard that masculine New York nigga in the building. You know what I'm saying? But listen, so again, we conceded, all the women on this platform except for August conceded that Becca, don't do that. Conceded that women cheat better. So if women cheat better, then it's
I didn't say that. I said that's what I've heard, because I can't say that they actually cheat better.
What?
Wow.
No, I can't say that they actually cheat
Karen,
better.
Okay, so Karen, so what did you
because I think a lot of times men want the side guy who are they cheating with is going to act completely different than what side women do, because a lot of times the side women may want to take that woman's place. So I can't say that they're the ones actually cheating better. It's just he don't want to be your man.
Cheating better and cheating more is 2 totally different things.
No, it ain't, because they go together. If you can cheat better, you're less likely to get caught, Rose. Stop capping.
No, if
you gonna keep cheating.
I could just cheat twice and not get caught.
Oh shit.
10,000
still
times.
cheating.
Why?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Y'all moving away from Trey's. actual talking.
There was a question asked on this panel: who's married? Show of hand, who's married? Creator? No one
I think
else?
this is one now.
Okay.
Nah, I'm a thought.
All right. Terrific. I think I'm more qualified to speak on this than anybody. I've been with my wife for 26 years. I don't have these problems. Do you know why?
No.
Because I've been through it before I found my wife.
You've been what?
I've been through it before I found my wife.
Through it.
Through what?
Yeah, I've been through it.
Through what?
You've been there, I've done that. So you can bring me your worst. I've been listening.
A lot of life experiences. That's what
I'm sorry?
No, when you said you've been through it, she said through what? And I said a lot of life experiences. And I'm assuming
I have a lot of, yes.
Okay.
I call myself the one upper. You've been there, I've done that. Mm-hmm. So I hear a lot of complaining, and I hear a lot of the other young ladies not here. What happens is I found that people, men and women, tend to trauma bond. And you have one person that has a bad situation, then you have other person wondering if they're about to go through that situation, and they all find each other. And trauma bonding is a real thing. And it's real faggoty when I see men do it. Do you know why? I see women do it more. So I say, dude, you need to not do that. And before I go any further, I'm from the Bronx. We don't claim Cardi B over here. That is the most dysfunctional shit I've ever seen in my life. Out loud. For her to be on the couch with Oprah Winfrey's best friend and be congratulated for being pregnant by a dude that got children on the way and born in the same month. It's the worst shit I ever seen. But you see, that dysfunction has become normalized. Everything that I've seen, all these panels, and how men are talking about women and how women are talking about men, I've never seen anything like this. This is still new to me. And the type of conversations that we're having right now, it is so foreign and it's asinine to me. Because this shit doesn't make any motherfucking sense to me.
Hold on, no cussing, Drew.
I'm sorry, brother. It makes no sense to me at all. Case in point, this thing with the passport bros, I don't care. But what's happening is people are lumping passport bros up with dudes that just go on vacation. Brothers been going to Dominican Republic since the 90s and 80s. I know that. I know people that have gone there. I've never been. And I know what they went down there for. Those aren't passport bros. They're a bunch of dudes on vacation getting it wet. But not to be outdone, I live in the Bronx. I got a bunch of yardie friends. When I was in high school with them in the 90s, they used to go home to Jamaica and come back with Polaroids of random white women that they were smashing. Man, they were 14, 15 years old. So what do we call them? Passport chicks? They've been doing that for years. Mm-hmm. Y'all just now knowing about those raft rides. That's been happening for years. I don't know why it's a big deal now, but what I'm telling y'all is it's not the majority. What happens is, and I'm talking about the women, y'all are a victim of your own circumstance. Y'all picked wrong. Y'all picked Pookie, and a lot of y'all knew he was Pookie. And what does Pookie do? You can move him into your house and eat up your food. He'll drive your car with other chicks in it. He won't add a dime, but you know what? He looked good, and he's knocking your spine out of alignment in that bedroom. And you choose your sexual gratification over what's real. And Pookie's going to do what he does. Your coochie don't turn into sunshine when you throw it into air. You knew who Pookie was when you laid down with him. And when you can't tame that wild animal, because that's what he is, he going to run the streets again. He going to come and knock on your door whenever he want to get it wet. And you get wet for him. Y'all are victims of your own... I'm sorry?
Don't y'all men say that all Pookies and Ray Rays and stuff like that need to be loved because we have this situation. I'm about to explain. I'm going to explain. Y'all say that most men are invisible to most women. So if that's the case, then we're wrong for only looking at the top 1% of men. We should give the Pookies and Ray Rays a chance, correct?
No,
I never said that. I never said that.
You need to add.
I'm not saying that you said that. I'm saying that a lot of.
Hold on, brother Samson.
I'm not saying that you guys. I'm not talking about yo. Remember, we said we're not talking about all. We're talking about in general. Okay.
No, man, you do not have to give the Pookies and Ray Rays because you know they're Pookies and Ray Rays, and you know exactly.
But they need love.
I don't claim Pookies and Ray Rays at all.
That female. Do y'all guys remember the Gabourey Sidibe lady that played Precious in that movie? Do y'all remember her?
Yeah.
Okay, so all the men around her. Okay, so let me go back. Do you guys remember Gabourey Sidibe, the fat lady that played Precious in that movie with Monique and everything? Okay, all of the men looked at her and said, "Ew," and that's ugly, and she black, and she's fat, and all that other stuff. And you know what happened? One person.
He just said all the men.
Guys,
I did not say that.
Because I saw her, like I follow her online, and everybody was just clowning. Can I land though? Hold on, can I land?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, your background is loud.
Yeah,
I know. That's why I be trying to tell y'all that I don't be wanting to come on here because I have
just turn your phone down a little bit. Just turn your phone down a little bit.
Oh, you said turn my phone down. Okay. Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah.
Better? Okay.
I don't know about all the rest of that stuff.
I don't talk so loud. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I just want to make sure it's clear. Precious is just fat. All the rest of that stuff you said, I don't agree with. She's just fat.
Okay, but that's you as one individual. I'm saying in general, men were under this lady comments. Even
again. I'm glad you generalized. Thanks for pointing out.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Under her comments, even when she got with her guy, which is a white man, and then went and had their little Oreo babies and everything, the people that were in her comments were just so rude and disrespectful and everything like that. But then those same dudes look at a person that is like Kim Kardashian and say, "Oh my God, she's a thought." So Gabourey Sidibe, sorry, I'm washing my hands. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Did you get those same people that you said those same people? Did you pull up those same people and go to their pages and see what they said about Kim Kardashian before you say that, or whoever, Cardi B or whatever?
So okay. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there with the Cardi B thing because I think that female rappers are just disgusting individuals, and I don't go with that.
You're generalizing. Got it. Go
ahead. No, but you guys are going away from the conversation that I was just trying to have just now. Like,
while you're at it, I'm just pointing out you're generalizing. That's it. But go ahead.
While you're at it, August, how do you explain Serena Williams?
I think Serena Williams, if I say this, I'm probably going to get banned off of all of everything.
No, you won't, because it's your opinion.
She's not Jewish. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not generalizing. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it.
I think she went from being ugly to being uglier.
And that's your opinion. Just like I say Precious is fat. Because that's my opinion. Because Precious is fat. That's my opinion.
Because Serena
Williams, okay, but that's not what I'm saying. No. You just try to do two things there. No. Don't do that. No. We're not gonna do that. What I was saying to you,
I'm not doing anything. You're doing.
No, sir. I'm saying that us collectively have all looked at that Gabourey Precious lady and said, "Oh, I would never smash that. That's ugly." Yeah. You said that. No, can't let me land. I promise you, if you let me land, I will finish real quick.
Yeah, but you ain't got to take all day either.
Like your mom does. I'm kidding, guys. Calm down. I'm kidding. But anyway, what I'm kidding.
Stop.
I'm kidding.
She's just joking. She's joking.
August, hold on. No, hold on, BF. Hold on. August, listen. when you come at me, just make sure when I come back at you, you don't get sensitive. I'm just letting you know that.
Who said that, Trey?
Because you said your mama. I was the one talking, so that means you talking about my mama. So I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna keep that same energy on the internet, off the internet. I'm not that beta mature with. I'm not doing none of that. So if you come at me, and I know you got your husband at the house, tell your husband to get on the phone because I'm coming. I'm gonna let you know that. So be respectful. Keep it respectful, okay?
Okay, so just to let you know, when I say stuff like that, I'm not meaning your actual mom. Like, I'm from New York. We talk about
Who the hell you mean then?
It's like it's just like shots that we take at each other, but we're not talking about your actual other
Have I took a
man.
shot at you? August, have I took a shot at you?
You said what?
Have I took a shot at you?
You called me a peanut head.
That's a joke.
That was what I did. A joke.
You said your mama. No. I talked about you. You can talk about me. Say, oh, I don't like your locks. Your locks ugly. Ooh, Trey, you got a big nose. You got big lips. That's a joke to me. Don't bring nobody in my family into nothing.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. Hold on, panel. I understand what you're saying.
But
so
you gotta stop taking 30 minutes to ask a question.
That's not true because I kept getting cut off.
People up here that want to talk.
What I'm saying is that, like, when we be like, "Oh, your sweater tight," and somebody else be like, "Your mother's sweater tight," we're not talking about your actual mother. That's the city that I grew up in. That's the place that I grew up in. We don't know your actual mother, so of course we're not talking about her. But that's the type of, like, the comebacks that we have. It's usually when you don't have nothing to say back, so they be like, "Oh, your mother." You know what I'm saying? So that's just like.
No.
However, okay, that's cool.
August,
that's
my homeboy. Hold on, August. My homeboy right here from New York, Drew. He from New York. I know you heard his accent. So stop all that, man. Just ask your goddamn question.
Not goddamn. Okay, so I
don't curse. I don't curse. That's why I said goddamn. I don't cuss.
Oh my God! When you doing the slingy thing,
you have never heard me curse.
Right, but I'm asking you, like, so when you doing the little swervy, twervy, slingy dingy, you don't say, "Oh, S words," or "Oh, crap words," and stuff.
What in the French toast are you talking about?
Nothing.
He said when he hitting it, he don't be cussing. That's what she
Right, exactly. Because like, it must not be good because
do you, Trey?
Every man on this.
No, I do not curse when I'm having sex. No, I do not.
I don't think.
Okay, so this is what Trey do. When Trey about to have his final moment, he'd be like, "Oh my goodness, that was great." Oh,
I don't.
Oh my goodness,
ask your question so we can move on.
Drew, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. Hey, August, I gotta ask you one question about what you said, and then I'm passing it to Drew. August, I got one question. I got one question, August, and then I'm passing it to Drew. You said most men. You said most men are invisible to most women. Why is that?
I did not say that most men.
All right, Drew, you got it. Drew, you got it.
No. When you ask the question, you have to let me answer. I did not say that most men are invisible to most women. I have listened to most men say that.
Trash. That.
I don't think that most. Okay. So let me break it down because somebody said what? Okay, cool. So I watch stuff on TV and I'm on Twitter. I'm an internet freak all day.
I think you might be doing actually a little too much of that, and that's part of the problem.
Wait. Okay, wait. Let me answer the question. So I don't believe that most men. I personally don't believe that most men are invisible to most women. The reason why
I don't
I'm
believe
saying
most women look like Precious.
hold on, wait, excuse me. So I believe that when most women go outside, they're literally watching out to make sure they're not being harmed or kidnapped or whatever by men. So I'm pretty sure that we are
August,
very
no. August, stop. August, stop. STOP, stop.
Oh my God. Y'all won't even let me get my point out so
August,
y'all
I'm trying to
can
be
just go and
friendly. August,
one
I'm trying
part
to
of
be
what I
friendly.
said
I
and
am
just go
trying
and
to be friendly. I like you. You cool, but August, we gotta have a conversation. You cannot sit up here and make it seem like men up here. I'm gonna just use the men on the panel. I can promise you that now man on this panel has a SA charge. Drew, do you have an SA charge? I'm not talking to you. Drew, do you have an SA charge?
No.
This
Samson.
is
No.
diabolical. This is
BSTB.
diabolical. Listen, bro, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and do y'all thing. I'm gonna skip. I got videos I'm making. Y'all diabolical.
All right,
man, this is super diabolical. Like this is exactly the reason why I clicked the link to speak about, but it didn't go nowhere but in a big circle. So I'm gonna just get back to listening.
No,
Shout
listen.
y'all.
I appreciate you, fam. August, I'm not done. I'm still talking. August.
Diabolical. Peace and blessings.
All right, fam. Creator, you got an SA charge?
0, buddy.
All right, you got an SA charge?
I mean, no, bro, no.
All right, now let me ask you. Would y'all, every man on this panel, would you even associate with a man that had an SA charge?
0, buddy.
That he
Now,
was
go
guilty
ahead,
of.
August. I want to
That
hear
he was
this.
absolutely 100% guilty of and did time for it. No.
Shit, if he told me he did it and I knew he did it, he getting down like that, I'm not going to put that man around me because
that's a loaded question because there's a lot of BS out there. But
No, I'm not talking about the BS, Drew. I'm talking about like official
Stuff that we know. Stuff we know. We can
guilty. No, I wouldn't. If I know
That's
he
what I'm
did it,
talking
he's
about.
like,
I'm not talking about when he went long niggas. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about we know that hey, he was tried, convicted.
Never.
He a creep. Yeah.
No.
Now, so
we know that's how he get down. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We know how he get down.
What was your point of trying to make it seem like men are out here being so misogynistic that we out here just violating women? Like, make that make sense.
First of all, to answer the first point, we have Nicki Minaj's in the world that know that they boyfriends or they husbands did X, Y, and Z, and they still go and deal with that person and give them more kids. So we're not gonna act like I just pulled
I'm gonna
that.
let the women talk to you because that don't apply to the men. I'm gonna let the women deal with that one.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, why would you go and deal with that person anyway? A lot of women.
Stop, August. Ask the women on the panel because that don't apply to the men.
I understand that, but what I'm saying to you outside of that conversation that you just had with all the men, like, oh my God, that's so funny. Ha ha ha. Why would they go and deal with people like that? A lot of women go and be like, well, you know what? He ain't do that to me. A lot of women will go and listen
to the women.
Wait, a lot of women will go and listen to songs
Aaron,
when
y'all
they
gotta talk to her because that don't apply to us. And she just rambling.
I'm not like y'all won't let me answer the question. A lot of women go. A lot of women go and they sit up there and they listen to these songs, and when they dancing and shaking tail to these songs, calling like women hoes and skeet 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 and all that other stuff, what do they say? Oh well, he ain't talking about me. I don't do that, and so it don't got nothing to do with me. So I'ma dance to it.
Hey, they ain't ski in about 15 years.
Got with that man because that man did something bad to another person, but he didn't do that to her. So she was
forgot the question, brother.
And then the woman that her brother was with, she still loved her brother. The brother didn't do nothing crazy to her. He did it to another woman. So okay, I'm supposed to stop supporting my brother because he went and did this
to
to
make
another
a man
woman.
happy, respect him. Bam. To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers. Okay. Wash her clothes. take her shopping, give her money, surprise her, assist her in the kitchen, pray with her, be her therapist,
Jesus.
be her playmate, quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
All right, so let's get into that. What can you do to make a woman happy? Now, I'm not talking about Beyonce and Rihanna. I'm talking about the average woman. What do we ask our men to do that would make us happy? Define that, please. What does that look like?
Rebecca, come get this nigga.
Yeah, come get this ninja. See, I didn't say the
I'm sorry,
word.
Trey.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Come get this nugget, Becca.
I'm trying to get the pattern of where we're at right now. I don't remember what we was talking about.
Y'all always call me up here and y'all know I'm gonna start shit when I get up here. So here we
see Drew face.
No.
I'm ready to hear Samson's story.
You're right about that, goddamn. I swear to
yeah,
you, you ain't right about nothing else.
Time out.
Right
Blue,
about
where
that.
we at? Where we at, Blue? Where we at? Where we at? What's going on?
Can we hear
what do women want men to do to make them happy?
So August, let us hit the reset button real quick, right?
Because I got a question for Drew.
Okay, go ahead, Rose.
So you made a statement pertaining to women and them not choosing correctly or not knowing how to choose the right man, right? You said, so my question to you would be, do you think it's more so women don't know how to choose the right man, or men mislead with their intentions and who they truly are? They misrepresent themselves to attract a certain type of woman, and then when a woman, holds them to the type of man they say that they are, it doesn't work out the way that it should. Do you think
Let me ask you? Well, it's a little bit of both. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna use you as an example. You're talking about chameleons. There's a lot of those out there. But who was you listening to when you was growing up into your adulthood? Who was you listening to?
Mostly my pastor.
Your pastor.
As a man figure?
As a man, yes. Your pastor. Do you have any older brothers?
I do, yes.
Do you have you have a father? If you don't mind me asking.
I do, yes.
Do you counsel with them? Are they older than you?
They are, yes.
When you was growing up, did they put you up on game?
No. So the only person that I, had the opportunity to listen to was
your pastor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me give you my experience with that. Pastors are going to tell you the correct thing to do by way of God. Are you walking in the path of Jesus Christ?
That's not necessarily true, but yes.
Are you're talking with the pastor, so are you walking in the path of Jesus Christ?
Right, yes, but he gave it.
Wait, hold on, follow me. You are?
Yes.
Are you married?
I'm not.
Have you had sex?
Yes.
Uh-oh. You're walking in the path of Christ.
Yes.
You see what I just did?
You said that to say what?
Okay.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
Okay. All right. So there's a lot of people that are part-time Christians. And I'm not taking shots at you. I'm just making a point. A point. Your pastor is going to tell you what to do in the eyes of the Lord. Your dad and your older brothers are supposed to tell you what to do on a level in which you're living, which you're choosing to live. And I'm not saying that you're wrong or right. It's what you're choosing to live. My experience with the church is, just to give a long story short, 1983 was a church in Harlem. My aunt went to that church. Long story short, that pastor was banging the chicks in there, had 3 women pregnant. And when one of them found out, I was at the church when the men and the woman jumped on the pastor and kicked his ass on Lexington Avenue. No, not Lexington. It was It was Lennox. Damn near beat him to death with his Jerry curls and everything. 1983. I saw that as a kid. I'm like, what's going on? I didn't find out till years later. My older brother said, yo, you don't know what he was doing? I said, no. He was banging my aunt and everything else. Here's my right hand to God. So when I ask you, who were your male influences, because that's what I was looking for, who put you up on game? You got older brothers, you had a daddy, but you confided in the pastor. So then when I asked you, I said, oh, that's interesting. The pastor, are you walking in the path of Jesus Christ? You're not supposed to be giving your body to anybody unless it's your husband. So when you're dating, what are your intentions when you're dating? Are you dating someone?
I understand that, but when I made certain decisions, was I walking in the path that I should have been walking at the time? No, I was not.
Okay.
So I think you got to dive a little bit deeper before you come to conclusions. And I chose a pastor because the dad, even though he was present, he wasn't present. You know, he was
okay. I got it.
Yeah.
No. That's what I'm not understand, sis. I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm just trying to understand. Okay, so you don't have a boyfriend.
No.
So you're not sexually active.
No.
Are you saved?
Yes.
Okay, so since you've been saved, you haven't had intercourse.
I have. Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
What? But I don't understand your point. I can't be saved and do that at the same time.
Are you engaged to your boyfriend?
No, I'm not engaged.
Okay, so when I talk about the path of Christ, do you know what I'm talking about?
What is your definition? Are you
Okay,
saying
I just said if you're following the path of Christ, one of the things you're not supposed to be having is premarital sex. You confided in the pastor. Did your pastor know that you're having sex with your boyfriend?
Not at the moment.
No.
But that no.
Okay. Okay. Now look. You know that's not the path, right?
I understand that's not the path, yes.
And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's not the path. And the only reason why I'm bringing that out is because you said you're walking you confided in a pastor, and I found that interesting. Now your original question was it was about men and how do you decipher what a good man is? That was your question?
No, that was not my question at all. That's why I'm kind of confused at where
No, because we got off the path, but it's all relevant. Your original question was what again?
So I asked you a question about a statement that you made. You said you were kind of critiquing women and how they choose their men. And we said we know all of these things about a man before we decide to be with them, commit with them, or whatever the case is. And I asked you, do you think that men mislead who they really are in the beginning when we meet them? Because you tried to make it seem like it's just all of a woman that we're not choosing correctly. I said, you got to understand, men are out here are camouflaging we meet
chameleons. I said chameleons.
Right.
They're chameleons. Men can be chameleons. And that's when I asked you,
he said that.
Putting you up on game. You said you have a father, you got some older brothers, and then you said you confide in your pastor. And that's when I said your pastor's going to tell you by way of the Bible, which means you're not supposed to be spreading your legs at anybody.
Right.
So that's when I asked you, are you walking in the path of Christ? That's how we got there. Because your pastor's not going to tell you what you're doing. To walk on the street level. You understand? But if you dipping and dabbing on the street, where she go?
It keep kicking.
She'll be back. She probably got kicked off.
I'll hold until she come back.
Not that long.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, do y'all understand what I'm saying? A pastor's going to tell you, a pastor is going to tell you to walk the path of Christ. He's going to tell you on a religious, a biblical level. All right. He's not going to tell you how to move and shake in the street because he don't deal in the street. That's why I asked you. Your brothers might tell you how to do that. Your father might tell you how to do that. And if they're telling you how to do that, you'll be able to weed out a chameleon more better. You see what I'm saying? But the problem is some women don't know what God's FOS is an acronym full of ish, and they'll still deal with them. And when he doesn't conform to how she wants him to form, then it becomes, oh, he's a chameleon, he's a bad guy. Well, we knew that. Your girlfriends knew it. Your mama knew it. The dudes around you knew it, but everybody was a hater. And all you knew was him. Your sexual gratification, whatever it was. And you made the mistake. You understand? So your pastor's going to tell you one way to go. Your male influences that are not in the church, but they want what's best for you, they're going to tell you another way to go. So you'll be armed with two forms of game, in a biblical sense and on the street level. You're supposed to be unstoppable. You're supposed to be. So that's how we got on that path. You understand what I'm saying? And let me make this clear. It's not only, I got friends too. Growing up, I hate my baby mama. Nigga, you 4 kids up. What you mean? Stop talking to me, bro. You hate her. You venting. Yo, listen. I have something called the male commandments. There's like 25 of them, but they're all labeled number 1 because these are things that all of y'all ladies should know. And one thing I tell all my female friends is, come to me with a problem only if you want help solving it, because sympathy is what your female friends are for. I only know one way to tell you, and that's the truth. If you don't want to hear it, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Now, as well as I had friends growing up that made those mistakes, I told them the same thing, and I would tell them, stop acting like a little freaking girl. You hate this chick, but you always at our house. Stop talking to me, bro. But eventually it registered. You know who it doesn't seem to register to? See, we was having those problems when they were 18, 19, 20. Eventually it wears off, all right? But I'm online seeing grown-ass women well into their 40s with the same argument, and I am exhausted. I'm exhausted. All men ain't ish. All men ain't ish. All men ain't ish. I want a man that looks like The Rock. He got to be 6'5" with a 6-pack and above 6 inches in the pants with 6 figures. Meanwhile, they're looking like freaking Danny DeVito with the receding hairline and all, and it's disgusting. What makes you think The Rock is going to want you? This is just math. The sister earlier said, mentioned Precious. My question to her is, how many women on planet Earth look like her? Think about it. And even she's an anomaly. Guess what? Is she not an actor? I bet you her net worth is worth more than everybody on this panel. And then when I asked the sister, well, how do you explain? She talking about when she married a white man, people went crazy. Look, man, that happens in all our community. I looked at Serena Williams and I'm like, whoa, she settled down with a chubby white man and reproduced. I'm mad at that. But I'm mad because it's physical for me. I don't know her. She dated black. Didn't she date Drake? Didn't she date a couple of rappers? Why not there? Because those guys wasn't giving her what she needed.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, and I'm trying to
go ahead.
Be quiet. I don't mean to.
What you interrupt?
It's funny as crap, but yeah. To the brother that just said that I brought up Precious, the point that I was trying to make when I said her is that
August, you gotta get that stuff out the background. You cannot
have
no music at all. This is YouTube.
Yeah, and there wasn't no marker to come on in and explain yourself.
Y'all know I have a million kids.
Listen, that ain't got nothing to do with this. If you're on YouTube, you cannot have no music at all.
I
I'm
know.
sorry, Rose, did any of that make sense?
I know what you're talking about. I know, Trey, trust me. I know what you're talking about. I got you. Don't worry. I got it. I just cut it off. Okay, so to the brother that just mentioned,
you got the baby crying.
Uh-oh.
He's with my husband. He's fine.
Why he ain't sleep?
Why the baby's not sleep? What in the French?
It's 2:30 in the morning on the East Coast. What's going on?
You know they wake up, right?
No, I'm not on the East Coast.
You got every excuse in the world, boy.
Don't do that.
I tell you what, hot ham and eggs.
Okay, so
I'm
guys,
really sick of this dilly dally.
can y'all stop talking real quick? I'm not on
Darn,
the East
gosh
Coast.
darn it! Now, August. Now, gosh darn it!
I'm not on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast, so it might look like it's like 3:30 in the morning over here, but really it's just 11:30 at night over
They
here.
still should be asleep.
My husband gave him a piece of his birthday cake, no homo, but you know, he got a sugar rush.
Hold on,
What?
stop. Hold on, everybody. I don't need nobody to talk. Not a single person to talk. Hold up. You
What?
said they gave the baby some of your husband's birthday cake?
I said that my husband gave the baby a piece of his birthday cake, no
August,
homo.
no, stop. August, yo, if I'm not mistaken, Samson, you help me out. Your husband's birthday was last week.
So we didn't eat the damn cake in one night. Are you crazy?
What? So you giving a baby week-old cake?
Oh my God.
Bro, so how long?
No.
Hold on, no. If you get a big ass birthday cake, you telling me
no. August, respectfully. August, listen to me.
No, you listen to me.
If it's been in the refrigerator, it's been a whole week.
This should be in the trash.
Throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash. So the person that went and spent their money
what's today's date?
This should be in the trash.
Hold on, y'all. What's today's date?
Up there and say, "Oh, I only had 3 bites of it, and now because it's so."
August. When was it? When was your husband's birthday?
You said what?
What day was your husband's birthday?
On the 10th.
That was 9 days ago.
Yeah, we got his cake on the 12th.
That's 7 days. That's a week.
11.
Okay, so you didn't answer my question, Trey. If I go and I spend my time as your woman to go and bake you this beautiful cake and I decorated it and everything like that, you telling me that
You don't eat on this motherfucker for the rest of the winter.
Stop.
I'm not giving my baby
You know what? No, you men are
you women.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Trey, please listen to what I'm saying. You men expose yourselves every day to why women say that we don't have no reason to fuck with y'all no more. Because if I go and I sit up there and take all day to make you this beautiful cake and draw your name on it and put flowers and you telling me it's no good after you took one bite out of it just because it was sitting here for 3 days?
Trash. That
motherfucker going straight.
Respectfully,
You guys are fucking insane. So that means if I go and make you a big, beautiful Thanksgiving meal, you should be throwing it out in 2 days.
August, stop. I don't want to take you
I'm
down.
getting crab legs tomorrow.
Hold on, creative, respectfully. Karen. How you doing, Karen?
Hi.
How old is this baby, August?
1.
What?
What the hell did you want me to say? He was like 11 or something?
Who gives a 1-year-old birthday cake?
You know, like how you put a little piece on your finger and you let him.
Okay. Karen, I'm back to Karen. Karen, would you feed your child, your 1-year-old child, week-old cake?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I will take you down. I'm not playing. Rebecca, would you give your 1-year-old child week-old cake?
They probably done had it. You buy stuff from the store all the time, commercially.
I'm asking you. It's a simple question.
For like a week.
You so full of shit.
No, I'm dead serious about this. Like when you go to a grocery store and you buy a cake, like
would you give your 1-year-old
They're usually
child
good for like 3 to 5 days if you look at the best use by date.
Rebecca,
it's never like 7
would
days.
you give?
Samson, would you rather have social studies class?
Okay, she will. Okay, Rose, would you give your child 1 year old week-old cake?
Hell no.
Okay. That's all I wanted to ask.
My daughter just had a birthday not too long ago. About maybe 2 days, that cake was in the garbage after that.
You hear me? You hear me? That was going in that was a showpiece.
Just start with the chapter about colonization. We can start there and then skip to chapter 3.
Okay, so we got a lot of privileged parents on the
I'm
chat.
hanging, man. I'm hanging. You know what I'm saying?
We got a
gotta
lot of
be there and win.
privileged parents on the chat. We have a lot of privileged people that don't know what it was like growing up with not even having a freaking sandwich and stuff like that. So more power to you. More
Oh,
power
I
to
can
you.
talk on that. Hold on, real quick. I can talk on that. If we're gonna do that, August, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Are we doing tick for tack?
No.
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure because you're going all over the place, but there's certain topics that you're talking on that people can talk to. I'm just being
I
honest.
was responding to Trey because Trey said, "Oh my God, week old cake," and I'm like, "Bro, you got week old PUSSY."
That
What
don't
are we
even make
talking
sense.
about?
That don't
Hey,
even
hey,
make sense.
hey, let's switch it
What
up.
just
Let's
happened?
switch it up.
It's old.
You
It's
talking about
expired,
shrimp or kitty
right?
cat? What happened?
Isn't it
Listen to
old?
him.
Isn't it expired after that certain time? It's expired, right? But you still eating it. Nom, 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 nom,
I
right?
got something for that. Hey, people. Hey, let me ask everyone a question in here.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, 30K, what it do? Hey, 30K. Hold on. 30K. I did get the PayPal. I thank you for 30K blessing me.
Don't be laughing.
If you don't, girl.
Don't be laughing.
What Shout out 30K for the $50 in the PayPal. Appreciate the donation. I still got people blessing me. So listen, if you liking the content, hit the Cash App or the PayPal. It is appreciated. Go ahead, 30K.
All right, I'm going to speak on this, especially the way I grew up. I grew up on freaking food stamps and all that. I'm talking about when it looked like Monopoly money, and then when you go to the freaking the little special little warehouse, and then you can get stuff in cans or wherever it may look like. I don't know how it looks now, but I knew how I grew up. Who here ate government cheese?
I did.
Nope.
I did.
Man, damn, man.
Okay, so I'm going to speak on that. I'm going to speak on the government cheese. I'm not talking about Velveeta. You got Velveeta, you were rich. That's how I was. I'm talking about the block that came on the cellophane, and you had to cut it in a certain way, or it's spoiled in a day.
But come
All
on,
right.
butter though, the best grilled
Okay.
cheese in your life.
All right. So certain things, right? If we hit on certain things like saying the word privilege, the way we grew up, I can talk on that. I knew who I grew up and I know where I'm at now. And I worked extremely hard to make sure I never have to go back to that. That's the SNAP program or whatever they call it now. That's what people that's in need. I'm not going to be on that. But the thing is, we got to be very careful when we talk about like how people grew up. I'm just saying. I'll leave it as that.
I like August, man. She's making the show. But let me go back to Sister Rose. Did anything I said make sense? Did it make sense what I was saying? Anything?
As soon as y'all want me back up, just tap me in. I got you.
No doubt, no doubt. Sister Rose, did it make sense? Did I answer your question?
I think you did for the most part. I didn't know I was putting myself in a position to like be judged or shamed in the way.
I'm sorry. I wasn't judging you or shaming you. I'm sorry. I
Because
didn't mean to
just
come off
because
that way.
somebody has been walking in the path of Christ, whether they lie, had premarital sex, or whatever the situation is, that doesn't make them less saved.
No, not at all.
The next person.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
So
Not
I was
at all.
kind of confused at where
Right.
you were coming from and where you were going with that.
Not at all. Not at all. And make no mistake about it. I'm not judging you. I need my sisters to get correct information. And it is imperative that y'all avoid the chameleons out here. But y'all have to be armed. You have to be armed to identify it when you see it. And when you do see it, you can't be mystified by a handsome face. I did a show on my channel.
Hey, Drew.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes they can't help it, baby. Look at me.
But this is a prime example.
A robe and a fitted hat.
I did a show.
Why you being petty, Ron? I wouldn't even.
I did a show.
Because you kept talking about my forehead, so I couldn't wait to get
Listen, Rose. I did a show and I spoke about my boy played like D-League basketball back in the day. He was nice, and he played ball with this dude that looked like a skinny Rick Fox. You know who Rick Fox is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's one of those Negroes with the good hair, and he had like hazel eyes. So they won their ball game, whatever. He hit me up. He said, "Yo, we're gonna come meet us at this lounge. We're gonna, chill, whatever." So it's him and his boy, and I'm very, I'm talking to people. So I say, "Yo, what you do other than play ball?" He's like, "Yeah, I just be chilling." And I'm like, "Uh-oh." I'm saying to myself, "Uh-oh." And he's like, "Yeah, So we getting we got kids, whatever." Long story short, this goofball, right? All 6'6" of him, with green eyes and that good hair and tan skin with a six-pack, all 6'6" of them, has not one, not two, not three, not four, but going on 5 baby mamas. All right. The last chick he was gonna marry, she worked for sanitation out here in New York. They get paid. All right. 1 knew about 2, 2 knew about 3, 3 knew about 4, 4 knew everybody. All right. And the reason why he didn't have a conventional job is because 2 of them was putting his ass on child support. But guess what? He was sleeping with 1 and 2 still. You understand? And the sanitation chick, who I saw a picture of her, she was a short, stocky, pretty, but sanitation worker. Now she making 6 figures a year, and she's about to marry this dude, and his debt is about to become hers. And I told my boy, "Yo, this dude can't hang with her. Don't bring me around this cat anymore." I was getting frustrated listening to him. And I'm looking at him, and I know what it is. These shorties are falling in love with him. He got the gift of gab. He tall, he athletic, he looked like that. And they fought, but you can hear it. A man could hear it. This guy ain't ish, but he bagging him. He bagging him. But if a woman has counsel, that's why fathers are important. All right. And I appreciate the pastor, but the pastor's going to give you godly advice. And if you're not walking, and I'm not saying you're a bad person, if you're not walking in that path 100%, then you got to look for
but
counsel.
That ain't nobody walking in that path 100. That being
you're
possible.
Right. Well, people are.
No, they ain't. Ain't no such thing, bro. You not behind no closed doors, knowing what more people out here doing. You only know what them people show. It ain't nobody on the face of this planet that's perfect. Show me that person.
No, I'm not saying that they're perfect, brother. Hold on. I'm not saying that they're perfect. I'm not. But I know of 2 people personally that have been saved for the last 2 decades, and they've been walking in that path.
Have they seen any?
I can speak personally. But
yeah, there's no person. They may not be out here freaking. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not going to say you wrong, though. I'm not
You ain't that person, though, right?
I'm not going to say you wrong. But what I'm saying is, if you're choosing to walk in that path, then the pastor's advice is golden.
I feel what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that even the pastors, even the source is just is a source of comfort and knowledge. It ain't necessarily like they ain't law. I'm just seeking counsel and to help me, to assist me into making a proper decision for whatever trajectory that I'm going down. And again, people in church, most people in church, I don't go to church, but most people in church are there seeking assistance. They're there seeking help. It ain't no perfect people going in there. They perfect. They don't need no help. So they're going in seeking assistance. So I'm just saying we gotta be careful saying that when we say walking in Christ and 100% perfect and 100, like that don't exist.
I just said 20 minutes ago, 83, they beat up the pastor at my aunt's church because he was sleeping with all the girls.
Type shit.
From him. You see what I'm saying? So you're not wrong.
My bad, Trey.
You're not wrong on that. But I'm just saying, if you're making a change in your life and you're walking in the path of Christ, right, and you're seeking counsel on relationships from a pastor, he's going to give you godly advice from the Bible.
You was blind and now you can see. I get it.
If you're not walking in that path, then that's okay to listen to him, but you might want to get some information that from men that are more on your level,
seasoned in that field.
Well,
yeah.
Well,
what I'm saying?
this is what I'll say today. Of course, Creator, no one is perfect, right? Jesus died for our sins. He didn't say past sins, now sins. He put that all in one category, sins, because we're obviously going to sin, right? And I chose my pastor because not only is this somebody that leads me spiritually, he provides advice spiritually and from a natural standpoint. A lot of people might not be privy to that type of luxury, but I do, because I have a very relatable pastor, and I have a pastor that's very approachable and available. So when you say just I can just go to him for spiritual, it's not just spiritual. It's
Rose, you said the last time you couldn't even get in contact with him, you was mad. Chill out.
Because he didn't answer my text at one time. But overall, I will say, I can get in touch with him if it's something important. Most of the time, it's probably not. He's very available and relatable to me, and that's why I say, even if I didn't have to. And then if he is providing me some advice from a spiritual standpoint, sometime when I was in my 20s, he would probably tell me what to do, what I need to do from a spiritual and a natural standpoint. I probably didn't listen. That don't mean he was wrong. I just didn't listen. I chose to do what my flesh wanted to do.
Did you? Are you an auntie? Are you an auntie? You got nieces and nephews?
I do, yes.
Okay, so you ever sat down and had a conversation with your brothers?
Hey man, it's getting late. It's on, man.
My brothers, not so much, no.
Okay. Well, that depends on the relationship.
Man, hold on real quick, y'all. What the hell Hara doing? I was just about to ask. What is it?
Hey, Rose, how old is you?
She the same age you are.
Yeah.
How old is that?
What that mean, Blue?
How old is that?
She the same. I know your age. Y'all the same age.
How old are you,
Came
Rose?
on camera just to ask that question, brother. That's funny.
How old are you?
Hey, 30K, chill.
Okay. I'm the oldest motherfucker on this panel.
So,
Drew,
you
how old are you, Drew?
for
Huh?
How old are you, brother?
I'm 50.
Yeah, you got me. You got me.
Yeah.
I got both of y'all by about 3 years.
30K, how old are you?
No, creator older than all y'all.
I'm 45.
All right.
45. Okay.
All you young fangled kids.
Y'all didn't know creator. Y'all didn't know creator was that old. He older than 50.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why I put it out there about the monopoly money before it was called Snap.
Hey, when he said government cheese, I already knew what it do.
Yeah.
He said government cheese. Hey, he said in the cellophane, the good, not the cheddar, the bad stuff that didn't melt. He talking about the good stuff, man. But it do it. Look, I think what has happened over the years is, for whatever reason, and we have to admit that there hasn't been a very good example of what marriage looked like, right? But I think one thing you can count on consistently is that it wasn't perfect, right? That's one thing that I think you can count on consistently with marriage or being with any human being. It was not perfect. And the strong marriages, I'm talking about the granny that had like 40 kids. You get what I'm saying? I love that nigga. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But she would still stay with him because she understood it wasn't about love, right? It was more so about now, after the kids get to see that behavior, and granny kind of, then had all the kids, brought them here, right? Raised them, gave them an opportunity to now be bougie. You know what I mean? And say, you know what? I don't want to bring no kids into this messed up world. And I just want to wait until I feel like I'm ready. And I just, want to make to everything. And granny and them didn't do all that. They wasn't as educated. They wasn't as rich. They didn't have half of the amenities that we spend in a month, right? But somehow or another, they were thrilled to have babies, and not only grandbabies, right? By men that they claim won't work a quarter. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I understand that now women are armed with a lot of knowledge, right? You're armed with enough knowledge to know that there's a whole lot of fear, a whole lot of reservations, a whole lot of hoops, a whole lot of everything that nobody has to tell. You don't have to experience it because you've witnessed it, right? And that's fair, right? To examine something, to see somebody else is fair experience, right? You can look at it. It did it for them by number. You should beware. That's just being a cautious human. But I think it got to the point to where it almost not demoralized, but dehumanizes the man, because now he's just relegated to not his wins, all the level of wins or all the successes that he's doing to repair or to manage said clock, whatever that clock is. He's managing that clock. And there's not enough focus on that clock, because if that clock ticks wrong one time, oh Lord, we blowing all good enough. See, I told you. I just you get what I'm saying? That, to me, that's not fair.
You know what, Creator? And I feel you on that. I think that nobody has the discipline.
Rose, look at my comment in the chat.
They don't have any commitment to failing forward. You know, marriage is work. You know what I'm saying? It's going to have its ups, going to have downs. You're going to get frustrated with certain things. You know what I mean? But you got to get through it. There's more divorces over irreconcilable differences than I've seen ever. What are y'all laughing at? What's in the chat?
No, you're going so you're going to get through it. The thing is the men think that everything. The men think that see, a lot of men are soft, and they get into relationships not telling their woman no. They in the relationship or managing the relationship not telling their woman no. So when the first time they tell her no, right, it becomes a thing, and
it's a crisis.
I just think that so now, and then to me, that's not even a real relationship.
Hold on, creator. I'm sorry, bro.
Right. So can I say?
No, August. No, they are talking. They are in the middle of a conversation. You got to respect the person that's talking. And after Creator and Drew get through talking, Samson is gonna tell about his escapade. Okay, so
we ready to hear that.
Go ahead.
Wait,
Trey.
real quick, Trey.
Yeah.
Trey, I had a question towards the two gentlemen, the OGs. It's following the line on what y'all talking about. Can you like really give because y'all are old enough to understand. Can you tell us the time or what was talked about before Color Purple came out and then after Color Purple came out? I think it came out in '83, right?
Oh my God, that is freaking hilarious. You know what? That you say that's crazy, and we're gonna speak from. We're gonna generalize to a degree, because we're gonna generalize down to black women now, right? And just being real, because that is like a black woman staple that kind of kicked off the rest of the movies that was in that same brand and that same genre. It was almost like a black woman's lib type situation. You know what I mean? What was that? The Angela Bassett, Get Your Groove Back, or some shit like excuse my American. Yeah. You know what I mean? All of that, it just started flowing, and even to now, the progression. So look, the progression of those movies were kind of light, but they were also jarring, because they were really showing what was kind of going. You know, you can't discount people or women and what they actually dealt with, but it had never been shown in film. So that was like kind of the cutting edge, like, how dare you show black men in this, in this light. Now, and even though those are a small percentage of incidents, let's remind ourselves, this is a small percentage of group dealing with these domestic, these extreme domestic issues, right? But now it's highlighted in film. And so now this liberates, excuse me, all the whatever percentage, this liberates the women that are going through some bullshit, and the men too. Real talk. Like, you know what? Since I'm acting this way, and I am, like we say, the trigger, and I am, just everything that I don't want you to be, fuck it, I'm out. It started right there. Maybe by the small percentage, and it started the women acting like, well, if you can't get this for me, and if you ain't this, and if you ain't that, and I deserve, and I deserve, and I deserve. It started right there in a small instance. Now, look at where we are now. You had Tyler Perry playing a woman, beating up people. All his movies is something about men that he might put successful men in the movies, but the premise of the movie is some black man doing some dumb stuff. So this is where we are in America today. Now translate to the actual behavior. back then, before those movies, marriage was the thing. Every woman wanted to grow up and get married. That was her thing. You better find you a good man. That was the thing. Find you a good man. Get married. Go to school. It was, real square lifestyle. It was pretty simple. Nowadays, it's question. Why would I want to get married? Why I want to do that for? I don't have to, I don't need no man for nothing. I was just and again, that is a small percentage. But small percentages of things, we keep talking about the small percentage of people have huge influence on the major. I will repeat, small percentages have huge influence on majority. My granny, though she's a minor and she votes, if I don't vote, I can go influence granny to go do what I want her to do. So my influence, you get what I'm saying, can have a major part on the majority. And I'll just put it right there.
My experience with all of that, when the original Color Purple came out, I wasn't even quite a teenager yet, but I noticed the change in the atmosphere within the Black community. And I mentioned earlier on the panel, trauma bonding. It's like, if it's not your problem, I've watched women as I've grown up make it their problem, and hence the sisterhood. I'm not going through it, but my homegirl Bone Quisha going through it, so I'm gonna go through it with her, and I'm gonna make sure she's gonna make sure that I don't deal with the same bull crap that she's dealing with.
Here she comes, Trey.
That's not with Bone Quisha, bro.
That's not.
Here she comes, Trey.
It's not your story. You know what I'm saying? It's not your story. Waiting to Exhale came out, and I've never been more aggravated with a film. It's like, what are y'all doing? It's like it became the worst of the worst of the worst. And as far as anything that Tyler Perry put out, I need to ask y'all sisters something. Why are y'all listening to a dude that cross-dressed? That's my question.
I don't support Tyler Perry, so I can't answer that question.
Okay, so why are y'all? I'm talking about to the women that do. That dude was looking to sell his soul. He was looking for a Hollywood deal. Why are you listening to a dude that throws on a old granny dress and cross-dressing and carrying on like that? That is embarrassing. That's not funny. People talking about, oh man, you want to go? You got to go see the Tyler Perry. No, I don't. I said, well, who's Tyler Perry? And they told me, oh, this dude, this dude wears a wig and walking around like Grandmama Larry Johnson from back in the 90s. No, I'll pass.
Drew, hold on. Somebody trying to respond to you.
No, to be fair though, those were precedences already started by other Black men in comedy well before Tyler got there. I do admit that he took it to another level, but if you look at comedy in general, right, not just Black, but let's just go with we're talking about our own people.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Right, we're gonna go with Martin Lawrence. He had a whole show where he cross-dressed, right? Eddie Murphy with Nutty Professor and the Clumps did it way better, So I think it was a progression, and I think that he did realize that. To your point, though, films like Waiting to Excel and other ones that talked about Black trauma, he combined it. Is what he actually did. He took the Black comedy from Eddie Murphy and the different comedians who cross-dressed. He added it to the Black trauma of films like Waiting to Excel and those type of things, and he did an all-for-one show, and that is why he blew up.
Do you believe in the Hollywood casting couch? Do you believe that's a real thing?
What?
The Hollywood casting couch? Yeah, I'm keeping it clean like a washing machine right here.
No, he trying to keep it clean. So look, the casting couch means you sit down and I want you to do something strange for this script.
For this role.
You gotta forget though, he actually started out so Hollywood kind of had to pay him attention, right? Because he started out doing plays. Remember, everyone had
that's what I said a second ago, Queen. I said he was looking for a deal. He was marketing himself.
That's an agenda.
Can I say
they
something?
They have to do nothing.
Well, no, it was definitely, but we consumed it before Hollywood.
I've had experience. I used to do security for the rappers back in the 90s. I've been around certain Hollywood things. I'll tell you this. I've seen some things before the internet. I've seen some things. And when I used to come off the road and come back to the block, people be like, yo, what was so-and-so like? I'm like, yo, guess what? Your favorite rapper's gay. Nah. The term hating wasn't around. They was like, you just jealous. The girls, you just jealous. Jealous of what? I got paid for watching them. But I'm telling you what I saw in my own 2 eyes. Your favorite rapper gay. And you remember that Hollywood dude and this dude and that? He gay too. You ever wonder why? Oh, this guy was making a lot of movies and he just disappeared. Talk to them and see what they didn't do to get those things. So that's what I'm saying. That casting couch crap is real. It's real in the music industry. It's real in the sports industry. And it's definitely real in Hollywood. So, again, I'm talking to you as a black man. I'm 6'2", 220. Well, 230, the holidays is pretty much over. I gained a little weight. But my point is this. If you go to my channel and I'm parading around with a wig, what you going to think with me after that?
Oh, absolutely not. You know, I'm thinking you...
But what if I'm getting paid, though? What if I'm getting paid? I'm getting that money.
I wouldn't give a flying flute.
Exactly. You got to be a man first. You saw what they tried to do to Dave Chappelle. He talked about it.
Yeah.
They say, throw on this wig. He said, I will not. They said, by the time you land in New York, your whole show and your career going to be over. And they pushed him off all year long as being crazy and having a nervous breakdown on stage. I'll be damned. They did that to him.
You look like
But all of this that we're talking about is relevant. You understand? Because they try and they try to demasculate the black man. They put us in the damn they put us in these wigs and stuff, right? Emasculate us, right? And then they try and tell the sisters that they don't need us. And they put out all of this. At the same time, they're putting out music from Sexy Red and Sukihana. So they poisoning that version of women and emasculating us in our community. We just turning around fighting amongst each other. What we have is a mess. You know what I'm saying? Asking a man, what a man asking his woman, hey, could you make me a meal? All of a sudden, that's taboo online. My wife cook every day. And she listens to this like, I don't know what people are talking about. This is ridiculous. She likes to cook for me. Guess what? When I come home first, guess what I do? I cook for her. We be trying to outdo each other.
How dare you? How dare you?
See that?
Well, Drew, I noticed you said some things about the dating world today. You've been married for 26 years, so obviously you and your wife got married like in a different era. Things are kind of different now. The dating pool expectations are different. Women have unrealistic expectations, so do men. It's just different. So I understand what you mean when you say that this is foreign to you guys, but it's what's going on.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I apologize. Because my brother Samson got to get his story out. We've been waiting on Samson's story.
Yeah, go ahead,
man.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
You got to get Samson's story because Samson's story was literally supposed to be the icebreaker.
You hear me? 5 hours later.
Hold on.
It's the main event now.
Hold on, listen. Rose was late. Rebecca was late. Karen was late.
I wasn't late, and I had 3 questions written on my little blackboard.
You wasn't even invited, but you can go though.
Oh, I wasn't even invited, really.
You can go though. You can go. Go ahead.
Damn.
Go.
She just
it's just story time.
It's story time. It's Samson's story time. You the main event, Samson.
I'm gonna go, but she said we don't let her talk.
No,
bro, what are you doing?
That's wrong. Hey, y'all want to say I'm mean. Y'all want to say I'm trying to let her get her shit off. Y'all want to tell me I'm mean.
It's your turn.
Thank you.
It's your turn,
Thank
Samson.
you.
No, it's your turn. She already went.
No, August. Thank you, sis. Listen, for real, he got to get this off. We've been waiting 5 hours for this. Real talk. And he been patient.
I was the first person. Me and Mimi Flo were the first person on this. Like when
we are waiting on
what you want me to do?
I'm not asking you to do anything.
I'm saying the red carpet. If you want to put her on it, it is what it is.
I'm trying to be cool. Listen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to let her talk. I'm sorry.
Samson,
Let her talk.
Man, he been a good brother, man.
No. Samson, no, it's on you, fam. Sorry.
Thank you, Jesus de Cristo.
We want a different person, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
All right, so let's see. The first one.
Hey, listen, hey Samson, you know your brother on petty mode. Before you tell your story, I'm just letting you know you got eyes on you.
I know that's all good. She know.
I'm about to snap forward too in the comments. Like really.
Okay, y'all love brotherhood.
I know, like, girl, because for real, like, I literally said, like, 3 hours ago that I had questions, and they was just like, oh, no, August, not yet. Oh, no, August, wait a minute.
You talked literally for 10 minutes and got
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Because y'all said, oh, I want the ladies to pull up to the so y'all wanted us to pull up to the street just so y'all could tell us to shut up so the niggas can talk?
No. August, you're lying. August, you're being disingenuous.
I'm not lying. No, I'm not. Oh my God. There's women that are in this chat right now that will say that I'm not lying.
Okay, no. Stop. Okay, hold on. Let's go here. No. Bump the women in the chat. We got women on the goddamn platform. So Miss Karen.
Right.
No.
Together.
August. Miss Karen.
My name is not August. My
name is Karen. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Karen.
Fine.
Did August ever stay on topic?
No.
Okay.
Of what?
Hold on, August. August, can you stop?
Wait, no, because that's no, don't do that. Did I ever stay on top of what? My schoolwork, my laundry, my housework, my husband. Like, what are you talking about? Did I ever stay on top of what? Be specific.
It's happening again.
I said topic, not on top of your husband. I don't care about your goddamn husband.
Hey, real quick, now for real, we're just trying to run the show, and before everybody get tired and kind of disperse, we want to go ahead and let Samson tell his story.
Here's the thing, though. I'm one of the first people that show up.
And you hear me?
Show.
And I greatly appreciate it, August. I swear to G, it will be well rewarded in time. Right now, let's let this man do his thing. Respectfully, sis. Let your brother do his thing. Thank you. Appreciate you sharing your time.
Hey, Samson, you said Starbucks, right?
Nah, so this Starbucks.
My bad.
No, it was supposed to be Starbucks. You're right. So this is how I switched up. So it's supposed to be Starbucks. She said she wanted to meet a little bit later. So that was cool. We're supposed to go to a restaurant. That was cool too. Oh, my bad. Backtrack. 30K. The Starbucks chick, that was the one that was married. So we already had that conversation. So that's a dub. No, this was the second chick that's supposed to be after Starbucks. We're supposed to go to this restaurant.
You know what, Samson? Hold on, start right there now. You got to go back to the other chick because tell everybody about. Let's hold the women accountable. Tell them about the second chick. I don't think everybody. Do everybody know?
The one he found out. The one whose house he went over and found out she was married.
Yeah,
Rose. At the house.
Rose no.
Okay. I just want to put it out there.
Yeah, we know.
Hold on. I want to put it out there. I hope August don't say nothing. I just need you to listen. A married woman that was married, knew she was married, was talking to Samson. It was Samson is single, so it was the woman's fault. She was married and tried to talk to Samson. Samson called, and guess what? Her husband answered the phone. Oh, okay. But go ahead, Samson. I'm sorry.
Everybody know that one, so I can skip that, right?
No. Was that a question? Were you asking me something?
Nah, bro. Hold on. 5-part harmony, bro. Go ahead and 5-part harmony. We gonna take it from the top. I ain't heard about that one.
Guys, hold on, please, guys. I know, yes, it's a lot to pack into or whatever, but I'm asking Trey, was that a question that you were asking me? If that
it was not a question. I was letting you know that a married woman was trying to deal with Samson, and she did not let Samson know she was married. Samson did not know until he called her phone and her husband answered the phone. So I only said that because you think men are so bad, like women don't do bad things or mess up. So you don't have to elaborate. Let Samson continue. Now, if you want to talk to Samson, I'll let you talk to Samson if you have questions for Samson.
Please, Trey, please just let me ask you just one question.
No,
You can
ask Samson. Don't ask me.
Okay, so Samson, fine. I'll ask Samson. So, why did y'all do Ann the way y'all did her on that panel when she literally said?
No. We're talking about the context of his situation. If you're not
That's
talking
the
about
same
his,
thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. That man did not tell Ann that he was married.
We're not talking about nobody else. We're talking about Samson. Keep it on Samson. If it's not about Samson, don't talk.
Okay, so Samson, this is why I would tell you men to stop just walking around here trying to see who you can stick your little ding-dings in or whatever, because you don't know who got a baby daddy or a crazy ex-boyfriend or a disgruntled husband. Stop trying to stick your wee-wees everywhere it can fit.
Becky,
Because
you not gonna say nothing?
No, wait, hold on.
if you do that or whatever like that, then you could like you say that you men are always logic and stoic and all that other stuff, yet you are willing to risk your lives over something that will give you instant gratification, and then by the time it's dinner time, you don't even remember it. What is logical or stoic about that?
Hey,
Wait,
Becca is trying to talk to you. No, Becca is trying to talk to you.
You said
Becca
I
is
can
trying
talk
to have a conversation with you.
Samson has passed the ball to me. So here we go, August, right? If as a single man or woman, if you are out meeting people and you're trying to talk and they lie to you about their marital status, that is solely on the lying person. That ain't on you.
That's not true. They only say that if the woman lie, like, oh, I tell you that I'm single and I have a husband, and now the wife is cheating and she is the one that's wrong. However, men can have a main one or a wife at home, and it's just in the man's nature to go out here and sling ding ding, not knowing if that woman he slung the ding ding with got a man that'll come and bust you upside your head or put you 6 feet under for that.
Hey man, I love her.
No,
I love her.
We already established that cheating is wrong. If you lie to someone, you're a manipulator and you're a bad person. So that woman is the bad person because she portrayed herself as she was single and she was not. She let the man into a home, whether she's separated, whatever. We don't know the circumstances. For all we know, they may be going through a divorce. Single is single. If she has a marriage certificate, she's married. Separated is still married. So we don't know what her situation is, but we're agreeing on this panel. Everyone who agrees that it's not Samson's fault, say aye.
Aye.
No.
We're moving on.
He
Samson.
No. That's it.
Nope.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not granting.
Well, you've been outvoted. The panel has spoken.
No, I'm not do that. No, hell no. Because guess what? If that would have happened to me, you know what he would have said to me as my big brother, as my dad, as my uncle, as people on the panel, you know what they would have said? Oh, you should bet better. You should choose better. Oh, well, that's your fault. You should have vetted them. So how the hell you was dating a woman this whole time and you didn't actually find out no reason why you can't call her after 9 p.m. You can't go over to her house. She's never available on holidays or weekends or anything like that. But you think that I'm supposed to look at you and be like, oh, well, maybe he's just working.
Why are you?
To make a man happy, respect him. Bam. To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers. Okay. Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
The only time I spend with you is on Thursday and Sunday, but you think.
Hey yo. I met her one time. I hung out with her one time. All right. I hung out with her one time. When I went to call the next day, her husband picked up the phone.
God damn.
There's nothing else to talk about. The case is closed.
Okay.
I got one. I got one better than that.
Wait,
brother.
he got another story.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Go ahead.
He was lining them all up. He had a lot of dates.
All right,
I mean, nah, that's what I was going to say. It really don't matter. Only matter the way it would matter. I will put it on him is if he cared. That's the only way that would be like it would be. I would say, yes, it's
no. Hold on, creator. Hold on. Everybody stop. Come on, go ahead, Samson. Finish.
All right. That one's a dub. Let's move on.
Can I ask a question before we move on?
No.
Please, Trey. Come on, one question. Just one question.
No, let the man talk.
All right.
Damn, like I really want to get the question now because it's very important. It's very important.
August, let him speak, please.
All right. So the next one, 30K, that was the one that was supposed to be Starbucks. She didn't want to go to Starbucks. She wanted to meet up later on. She wanted to go to a restaurant. Said we was going to go to a restaurant. She said she wanted to get seafood. It's like, all right, cool. Don't get seafood. We pulled up separate vehicles. We get to the date, separate vehicles. When we pull up, now, mind you, the previous conversation, just to give context, the previous conversation was I'm dating with the intention on getting married. I don't want you giving me no small talk. No small talk. You need to be taking me on a date if you are intentional. That is the caveat of the conversation. That is proper context to the conversation, right? So when we get to the seafood spot, I'm talking to her. As I'm talking to her in the conversation, I am having intentional conversation. I'm asking her about future relationship things that she would want to see in a relationship. I got hit with, my sister knows this, but she ain't had my back all night, so she ain't gonna say nothing. She hit me with, you're doing a lot for a first date. You're doing too much for a first date. Why you asking me? Why you getting this deep into the conversation? Why you doing all this? It's a first date, and you asking me all these. That's what I got hit with out the gate. Now, she said I was petty for this, but I'm gonna just tell the truth because there's no cap in my rap. So she was like, I'm doing the most. So I said, all right, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna chill because she said, not me. She set the parameters. She said she was looking for intention. I was asking questions, trying to be intentional. Once you let me know that I'm doing too much, that means I don't have to be intentional with you. From my perspective. So I fell back. I chilled out on the whole thing. I didn't ask no more in-depth questions. No, it was real straight. Yes or no. We kept it real simple. You know what I'm saying? Finish the evening, finish the date and all that. And that was cool. I think I'm about to go back to my whip. I'm about to go get ready for date number 3. Didn't quite go that way though. After I said I'm good, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, it's a nice night, you know what I'm saying? I'll see you some other time or whatever. She was like, but no, why the date gotta end now? We ain't gotta end right now. I still want to hang out. I'm like, what you mean? Like, she was like, no, I still want to hang out. We can like walk around, we can like talk, we can go chill, do, whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, She was like, I got some wine still at the crib. If you want to just come back to my place, I got some wine. Now, the crazy thing about this, Becca, is I don't drink. She would have known that if she gave 2 shits about the conversation we were talking. But she didn't give a shit about me or any stuff that I'm interested in or do not do. Because if she did, you would have known that. Ain't one of the first things you ask when you're on a date is, do you drink, smoke? You got kids over there, like basic shit. I'm sorry, Trey.
She had intentions. It wasn't the wedding.
My bad, Trey. I'm sorry. Keep it PG. So she was like, go back to the crib, hang out. I was like, all right, cool. Go back to the crib, hang out. She pull out the wine. I'm not drinking it, but she got it anyway. She like, I'm like 2 glasses in. Woo woo. Let's watch some movies. Like we talking and stuff like that. So she tells me, giving more backstory to her situation. She tells me that she just got out of a relationship, Becca, about a month ago. That shit just ended. She was looking for a date. You know what I'm saying? Because she's trying to get over the last thing, right? So, from my perspective, the stuff that she said that was capping her rap. She said intention, right? She said no small talk, right? She didn't say none of that other stuff that was kind of pertinent, stuff that I needed to know. She didn't say none of that.
Did she tell you what her intention was, though?
I mean, it got pretty obvious. It was pretty clear what her intention was, Karen, when she left and said, let me get in something more comfortable. And then I made up an excuse. I said, I gotta go feed my dogs. And I got up out of there, fam.
But I'm talking about before the date, when she said, intentional, like, did she say what that intention was?
She told me the intent, she's dating with intent to marry. And then she started off when I'm talking about as soon as I pulled up. When I pulled up, she was like, I didn't think he was going to come because, most of y'all don't even come on time. Most of y'all don't even pay. That's how she started. That's how she started.
If I was you, I would have got right back in the car and pulled off and got ready for date number 3.
Did you already knew it? She was on.
Well, you going off, bro. Why are you going off? And you got her back. What is you on? All right, Rose. I see what this is, bro.
That's that James 2.0 right there. My bad, y'all.
No, that's cool. But nah, so pretty much that happened. I got up out of there. That was a wrap. I was supposed to get ready for date number 3 anyway. My sister don't know about date number 3, but now that you like caping for August, don't seem like I need to tell you anything else since you're gonna do me like this. This is crazy. But it's cool. It's cool. Date number 3. Supposed to go to this fancy smancy restaurant. She wanted to go to sushi. She wanted to go to Ruth Chris, STK, all of that. That was cool. Then she hit me up. She said she wasn't gonna be able to make it. It was late. She hit me up. She said she wasn't gonna be able to make it. She didn't even talk about rescheduling. She just said she wasn't gonna be able to make it. That was like something like 10, 11 at night. Said she wasn't gonna be able to make it. Then I get a text at about 11:45. Text at 11:45 says, there's this really nice spot that's open late. Can you meet me here for drinks? Karen, this is the first meetup. I don't drink, Karen, but it's okay. We're going to skip all that. I went. She bad. I went. I go. I get to the bar. She chilling. I shit you not, Becca. I saw 3 niggas. They was surrounding her. There was 3 niggas there. When I pull up, I said, hey, what's going on? She was like, oh, I'm so glad you came. I'm so glad you was able to come meet up. These are my friends. She introduced the dudes. Them dudes look at me like, who the fuck? What is this? Right? What is this? she asking me. They asking me. They was like, so this you? I'm like, nah, like we just supposed to be going out on a date or whatever. That's what she tell me, she was like, yeah, these are just my, these just my friends. We all cool. Da, da, da. She was like, so who's going to buy me my first drink?
Wait, hold on. He had other dudes there with you?
Bruh, with her. She said, we all cool. And you know what she said, 30K, you want to know what's crazy? When I actually tried to talk to her about this, like during the situation, you know what she told me, 30K, you want to know what's crazy? It's nothing. It's a problem for a woman to have options. Is that a problem? That's what she told me. That's what she told me. Now, mind you, the date was scheduled. It was scheduled. She said it's a problem for a woman to have options. I said, you know what? I'm gonna give you respectful. I'm gonna be real respectful. We're gonna bounce. You feel me? We're gonna bounce. Now, she's still expecting these drinks. Let's not get it twisted. She said, so you're not gonna give me something to drink? if you just gonna leave, you at least give me something to drink. I said, you got 3 other niggas here. Why don't you get one of them give you a drink?
See, this
So
is why I
now,
said you shouldn't even went to begin with.
And a motherfucking ride.
She already was when she said she couldn't make it and then hit you back later. She was already moving plans around, trying to get all of these other people aligned to all meet up.
So, needless to say, I went home.
0 for 3.
Yeah, I would have told my sister about that, but you know, you too busy wanting cake for August. You didn't want to have my side, so it's cool. Let August get her shit off. Since that's the game you want to do to me today.
No, we weren't talking about you though. I feel bad. Cool. She want to ask a question so bad, and I feel so bad.
August.
I'm done, bro. Go ahead, bro.
You ready?
Who is she talking to?
She talking to August. Unmute.
Her husband's gooch. Go ahead, get it off.
Damn! Oh my god!
Hey, what just happened?
August, you gotta come off mute. We can't hear you.
Okay, let's just move on to the next.
She do that. That's what she doing. I appreciate it.
So Sam, you end up just leaving.
Okay, so that's what we not gonna do. We're not gonna bring husbands and kids and wives into what we're doing right here. So that's disrespectful. Don't do that, because if you have a smoke with me, that don't got nothing to do with nobody in my family. Just like my smoke.
Trey's mama. Don't talk to me about what I said and cannot say.
I didn't say nothing about nobody.
You talk about Trey's mama. You don't get to police me on what I can and cannot say when you talk about somebody's mama and you said it was a joke. Hey, I made my joke, and it was funny because everybody know you be playing with booty holes. So everybody in the chat laughing. Don't play with me, August. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I've been real cool. I let you get all your shit off. Don't do it. Don't bring it here. Don't bring it here. Get your feelings fucking with me. Don't do it. Stick to what you know. Play with some sense. Don't play with me.
I'm gonna need those fatty receipts.
Play with some sense. You will get embarrassed. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, don't do it.
Excuse me, Trey. I wish you was monetized right now, brother.
You know how fatty you be pulling out receipts of what people did 4 years ago? I'm gonna need you to pull out some.
So you don't get to tell me how I can respond. You don't get to do that.
Pull out some receipts on me.
It don't matter.
Show me where booty hole.
It don't matter.
Show me.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
You said it was a joke. So when I make a joke, now you can't take the joke.
I don't think you know about me. You must not know about me. You must not know about me.
All right.
Pull out of me playing with some booty holes. The only booty holes that I have touched is the ones I've wiped of my children.
All right.
Okay. So what other booty holes have I played with?
All right.
August, I'm trying not to.
All right.
Close your road.
All right.
Hold on, Seth. I got you. Hold on, August.
Tell people about that time.
August, listen. Let me ask you a question.
Close your robe, honey.
Just relax. It's not that crucial. So, August, we did a stream,
brother,
where you talked about licking another woman's clit. Is that not a fact?
Did I say it or did I do it?
Did you say it?
What question are you asking me? Are you asking me if I said it or if I did it?
August, let's walk this down slowly. Did you not say it?
Yeah, I said it. Correct.
Okay, because we have it on camera, on film. It's still up. I can go get the receipts. Now, in that same stream, you said that you eat booty.
Yes, I said that.
Okay, so listen. Why are you arguing when you admitted to eating your husband's booty?
What?
Because
good night, y'all. Good night. Subscribe to Drew Titan LLC.
Good night, man. Drew.
You can ask me you won't let me answer it.
Can you put your information in the chat so people can follow you?
Excuse me. Can I talk to Trey, please? Can I please talk to Trey, please? because he asked me a question, and now I will answer.
We gotta let you know, August. This is cast iron stomach time, y'all. So again, you gotta have a cast iron stomach if you want to proceed. This conversation is great, real mature. You know what I'm saying? So, and for you, August, just keep the babies clear away about the conversation we about to have. So just make sure that you know what I mean, they clear away, go in the bathroom.
There's not going to be a reason to do that because I know why I did it. I have been sitting online for like the last 6 months, and I have been watching people get hella bread, like Myron, the people from the whatever podcast,
Okay,
Andrew
hold on,
Wilson,
August, relax. No, August. No, let's bring it back. Let's dial it back now. So what I'm saying is, I don't know the context Samson meant it. He can tell you himself because the man is right here. But what I'm saying is that you did admit to wanting 2 women on this platform. Hey, y'all subscribe to my boy Drew. Y'all see it right there. The
Well, we done.
This podcast. And then also, not only that, you said that you eat booty. You said that out of your mouth. So you can't get mad at nobody for addressing something. Hold on now, August, hold on. You can't get mad at something when somebody addressed something that you stated. And
Sit
then
down, Drew.
hold on. Listen, we're gonna walk all it now. I'm gonna walk
No,
it
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree. I cannot
man, Drew.
Drew, sit down.
I'm not finished.
It's cultivating.
I'm walking it all the way down.
No, Trey is not wrong. He's not wrong.
You said. And lastly,
I'm not saying that you're wrong. You're right.
Okay,
you're right. I
so
cannot
listen,
get mad about it.
and then lastly, you
Oh,
said,
yeah, Harwin.
hold on. So
No,
women-
sir, Harwin.
hold
It's
on,
real
y'all,
deal,
y'all
brother.
y'all gotta let me finish.
Let him go, man. Let him go.
You said you want to eat 2 women's coochie.
Mm-hmm.
You eat your husband booty.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said, if a man wants a woman to shut up, to hit her in the booty.
Mm-hmm. I did say that.
Okay. I just want to make sure nobody's lying on you. Now I digress.
With no heavy too.
Okay, so I am trying to start a shock jock trend. So I'm gonna go on everybody's pages, everybody's panels, and stuff like that, and I'm gonna rage bait and shock jock.
Get your hand off my penis!
You see what I mean? So whoever just did that shit in the background, nobody says anything about that. But as soon as I say, oh my God, I pick flies out of my toenails for a living, it's like, oh my God, how dare you say that? Oh my goodness, there's children.
Actually, are you using the left or the right hand? What's wrong?
You say what? Say that one more time.
I said, if you're picking flies out of your toes, I'll ask you, are you using the left or the right hand?
Nigga crazy.
I'm gonna use somebody's mouth, I would hope. Like, what the fuck? Why I gotta
yo, I'll holler at y'all. I'm done. I'm
All right, my
finished.
boy. All right,
I'm
be
finished.
good, brother.
Yeah, okay.
How you doing,
Okay,
Shot?
I
You was talking about Shock Jock, and I made a joke.
No, because you know what, y'all, you dudes, you men.
Appreciate it, Drew. Hey, drop your stuff in the back chat so we can follow you.
You men will sit up there and see Kanye West and Nick Fuentes and all these people do Donald Trump. Right. Even y'all will sit up there and say the most outlandish crap, like grab America by the toots and having relations with women is gay unless you want to procreate. Y'all listen to all of this crap. However, if I say, hey, listen, if I have a man and he want me to be quiet, all he got to do is go to in the duty hole or whatever it is. Oh my God, I can't believe she said that. Is she serious? Oh my God, what the hell? Like, what is going on? This is why women in America are cooked.
What does that have to do with me making a joke and you getting your feelings about a joke? Because you said
your feelings about a joke.
What feelings did I get into? You said something to me. I made the joke. I did, not you. You got in your feelings. You the one that said that you eat the booty like groceries, not me. I made a joke that everybody know about, and you got in your feelings when you literally talked about Trey's mama, and you and anything he said that joke earlier.
I never talked about Trey's mama. So hold on.
I'm lying.
Hold on. No, let me address that right now because we're gonna get that straight right now. We are going to address that right now. When I do the your mama jokes or your baby friend or like stuff like that, I'm not like, I'm from New York. When we say your mother, we're not talking about your actual factual mother. So don't put that on me, okay? I've never said anything, and I would never say anything about that man's mother. I don't know that woman or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? So don't put that on me.
Make sure I
I would
correct
never
myself.
do that.
Make sure I correct myself. Let me make sure I correct myself. Yeah, whatever you talking about. Trey, did she talk about your mama?
Make sure
Trey,
that we have
your mama, yes or no?
Right now.
Did
We
she
have
talk
to make
about your
sure
mama?
that
Yes or no, Trey?
right now.
I'm asking Trey. Since you lying, I'm gonna ask him. Since you can't tell the truth, Trey, did she talk about your mama? Yes or no?
Yes.
So you gonna apologize because he just said yes? Now what? What happens now?
I'm gonna have a conversation with him now.
Okay, great. Let's move on.
Who is that in the back?
So Trey,
that's Wolf Stacks, but I'm waiting on OG. I'm waiting on OG to pull up.
Hey, you want me to drop down
in the back of August
so both of them can come in?
Well, man, hold on. OG ain't pulled up yet, so let me
I'm
see.
like, wait, how
You
Rose
good.
backstage?
no, because I was
if he pull
Trey,
up,
what's up, bro?
Yeah, once OG said he wants to come up, let me know. I'll drop down. All right.
Nah, you
Stop.
good, bro.
Karen, Samson, what's up, Brody? What's up, Miss
So
Karen?
Trey, you really, in your whole hearts, I know you haven't known me for a long time and everything like that, but in your whole absolute heart, you really thought I was taking a shot at your real mom, bro?
You said your mama. It's what you said.
I mean, technically, you said something about a sweater, and she was like, "Your mama's sweater type."
No, that really like makes me look at the whole, not the whole panel crazy, but at least you, Trey, and Samson, and everybody. That's making me look at y'all like, y'all really think I would be that person or do that type of shit? Like, y'all really look at me like that?
Well, August, you did refer to his mother. Do I think you had
What nobody like, you know, like when you little kids or whatever, and somebody be like, your breath stink, and somebody be like, oh, your mother breath stink. You really think they talking about your actual mom?
Well, August, look, I don't think you had
Hell yeah, fights used to break out over there.
any ill intentions behind.
Okay, so I come from that, like, that's not that. That's
right, but we
no, that's not that.
Everybody
And
not
for
from New
y'all to
York,
sit up there and think that I'm the type of person to go
We
and
don't
attack
know.
your mother is freaking wild.
Did you hear what I said?
If you felt some type of way, I apologize, because no, I wasn't talking about your actual mom. I don't know.
I don't feel no type of way, if I'm being honest. I could care less if I'm being real.
No, but somebody else, like Samson, came and said I was talking about your mom, and I'm like, no, I was not. But he was like, oh, don't you remember you said his mom? And I'm like, bro, like, you know, like when somebody be like, your feet stink, and it'd be like, oh, your mother feet stink. We're not talking about your actual mom, bro. We don't know that lady. It's just a comeback because we don't got nothing else to say.
Well, if you don't have nothing else to say, you don't need to be coming at nobody, because I am Dave Chappelle in real life, so you might want to leave me alone.
Oh, you Dave Chappelle, I'm Chris Rock, so you and I can go hard.
All right.
It's got to be VSOP. I'm sorry.
If we want to be honest, evidently somebody don't go hard because you sit up here with us all night.
Oh, obviously you don't go hard because you sitting up here with me all night. Oh,
I take that back, man. This is Bacardi 151.
Two-way street. That's a two-way street.
Right. Why would you throw that shot and then I expect that one back?
Becky, let me tell you what.
Apparently we got the time.
It might be something else.
Let me address something. Becky said it's a two-way street. Let me tell you why it's not a two-way street.
Let me find out you stroking while you joking.
But I say something, I'm horrible. I tried.
Hold on.
You did.
It's not a two-way street.
You tried.
I was listening. Let me tell you why it's not a two-way street. It's not a two-way street because I don't have no in-house. Don't nobody live with me. She got a whole husband at the house. Here you talking about. And she on the internet all goddamn day. Here you talking about. Make it make sense.
Oh my God. So you want to know? Oh my God. So you know what? You're absolutely right. You know what? Come with me. No. How you put the camera around this shit? How you put the camera? No. How do you flip the camera around?
Trey is wild, bro.
Fuck it. Because hold on, I'm on a camera all day. You know what?
I can't breathe, yo. So great. Stop, bro. Stop.
I don't hear any 911 sounds coming over here. Y'all can sit up here and say whatever y'all want. Like
I told y'all it's cast iron stomach time. So if you weren't ready, they don't get it. They thought that I was playing.
Y'all like to rage debate.
Thought I was playing, bro.
How was it rage bait and it was a joke?
Round 4, round 9.
Got my shit on the game. Y'all like to rage bait to come up here and paint this damn narrative or whatever like that. I can show you what I've done all day.
You ain't got to show us. You already told us. You ain't got to show us. You already told us. It was a joke.
Man, it's 3 in the morning. I feel like going outside washing my car. I'm sorry.
I want to know why my stuff is clean and why my kids is taken care of and all that other stuff. You ever heard of the term, oh, can you walk and chew bubble gum? I can.
You ever heard of fentanyl?
I got some coming on the way right now. The fuck?
Nah.
Oh, you got some on the
fentanyl.
Yo.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yo, this is on record too.
That explains everything.
Telling on you snitching and shit. Like,
I'm snitching.
Yo,
I'm snitching.
Stop. SCOP. We ain't mentioning that on here. No, we're not doing it.
No.
We're not joking about that.
You know exactly how.
I have no idea.
You didn't come pick this. You know what?
The sisterhood.
Your sis is about to wild.
Yeah. What
about to wild out. He's about to crash.
Karen just been over there calm and chilling.
He's about to crash.
Karen just over there chilling. Like, what is going on?
He got Hunger Games out here real quick. Like,
Karen, I love you. I love you, Miss Karen. She always shouts me out in the chat. Rose always shouts me out in the chat. I love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting me. I support you guys. Love you.
Are you most definitely support crazy? Most definitely support. You know how quick that switch this flip just now? That shit went from arguing to I love y'all.
Hey, man, she really do support though, bro. This is a real motherfucker right here.
I'm cool with
everybody.
So we are many.
Hold on.
Well appreciate
everybody to chill. Give me a second.
Trey.
Hold on. Relax. Hey, Wolf. Hey, I'm gonna drop you for a minute. When somebody drop, I'll let you back up. Okay.
Nah, let me drop. I'll be in the comments.
Cool. Okay, bet. All right, OG trying to come up. All right. I wasn't dropping. Hold on, respect.
Go get your heat out, baby.
I wasn't dropping 30K because 30K be donating to the channel, so he supports the channel financially. So respectfully, if you bless the channel, you get priority. So, but since he dropped willingly, that's a way. So stats can stay up. So OG, you can go ahead and come up.
Oh shit.
Rose, go get your hijab, baby. Hurry, run, bitch, run. Go get your hijab, girl. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to help you.
That's a
Rose,
joke.
Hold on.
cover up.
What you say?
Got me fucked up. Like,
Hold on, did you
No, she said OG was coming up. Rose, you got to be up here like this.
Nah, that's cool, but why did you refer her to the B? Like, I'm confused.
Oh my God.
You said run.
It was like how y'all call each other the N word.
I don't listen. That ain't the same. Respect.
Oh, start shit, man. Come on now.
Listen, I'm done talking. I'm letting OG handle you.
Fine. Just stop trying to start shit.
this is your fault, Rebecca.
Are you not entertained?
I told you to come pick this nugget up, and you wouldn't do it.
Hey, OG, what's up, bro?
Okay.
Give me 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes.
Oh, you good, man?
There you go.
Oh man.
You know what? I did want to comment on. I think Mont is his name. Made this comment this week about. She laughing about the draws. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The draws comment. He said, "Look, I take care of everything, and you know what I'm saying. Shit, all I." He said, "I'd come in, I drop my drawers on the floor. When I wake up, they better not be there." Type situation.
Like, no.
August mute.
I said, I thought that was that was an interesting comment, and they was freaking out, and I don't think they understood the level of what he was, what he was putting down. So it became they really did. It was some unforeseen pushback, but I totally understood what he was saying. How you women feel about what do you consider? What won't you do for your man? Right? What's the line drawn after? Because if wedding and marriage and all those vows, that if that's the ultimate goal and you express those vows right in that moment, at what point do it just change up, or even does that even matter? I guess what I'm asking is, what the hell do y'all really want? What do you think you want? Let me ask you that. That's why I'll ask it. I know I'm gonna say what you want, but it's really, to me, is what you think you want. So I'm gonna ask you, what do you think you want? We had these conversation, right? And obviously they should be leading to
Becca, you ain't got no response, Karen. Y'all ain't got no response. He asked y'all a whole question.
Yeah, it's cool. If they ain't gonna go out, elaborate a little more, and if they want to come in, if not, it's okay as well. But I want to know what, if we don't hear from y'all, so we talk for 5 hours about relationship, right? And all the wrongs and I think the bandwidth was from sexually transmitted diseases to, really building a legacy, right? This is the bandwidth. So
May I talk something real quick before you guys?
Hold on, mama. No, hold on. Don't cut me off while I'm in mid-form, man, because I'm gonna forget what the fuck I'm saying. Excuse my American. But
yes,
so that's the bandwidth. So being that the bandwidth, each one of you women obviously have an expectation. Not saying what you're gonna get, but hey, you know what? If I'm gonna give my whatever you feel is valuable to you to an individual, you don't have to lay a list down, but just give me one thing that is important for you about the man that you would want to choose to say, you know what, I'm going to give my all and build my legacy with this individual. What is the one thing you can just stand on and be like, you know what, he got to have this right here?
Can I answer first?
No, ma'am. Let them answer, please.
Wait, somebody was talking to me, Trey? Somebody's talking to me, Trey?
No.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'll go back on mute. My bad. Sorry, guys.
And you
I
too.
don't know who was talking. Who was talking about that? Who just asked about the whole
creator?
Okay. Just to recap, there was a conversation earlier this week. Mott was saying,
his woman picks up his drawers and all the things. There was
you familiar with that?
There's pushback about that, and the question, the culmination of the question that creator asked was, you know, what wouldn't we do for a man, and then also what do we want from a man? Is that your question, or what do we
The
want?
one thing, just the one thing that you're like, you know what, I need to have. I just want. We don't have to give a whole list, but kind of elaborate on, I guess, service. What is service to you? I guess to your man, and then what is the one thing that your character trait that you just gotta have from your individual if you're gonna build a legacy with your individual? What's important to you? I just kind of want to get an idea of what's important to our women right here, modern day.
So what's important to me is like consistency. Like when I have a partner, I want us to be consistent where we can be open and honest with each other no matter what that looks like. That's like top for me more than anything. Like I'm a transparent person. So it's easier for me to handle whatever the situation is than it is to handle a lie. And everybody's not like that. I'm not even going to pretend like everybody's like that, but I have to be able to trust my partner. And I mean, I can trust you to be who you are, but I have to be able to trust my partner.
So consistency, just be who however you came, be consistent in that individual that I met, and for the most part was who they are. Don't change up too frequently, is what you're saying.
Definitely.
Be consistent in your morality and, you know, whatever, however we moving. If it's something you have no problem with that man coming to you and being open and honest and saying, hey, you know what, there's an inconsistency. You would prefer that he come and be open and honest with you, and instead of being inconsistent or you noticing behaviors, right? I'd rather you be like, look, man, just spit it out and let's work through it.
Yes.
Okay. I respect that. I do. And so again, that was just one thing. Her thing is consistency. Now, what level of service? What's your level of service for? If you would, again, I don't know if you're in a relationship, it don't matter, or not in a relationship. But what's your degree of service to your man? Like what's at what won't you do? I guess when you say, hey, you know what, this is my man, but I ain't doing this. I ain't doing the windows. That's where I draw the line.
I don't really have a line. I mean, as long as it's anything that I think is ethical, I'm down. Like, that's my man. Like, because I'm sure if he my man, he gonna do the same for me. So I don't really have a line.
Thank you very much, man.
Hey, Karen, would you lay him, or would you? Never mind.
I know where that shit was going. I know exactly where that was going.
We gonna get through. Hey, Samson, you need to don't not ask that question, but let's get through them all first, and then we bring that round to questioning. It is what it is, man. It's 4 o'clock.
I'll wait for Becca's turn because she ain't had my back earlier. Go ahead, Becca.
Don't go in, Becca.
She ain't have your back.
So your one
character, 2026.
Your one character trait.
That ain't the shit you want them at. You want everybody on the side. Everybody on the side.
The one character trait you gotta have from your person, and the what I won't do.
Of course, mine's going to be kind of easy. It's going to be like they have to have a good biblical foundation. Believe in the Bible, the whole Bible, and nothing but the Bible is, basics. And really be trying to walk that lifestyle out.
Which one? No, I'm just playing.
You know what? We're not doing this tonight.
I like that.
King James version.
Oh no, you really got to watch your back.
Oh yeah, watch your back, your front, your side, your top, your bottom.
Morale.
Standing it on the business.
A high morality, a high person with high morality is what you would be looking for.
Yeah.
Not so even if so say I'm saying not saying you're not married or don't have anybody. Again, that don't matter. I'm saying religion is important.
Hi, Rose.
But in some other instances, it could be he crazy. Boy, high morality.
Hey,
You know what I'm
here we go,
saying?
about to start. Here we go, about to start.
Just the behavior. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get through them. Just the behavior. You know what I mean? The level of behavior. And I think the morale, what they will, the high level of what I will and what I won't do, the high level of protection and provision. Just, you know what I'm saying? I guess a high level of pride. You you know, you want to be proud. You want to be proud of your be proud. I love the Hercules. Oh, you know what I mean? Type situation. You know what I'm saying? But I get it.
Hey, Creator, just before
yes,
you
sir.
get there, Creator, just before you, what's going on with this goddamn Darth Vader effect you got going on tonight?
Hey man, so listen, I'm getting my studio together, to be quite frank, so that it'll be, you know, a little more clear around here. And I mean, it is what it is. I've been on here for at least a couple months now. So yeah, I'm working on it. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not on
ghost riding. I was like, what is it, ghost riding? Goddamn, what's going on with him tonight? It's in true effect tonight. So how's everybody doing tonight? I see some new faces, and I see some old faces. And
now watch it. I sent you the StreamYard link before I even went live.
I see that. I look. I do have to apologize. I thought that was an old StreamYard from last week, but I looked under the bottom and it said Sunday. But hell, that didn't help me because last week was Sunday. So you know it happens like that when you get old.
It's all good,
and then
man,
Rose don't call you and wake you up. Rose don't call you and wake you up. So what the hell I supposed to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, it's all good in the hood.
Hey,
man.
what happened to Crazy Lady?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
She went and put some clothes. She was trying to roll, put some turban on. She went and put on some clothes because she know I was coming up here. Because she damn near showing all her secret. Damn Victoria. But anyway,
I'll never be on here naked.
Yeah, she was damn near showing all her secrets. Like, damn, you showing out for Victoria tonight. Look, I seen a neighbor. I tell you what, I ain't got that good a vision, but I seen a neighbor tonight. That's what. Yeah, I seen a belly button.
Who you talking
we
about?
were getting down and getting nasty.
No one.
Yeah, we were about to get down and get nasty tonight. And I was like, damn, Chloe, you know, put a pin in it. Put a pin in it. Yeah, you didn't, Rose. You seen it?
I thought I seen something too.
Wait, just a damn minute. What the hell you got going on here tonight, Rose? You got Brandy on one side, and then you always wear these two damn hairstyles. Can you just get one you like?
That is crazy. They got Brandy on one side.
I changed up pretty.
He said Brandy on one side, Monica on the other.
Oh shit!
The man is mine, huh?
Dark child. So Rose,
Baker, Miss Baker, how you Baker or Breaker? Yeah, you know I didn't go but the third grade and I went to day school. I can't read at nighttime anyway. Miss Morris, I know your name because that's part of my family name, so it ain't hard. Then we got Wolf. Got Wolf in there, you know, what's going on? He's always in the kitchen. I wonder what he's cooking. But anyway, and then and then we got my boy out there on the right hand side. How you doing tonight, my bro? Yeah. Mr. Wynn. Mr. WN, how you doing?
Hey, he up now, boy. He up now.
Yeah, you looking like JJ tonight. When you got your new barber?
He up tonight, man. He woke now. He woke now.
All right, let's get started, y'all. Let's get started. Cruising until the morning. Come on, let's get started.
Oh man, he up now, man. That is hilarious. He is up now, boy. He done got that thing fired up, boy, and warmed up before he get in it.
Hey, OG, real quick, did you get to see the topics of the night?
I was kind of like listening, and I was dreaming and listening. No. I might be a little confused, so I'm gonna go look.
So we had.
It said something about man cheating or something like that. Is it different when a man cheats than one?
Listen. So I had an African man doing a little commentary. Did you see any of the commentary?
No, sir. No, sir. I did not.
Okay,
I had to
since
be
you
honest.
just got here, we want OG. I'm gonna play 3 videos. All right, I'm gonna play them one at a time. I want to hear your interpretation. Karen already laughing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you got to listen careful now. If I got to play it again, let me know to play it again. Okay, OG.
Well, hey, look. Let me see. What's going on with these Wi-Fi? One always cut off, and you can never get it to work. Do y'all have that problem with the earplugs? All of them always one go bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have that problem.
Jesus.
Yeah. So go ahead. Do it. Let's see what it do. Let's see what
A
it
broke
do.
man knows he's broke. But a broke woman feels she's dating the wrong man.
A broke man always know he broke, and a woman always knows she's dealing with the wrong man.
No,
I got that.
A broke woman thinks she's dealing with the wrong man.
Okay, I got you. Oh, you? You? Okay. Well, that's easy. That's easy. Women got half the money and all the pussy, so they go win anyway because it's undefeated.
You heard what he said. He's standing on business.
I can't even say nothing to that for real.
Yeah, so that's where that one go.
Okay, I got nothing. Okay.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
I got to say, I did see that. I think that was the only one I did see because when I was trying to, I was letting you know you was, you can't call nobody. I thought you hadn't called me, gave me an invite. So I did see that one. And the only thing I was kind of a little upset is he left the most important one out. A woman wants you to pass away before she do. That's the only one he left out. She wants you to pass away before she do.
Hey, that's only for them Apex. You understand? Everybody ain't got no insurance. Everybody ain't got no insurance policy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, she gonna have the insurance, but she gonna have double time. She gonna have her sister have one on you. So that, this is what y'all got to know, guys. Like, when a woman get an insurance policy on you, check her friend or check her sister. They got a double on you, and she gonna make sure it's gonna be an accident. I don't care if she had to feed you like a sumo wrestler. She gonna make sure it's an accident. Natural cause.
Can I ask a question really quick, please? Just one question.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I mean, why do you guys find this type of stuff so funny? What's funny about, like, I saw guys laughing about this. Why is this funny?
Well,
I don't know, because like last week, okay, can I answer your question?
Thing is really sad.
Can I answer your question though?
To people, so why are you guys making fun?
Wait a minute, you gonna ask the question or can we answer it?
Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
For a woman who seemed to want to be a shock jock, let's take it from the best. Let's take it from Howard Stern, who started it. Okay, so let's be real about it. You was talking about licking a woman booty hole last week, and she could blow Dixie out of it. So, and people laughed at that. You was on there. You supposed to be celebrating your husband's birthday. Supposed to give it to him 3 times, but then you was talking about licking a woman's clit and spreading her cheek and doing your fingers like pricks, doing a goddamn stage, a concert on the stage. So yeah, your husband's birthday. She was trying to get into a nice toi. You know what I mean? On her husband's birthday, and it was over the internet. So let's be honest. Let's just be honest. If you think If you think this is not entertaining, where you don't pose a laugh, well, you got that little corn cob stuck a little to the left in your ass.
Okay,
now that was funny.
First of all, me,
He said, "No, that was funny."
Hey man, I'll be trying not to laugh, man.
For the most part, the people that I deal with in the chat and
He cold. She belongs to the streets.
I got one more for you, OG. I got one more for you.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
That's him though.
I want you to explain this to, especially to your homegirl, OG, to Miss Rose. Okay.
Miss Rose, yeah, that's my boo.
That's what you just said though, Trey.
You're about to get muted if you don't be quiet.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor. Professor.
Y'all
Okay,
have
so
chances to
Miss August, he did ask me to answer this, please. All right, thank you. Since Rose, now when y'all hear me talk to Rose, I have a son 50 years old and I have a daughter 28. So when I call her like boo, that's Teddy Bear, that's like my daughter. You know what I mean? That ain't no relationship like that. So when I be doing the things to her, I would like to see her smile and like to see her understand what we're trying to tell her. No woman wants her body, and especially between her legs, like a mop bucket. So that's what I get from that right there, because I told Rose this last week. A man can make enough money where he can support up to 5 households. A woman cannot get up and cook breakfast for 5 different families. It's just that simple.
How's that? And y'all complain when women want.
That's my little age, boy.
Rose, did you get that? Hey, Rose, did you get that on the Monica side or the other side? Because I was trying to make it sweet.
Neither, because y'all men complain when we want y'all to support the household financially 100%. So
okay, but we covered that one with the broke man, right? We covered that one, the first one with the broke man, right? So Rose, what I'm trying to say is, could you see yourself getting up in the morning at 5:30, fixing breakfast at one home, going to another home fixing breakfast, then another home fixing breakfast, and another home fixing breakfast? Rose, you can't do that.
But
right now.
But listen what I just said. I didn't say, wait, Rose. You know me. All right? I'm going to let it, look. In America, you got to deal with a woman one-on-one. Point blank. If you think you're going to bring some Eastern religion over here into America and have 2 or 3 women in the same house, that shit ain't going to work out. You mess around and find yourself with a noose around your neck. So what I'm saying is, Rose, let's just be honest. There's a major difference when somebody's putting something on in you versus when you just washing something off. Because that's how I always explain it to my kids. When you when you put somebody putting something in you, you pretty much have to put something else in you to clean yourself out. A man can just wipe his off like he's just doing his hand. So, and another thing, that what he put in you goes to your membrane.
And creates what?
Diseases.
A hell of a thought. Mostly. A hell of a bad thought, mostly. Listen what I just said. Wait. We're not talking about.
Let him answer. The thing goes into your body and creates what?
Okay, it depends if it's dealing with you or dealing with Rose. It's probably gonna hit a shitty deal if it go with you. But I'm speaking of Rose.
Oh my God.
Speaking of Rose, it's probably no. Let me finish. Well, I can get it out if you let me answer it. Now it can produce. Wait. It can produce a child. If it don't produce a child, it can produce a disease. If it don't produce a disease, it can put something on your head that sticks in your head for the rest of your life, make you hard to be able to be a hard woman to deal with.
And what else?
Influence. It's called influence.
Right.
Well,
I'm pretty sure you can add some. You can add some more stuff to it if you want to.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, OG.
Just go ahead. That's my word. Wait. That's my word. Don't steal it. I got a patent.
Cool. Nobody wants it, but okay. What I'm trying to say,
use it a lot.
Okay, OG. What I'm trying to say to you is, you know how men to walk around and say, "Oh yeah, women cheat because it's emotional, and men just cheat because they feel like it." Okay, let's just say if you have a wife and you go and mess around with 50 women. And all 50 of those women are only cheating with the emotion. You want all 50 of them women to be emotionally attached to you?
And that's exactly what I said. If you had to listen to the verse, if you had to listen with understanding versus trying to listen to a reaction. Wait, let me finish. See, one thing about you is just what I just said. You listen to just to jump back in. I want you to listen for understanding, please. Because when I'm listening to you, I'm not listening to jump back in. I'm listening to like, what is she really trying to say? And I understood what you was trying to say. I'm not when you say you men, I'm not with none of that bullshit. Because ain't no man gonna come and tell me that he's gonna be out there doing the bullshit with my daughter while he's with my daughter. That shit ain't happening. And stop with the T shit. That shit is childish. It's almost like the Ricky Lake shit y'all used to do back in the day. So stop with the bullshit. That shit looks so gay. That shit look real gay when y'all do that shit. So I'm not no. I said it looks real gay. I'm saying, you think I'm gonna let a man come and tell me that he's gonna be with my daughter and he gonna have 2 or 3 women try to use some piss ass poor excuse? No, it ain't happening. See, see, one thing I haven't found out since 2012 in this internet bullshit, people don't like me on both sides because I don't go on sides. I deal with truth. Truth don't have no sides. So when you dealing with me and you talking to me, don't come with me with no bullshit ass baggage that you get from somebody else. Deal with me. If you go ask me a question about how I think.
I did. And you just went on that whole rant.
You thought it was a rant because you were looking to respond, not to for understanding. Look, I said again, if a motherfucker came to me, listen to it, right? I'm getting you a sample case, all right? Analogy. You do know that word because I know you're a lot goddamn smarter than me because you're light skinned, okay? So, look here. If a man came to me and told me some bullshit, all right, that he was going to do with my daughter, that was the answer to your question. I told you, I don't believe in that no way or the other. I don't deal in them rams. That shit they do over the internet, I done seen this shit 1,000 times. I'm not dealing with that bullshit. Okay? That's something you do when you don't want to be serious, okay? But I'm talking about when you serious, you got a wife, you talking about you gonna go out there and mess over your wife like that? Or you got a husband, you gonna go out there and mess over your husband like that? I don't deal with shit like that. This shit is wrong.
Before you done, I want to ask you a question when you're done, OG, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. I'm finna. I don't land that chopper.
So I got a statement for Rose and August. Yeah, when y'all say how men cheat and do this and do that, most men don't have the ability or the finances to cheat. Most men are not attractive to most women. So the men you talking about are in the top 10 to 15%. The niggas that work out, they got bank, they got cars, land, money, or if he just sleep on his mama's couch. But those are still the top 10% of men. Most men just want one woman, chill, kick it with, lay up with, and that's it.
Wolf, hold on for a minute. We don't want to get this channel. Wait a moment. We don't want to get this channel flagged. Wait a minute. We don't want to get this channel flagged. Rose, put a pin. I mean, not Rose, but August, put a pin in it because you keep pulling it. Put a pin in it, please. Respect the man platform. If you gonna let some shit fall out, and then he's gonna get his channel strike. Don't do that. If you respect him, put a pin in it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, get off the camera and put a pin in it if you're sorry.
Now, don't you be letting stuff fall out. Now, don't you do that. Damn it, no. Gosh darn it.
Ain't no, everybody in the world ain't thirsty now. Now, just get off the camera and go put a pin in. I know you got one.
You don't want to drink what's in the cup. You still ain't got out the camera and put a pin in it, bro. I mean, August, god dang.
Put a pin in what? Like what?
Your gown, baby. Your gown, baby. Because you keep grabbing it. You keep grabbing it and it ain't doing no good because it keep coming loose. Come on. You going to have babies over from Africa trying to get fed and you keep doing this shit.
No, I'm just light skinned. So my no, guys, don't make fun. No,
I'm not making fun, but what I'm trying to do is trying to keep this man challenged. You know, there's so much hate in this space. Sweetie. Women. There's so much hate in this space. You got to understand where I'm coming from. There's so much turmoil and hate going on right about now in this space, and it's just getting ridiculous. And what I want to try to tell you, I don't want somebody to have an excuse to do something to Trey who's trying to get something started. All right?
No more ammunition, man. You didn't already shot off enough rounds.
Look.
You didn't shot off enough rounds. So we good. We loaded up right now.
Here like this. Look, guys. I'm sitting here just like this. It may look like something because of the camera angle or something like that, but I'm literally sitting here like I'm like this the whole time.
I got you, August. I really like you. I really do. Look, August. Listen to me for a second, please, for understanding. I really like you. I think you're a character. I really do, and I think you're funny. I think you look off kill, but that's your real funny about being that way. You're not like everybody else. I was a black sheep of the family, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. What I'm trying to say is earlier you had children on this right here, and you had a intense conversation where y'all was cussing and everything, and your child, who looks to be about 7 or 8 years old, was sitting down there on what's her name, and I seen that child. If somebody want to hurt this channel, they can go back and pull that up.
Understood.
You just have to be careful. If you respect him, just be careful, sweetie. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Yes, I agree. No problem. I understand and salute to you because yes, when you guys have something to say that is substantial information, I will take it. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So now can we get back to the bullshit? All right.
Wait, hold on.
Now, that's playerism right there. That's playerism, right? Hold on, real quick. That's playerism, August, and that's all we be saying. It's if all women can take that. That was a perfect example of look, we're not telling you to hurt you or to offend you or none of that. That's why we say correction is protection, especially as your brothers. You get what I'm saying? It's like, hey, we ain't trying to offend or none of that. And for you to have that grace to notice that is everything. So good luck, sis, for real.
Kudos.
Thank you guys for being my big bros and telling me to correct myself. And
talk about quiet. No, I'm playing. Go ahead.
Don't get jealous, Rose. I'm gonna pay you a little attention in a minute. Don't get jealous, Rose. Come back on the camera.
Bye.
Hey, Mr. Knight, how you doing? With the dates from hell.
Y'all not right about every damn thing.
Mr. Knight, how you doing? Did she fly out? Hey, Trey, you get in the backstory from what happened last week?
You talking about with Samson?
You talking about me?
Yeah, there was somebody supposed to be flying out.
Where Rose go?
He already told his stories.
Oh, that one? That was the one he was talking about?
Well, he just told three of them.
Yeah. I'm talking about the one. You remember the girl called him last week and told him she would fly him out? We're talking about that one.
Oh my God, the way y'all be doxing people.
She in the chat.
That's another reason why people don't want to deal with y'all because y'all
in the chat.
Doing that. Who told you to tell that person business?
Nobody's flying me out.
Oh, okay, no. August. You forgot about it. It was a young lady last week.
That lady is in the chat. She's coming right now.
Oh, okay. So it was a lady who, she had her eyes. She had put her radar on Mr. Knight, and she was, she was swayed by him a little bit, and she said it wouldn't be a problem if she had to fly out. So that's not really putting anybody business out there, Miss August. I'm public. I was on the internet way before there was the internet. I was public before it was public. You know what I mean? So I don't care about. I used to put my telephone number and address on the internet. And if you go back in some of my channels, you will see it. I'm just like that. I don't. Wait a minute. Let me tell you something. Can I say something? And I want, because we carry this doxing too far. Let me say something about doxing. If you put yourself out there in front of a camera, just like any actor, any newscaster, any sport player, anybody, political person, your information is public. Believe it or not, your information. No. Okay. Oh, let me tell you. Can I tell you something?
Yes.
Can I say something? I joined after 1976 working on the radio station, the WGIV, 75%. You understand what I'm saying? So once I went on that radio station, people know my address and everything. You understand? When wait, stop. Just stop for a minute. I came to Hollywood. I joined SAG. Once I joined SAG, pretty much I'm public. Okay? So what I'm saying is, y'all don't understand this because this is pretty much amateur hour for most people who just bought a camera and a microphone. But when you get into show business, you remember that David Chappelle skit that he did? What's his name? Eddie Murphy took his ass on stage and told he was telling Eddie Murphy, "You're not in show business." There's a certain thing about when you become public that there's certain information is out there about you that is not out there about a regular citizen. You got to understand that. So this thing y'all say doxing, look, if you're a criminal, your record is public unless the judge seals it. All right. So if you out there doing bullshit and bullshit is out there about you, that shit is public. Okay, so I don't do no doxing. Most of the time, when you go dox a person, most of the time you ain't gonna see these people in the first place. But when you come on these platforms and you try to act like you bigger than God and you perfect and all this other shit, and people find bullshit about you, they damn right they gonna put it out there on the media because there's an image you trying and a brand you trying to put out there. There's nothing perfect about me. I don't have 2 wives, then I've divorced both of them. Okay, so I got 5 kids. 1 is 50 and 1 is 28. So I live in Los Angeles, California. You got me? I live in Los Angeles, California. I was born in Charlotte, North Carolina. I lived in Atlanta for 20 years. So I'm saying people know this shit about me before I ever see me on YouTube.
Oh,
yes, go ahead. You're slipping a little bit. You're slipping a little bit. Wait a minute, you're slipping a little bit. Go ahead.
I'm not slipping nothing. Look, I am covered. Look, I'm covered.
Okay, I know you covered now. You covered now. Come on now.
I've been covered.
Every time.
I match the color of my clothes that y'all think I'm hanging out because I look pink like the robe. Anyway.
Okay, so go ahead.
My question to you now is,
what's that red under your robe?
Other
than your skin color? Yeah, red on it. That secret under your robe.
The words written on this chat?
No, I'm talking about under your robe. That kind of reddish orange looking stuff.
It's the chat. It says somebody's name.
No. We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about it's shaped like a bra. Or a sports bra or something.
It's not. But my question is, don't avoid the question because I'm asking.
I'm not avoiding the question, but it's kind of strange. You keep telling me you're not coming loose, but you are, baby. What are you really trying to do?
Okay,
I'm trying to come to some understanding.
What I'm saying to you is, do you see? Okay, do you see?
Oh, you zooming in now. What you got there going on now? Let's see what you got really going on.
Nothing.
Okay, well, go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, so
I'm gonna let you know right now. I ain't in the booty stuff now. Okay, I do that other stuff, but I ain't in the booty stuff. Let's get that out the top. Let's get that out the top.
That was a joke.
I see you, I like you, and I want you. You do this the easy way or the hard way.
Go ahead, August. Go ahead, sweetie.
I don't have conversations with men who do not do that stuff because they don't know what happens when you do that stuff. So it's literally nothing for us to talk about. If you don't do that, that's fine. If you do it,
August, wait, slow, bump your damn brakes. I went to my doctor's office with a Desert Eagle when he was talking about he gonna have to test some shit in the back door. I don't do that back pipe shit. I told him if I thought he was getting any kind of satisfaction out of the shit he was about to do, I was gonna blow his fucking head off.
I'm not talking about a dude doing it too. Bro.
Yo.
I'm not talking about like, see, y'all like to take stuff and just run everywhere, every which way.
Oh, you don't like my jokes, baby. You don't like my jokes, baby. That was a joke. You know it was a joke. Why are you taking it all serious?
Hey, OG, you did say like a deal.
No,
it is a shitty deal. I mean, what? I mean, come on now, wait, come on. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Trey. What is an aphrodisiac? When you poo?
How is not? How is it not? Y'all want to laugh so then when tell y'all, oh my god, I took the most exhilarating crap in the world, then y'all want to be like, oh my god, I told you she had 20 bodies, she's a whore.
Wait, what?
Exactly. Right.
August, what do you be talking about sometimes, August? And you know I got hella love for you, August. What do you be talking about? Like really, like for real.
I'm
like
telling you, I'm answering the question that Mr. OG just asked. He said,
"What did I ask? Can you remind me of what I asked?"
How's it feel to take a shit?
Huh?
How's it feel to take a shit?
I did not ask any question like that. Oh man, that was a Cinderella story. Somebody couldn't wait. They were late for 12 o'clock, huh?
You literally said, oh my god, when they go like this and poop out the thing, then you know it goes and dispels or whatever like that.
But you heard that?
Yes.
Take something. You heard that? You did? Jesus. Lord. You better check your medication time. Ain't no shit like that was happening. You better check your medication time. I think medication wearing out, sweetie. If you heard all that, you done made a whole Disney movie off some shit I didn't even say.
Rose is the only person that I love because she like, yeah, I got my girl back.
Rose don't know what you talking about.
Right, so and I be sitting there with her too, and I be like, you know what, girl? Yes, I got your back, dude. Cause we
Rose
not even talking like right now.
Rose, if you keep heading down the way you heading down, Rose, you gonna be like this when you get older. Rose, I'm trying to help you. This is why I've been trying to talk to you. Right, you have a prototype of what you could become. If you keep fucking up the way you fucking up.
You're trying to find out if her penis tastes like candy.
bitch. What?
You trying to juggle 3 men, and I can't even juggle 3 lemons or oranges. You trying to juggle 3 men.
Her drawers. She wear candy panties. The ones
Wait, no. If Trey got a song like that, you know I'm old school. I'm still listening to the Temptation. I don't know nothing about no Trey song.
You want to gum her?
Hey, Trey. Speaking of songs,
take our dentures out and just be gumming it.
Live that be coming on.
That is a song that somebody created for me.
That's a nice song. I like that.
That's good.
It's a hot song.
OG don't need to be gumming nobody else.
OG either. All 3.
What's going on? What's going on?
What's she talking about?
Jesus.
I said that
I can't even hear out.
Jesus.
No, I'm not. Like, I'm being
interpret. Can you give us an interpretation? Because I know I mess up some vowels, consonants, and some shit in words. Anything past 2 syllables. But she don't did a whole book. Could you just tell us what chapter we in, please, Rose?
This is a
what the fuck she talking about right now? Like, I just,
what you do?
What it is.
Yo,
y'all ever went to church? Y'all ever went to church and you reading, you trying to follow the preacher, and the preacher be saying some BS, and you like, damn, that didn't say that, and then you like, what book is he looking at? Go ahead, Samson.
I just gotta ask you.
I know you ain't just trying to play that game. No, absolutely not. Rose know what I'm talking about.
I'm sure she does.
Rose, this is why I'm mad at you, Rose, because you're not telling us what she's talking about.
Okay,
go ahead, Knight.
Rose don't know what you talking about.
Samson knows too, because he was there.
I was where?
Where was whatever the fuck I want.
Yo, what's going on?
Nobody. Ain't nobody at home to pop. You single. You can say what you want and go home by yourself. Well, yeah.
Yourself the season.
I said.
What up, Samson?
I was just gonna ask you, based on all the knowledge that you have amassed about our history, do you have a diagnosis for what I've experienced?
Jesus.
Please tell us what.
All right.
Hey, I'm flabbergasted.
Okay, all right. If you don't have an answer, then I know ain't nobody good.
No. We can go in the pyramid for a year. We couldn't answer none of this shit.
Can we be fair?
Rose at the point. Look. Rose at the point in her life. She was like, "What did I sign up for? Is this a Jerry Lewis telethon or is this a real show?"
I don't have words, but I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I'm tired.
Can we actually
that hair banging though? That brand is banging, bro. I'm telling you, Monica is okay, but that brand is banging.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't forget me, Rose. Don't forget. You gotta send me your Insta.
Well, Brandon with the braids, because she wore hers for the longest, and you see when Brandon wore her braids for the longest. Yeah, that's Monica right there. You know, Monica wore the little straight stuff. You know what I mean? Monica be sitting on that sidewalk. I like that damn song, Monica. You know, I like Monica.
Oh, Monica, like.
Hey, what's that? Smokey back here taking a shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yo,
I
didn't say that to nobody, man. Damn.
Nah, she just you ain't saying the woman went out there and shit in the compost, did you?
Yo,
what?
That is wild,
bro. What are you really saying that night? I didn't know you.
Yo.
You know the woman came from outside. Come on that night. You know, come on, it ain't that bad. Boy.
I'm sorry, guys. Trey, I think the issue that I'm having with me being on my phone is that it says live and then 6 hours and something minutes. So it's covering my face. So how do I change that? So I know what I'm actually
We see you. We see you, but we see you.
Yeah, but I can't see me, so I don't know what I'm showing and not showing.
Turn it to the side.
Oh,
Turn it to the side.
but you know what you look like though. Just
there you go. There you go.
Who said that?
Nobody.
Now
it's better. Now it's better. It follow you.
You good?
It cover you up and follow. Maybe you got it on the PG version. It's trying to cover up your chest.
There you go. Yeah, just move the angle. Just move the angle so you can go up. Yep.
There you go.
And fuck all of you in the chat and on this panel that said.
Oh, come on, August. You know what's up.
August, stop. You know we don't supposed to be looking in the chat.
I'm never gonna learn the visualization now.
It's covering half of my face. I look like Harley Quinn.
Okay. Hey Rose, why are you looking so uninterested tonight? What's going on? Did he call you back or what? Did he call you back or what, baby? What's going on?
Why is it on my? Okay, so Trey, can you move
I was
my?
just looking through pictures and videos and listening to y'all.
Oh, you reminiscing? You reminiscing?
Which one of your dates you looking at?
Forget the baby pictures, baby. You much older now. You got to stop looking at them books.
I have questions for the panel, and I would like to let's get into it, please, because I had stuff and I wrote it down, and I would have liked to get into it.
Hey, before we go a little further, and since this is the title of the show, let's just ask everybody. Let's ask everybody tonight, all right? Before we go any further with this, because we still got to put some substance in what the show is about. Have everybody on the panel ever been cheated on, and how did it make you feel?
No, it said that.
Wait a minute. Oh, slow down just a little bit.
That's a great
bit, sweet. August, I'm trying to get somewhere here, okay? Because I believe you can answer this too. And I think you want to know a little bit about guys, how they feel when something has happened to them, because you always think that we super or we blame women for everything. So I want to ask everybody that question. Have you ever been cheated on by somebody you care about? And how did it make you feel?
I got cheated on by somebody that I really cared about, and then immediately I just didn't give a crap about him anymore, because I said, if you cheated with somebody that could have possibly give you a disease or something like that you could have passed to me, you don't care about your body, so I know you don't give a crap about mine, so you can go back over there and keep doing that.
I agree.
Before you go any further, were you emotionally attached to this person? Did you love this person, or you just like this person? How thick was the relationship?
I was married to him.
Yeah, so you had
no, but that wait, just a minute, now. That don't say too much, because people get married for a lot of different reasons. So I want to know emotionally, how was you? Wait a minute, August. I want you to listen to understand, okay? Not to respond.
No, I just
want your feeling? What was your feeling towards that person? That's what I want to ask. I'm trying to ask.
Hold on, OG, please. I'm gonna answer your question. I just want Trey to move that live 641 thing. Can you move that down?
Trey, can you put me over there? Trey, can you put me over there, please? So she can get that live out of it.
Bottom level, so I can talk to him.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Trey. Go ahead.
Okay. What were you saying, sir?
I was saying, I want to know what you felt about a person. Did you love that person? Was you into that person? I know you was married, but married don't mean a lot, other than that mean y'all are obligated to each other and you're legally in a contract. I want to know how you felt about that person.
I felt like this person was like the superhero in my life, and then when he betrayed me by doing what he did, then I looked at him like, oh, so this is how I felt about you, but you no longer looked at me this way. So you put both of our lives in danger, by possibly getting something that could have ruined both of our lives. And so you don't care about yourself, you don't care about my health, and you don't care about
How
my.
long did it take for you to get over the feeling, that feeling, that detached from that emotion in that relationship? How long? Because these are the things I want everybody to answer, because people have this thing that they believe that you can just cut it on and cut it off like a light switch. So how long did it take you, August, to get detached from that person emotionally?
It was instant.
Damn. That's cold blood.
No, it's not cold blooded. And don't say that, because the minute that man went and go and choose to do what he do, that was instant as well. Okay.
Okay, I got it. August, there's no wrong. Wait a minute. There's no wrong or right answer, sister. I'm asking questions for understanding how you think, because I got some dogs I didn't like, and something happened to them, but I was still attached to them for a little bit. So what I'm saying is, you can cut on and cut on like that. You something different.
It wasn't me first though. It was him.
I understand that. And I'm talking about once he did what he did, how you was able to instantly detach your feelings.
Okay, so if I eat glass or something like that, and then I pass it over to you, and you chomp down the same glass and it cut us the same, both of us got our jaws bloody and stuff like that, right?
Does it's just like going in the Chinese store and they saying fish your color, because that ain't got nothing to do with what I ask you. just try to stick with the question. Try to stick with the question I'm asking, so we can move on. If you can detach like that, that's cool. Rose, have you? Hey, you a super person if you can detach from emotion like that. Rose, have you ever been cheated on?
Absolutely.
And could you just give us a little insight? How did it affect you as a person?
It affected me tremendously because I never in my wildest dream imagined this person cheating on me in a way that he did. So I think I found out when I was at work too. So my whole mood changed. But I still continue to like be in a relationship with this person after the fact. It did take a while for me to detach from him emotionally, but I will say I detached emotionally before I left physically, because a woman, well, from what I've experienced, I always detach emotionally before physically. So I'm really already gone, but not physically gone yet. But it was horrible. It was terrible.
How long did it take you get over it?
I think it took me like, I want to say like a couple years to get over that. Yeah, almost a couple years to get over that. Yeah.
So how did it affect? Were you in them couple years? Were you involved in other relationships, and then how did it affect if you were?
I wasn't involved in any other relationship, but I will say our relationship was rocky because of that. Um, but once I kind of got over it, we were fine, I believe. But it definitely was rocky.
All right. Next up, Wolf.
Yes, sir.
How about you?
OG, I'm not gonna lie. I felt sick. Like I had to throw up. Like I was at work when it happened to me too. Like she called me on some like, yo, what you want for dinner? And she never did that. Called me like at 12 in the afternoon. That's lunchtime. What you want for dinner, babe? I come home, I'm putting my key in the door, and I immediately feel like I gotta throw up. When I say I came in the crib, OG, the sheets was changed, the bed was changed, like, and something just said, yo, pull the sheet and the blanket back off the bed. It was a big ass wet spot on my bed. When I say I was crying, I was spazzing out. I didn't know what to do. I actually wanted to crash out and go to jail, to be honest. She kept lying to me, crying, no, I wouldn't do that to you, da da da. But to wrap it up in a nutshell, it took me years to get over that. And that was from my ex-wife. It took me years to get over that because I wasn't cheating. I wasn't sleeping with other women, none of that stuff. So mentally, it does break a man down when that happens to you.
Do you think it affect your next relationship?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I was shut out to a lot of women. Some women like, let me love you, Wolf. I'm like, nah, I can't. I don't trust you like that.
Well, since you're the first man that I asked this question, and me doing counseling to people, with people and having counseling session with people, and some of the strange things that women have told me that when they cheated on men, they ask these strange questions. Is he bigger than me? Did you like it better than, the way he did it than I did? Did y'all ever have a conversation like that, my brother?
Yeah, we did. I did ask those questions. And when she told me, it made me feel worse, to be honest.
Why do men ask that though?
Oh, slow down, roll. We're gonna walk this carefully now, okay? So did that have a major effect? Like, I'm trying to make a joke out of that. Like that sweat spot when you went in the room, was it bigger than the sweat spot but you made? So did that have an effect on how you looked at it? I mean, you start looking at intimate details now, and you're getting yourself set up to ask questions. So when you ask these questions, like, I wouldn't know how to ask a woman, is he bigger than me or he's better than me? So how did that happen? Did you so emotionally in charge that you want to know these things? What did you do wrong? That's why these questions come about.
The first thing,
no matter
what do you say, Rose?
No, I was asking Wolf.
No, I didn't ask it in that manner. I was just like, yo, what did I do to make you do that? Like, was it like something I did or something I said? Like, I was like, did I pull back from you emotionally wise? Like, was I not confident to you? Like, what did he have that I didn't have that would make you sleep with him and do that? That's how I asked it. I didn't necessarily ask about the size and other stuff. I would have made it way worse if I would have asked that generally.
Yeah.
If a woman answers that question honestly, will you answer that question honestly as a man that with the moment she asks the same exact thing to you?
August, I've never cheated in my life, so I wouldn't have to answer that question.
Okay, well, you're being anecdotal. What I'm saying is the average person would have to answer that in both sense, correct?
They should, but doesn't always.
Everybody's different though,
August.
When you
Everybody
say
don't
everybody,
answer that question.
Yeah, because everybody's different.
Always do this, and this is why.
No, stop, August. Stop with that. Stop playing God. Talking about people always do things. Try to understand people.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you do this too much. You put everything in a group. If you want to get to know the people on the panel, let them be able to express themselves the way they express themselves. Stop putting everybody in a box. We're not robots. We have different hair, different nose, different eyes, different ways of thinking about things. We walk differently. Some of us tall, some of us short. Some got a fat ass, some got small titties. So some got big ones and some got little ones. Stop putting everybody in the box. Learn people on the panel.
Do you not understand that I do my best to actually recognize that people are different? However, when we have the conversation about women, is like women are hypergamous and women are this.
We're not having that conversation right about now. Stop bringing things from other channels. This is TrayTruthTeller channel. Stop bringing baggage from other channels.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I never felt that way before. I've been cheated on before, of course, but when you married to somebody, you got kids with that person, and you live in the same house, sleep in the same bed, you brushing your teeth, she using the toilet. It's like when something like that happens to you, it does take you to another place mentally. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I agree.
So my brother from the motherland, the continent of the motherland of the thought of my art. Have you ever had this experience in your life?
No comment, man.
All right.
Yo.
I got you.
I love
Tonight.
how you asked me that though. I ain't even know you was talking about until you got to talk about my brother, my motherland of my
Yeah. You see, I'm old school, brother. I'm old school. I come up with that whole black movement from the ruler to the tutor.
Covered.
All right. So, Knight, we heard about your disappointment in your 3-card mall and dating situation. So, have you ever been in a relationship where you was invested in that person emotionally and everything, and you thought that was the one, and that person cheated on you?
Yeah, she was a virgin. I took her virginity, and yeah, she cheated on me with a couple of my teammates and a couple other guys. So yeah, that's pretty bad.
Wait a minute. So wait. Slow down. You got a lot of prestige stuff you just passed over, because that's usually not the behavior. And I want to know. Still making accusations. I want to know. Usually virgins don't have them particulars. Did she tell you why? Did she?
Hey, OG, hold on real quick. I don't mean to interject. Isn't that the same thing I said, Samson?
It is.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sam.
She told me.
Thank you, my brother.
She told me she just wanted to know what something different felt like.
Damn.
I told him she lied to him. That girl wasn't no virgin.
Nah, she probably had some super glue she played on you, bro. Cause that's not the treadmill of a virgin. The last thing a virgin want to do is try somebody else out. But anyway, damn. Did you ever go back and ask her, were you really a virgin?
I did.
I don't believe it. She lied.
And what she said?
She said, yeah.
She lied. They gonna take that lie to the grave.
When you know there are clues. Wait a minute. There are clues. Wait a minute. I ain't trying. Look. I ain't trying to get below your waist, but I do have to ask this.
There was blood on the condom, bro.
Well, that could have been period. But anyway, so
you ain't see no
But anyway, let me see. I guess I ask everybody else. I must ask myself. Well, one of the things you're gonna find out me. 66 years old.
You didn't ask me.
Oh yeah, Trey, player from the Himalaya. I'm sorry. Look, brother, you know, yeah, he's a player from the Himalaya. Go ahead, Trey. I know you got some stories, but I know yours could be short because you don't seem like a person who would have to go through that, player.
Nah, I never been cheated on.
See? Look at Rose. Look at Rose like, who the fuck he think he is? Look at that face she got.
My right hand, man, hold on. My right hand on the Bible. My right hand on the Bible and on my kids. I've never had this in my life. Had those situations where a woman cheated on me. Not one time.
That you know of?
Listen, now we playing semantics.
Pardon me, please. Please.
Wait a minute, August. Everybody don't have the chance. You can raise your hand out there. Everybody finish telling they did this story, okay? Please. You want to ask Trey a question? Go ahead and ask Trey a question.
Thank you. Please. Trey, please explain to me how, if you not a Siamese twin to your girlfriend or your wife, how do you know you've never been cheated on? Please explain.
So you know that women be lying, huh?
I know people like.
So this is what we're gonna do. Hold on, ask me a question. Let me answer.
Okay, thank you. Please.
How you know your husband ain't cheated on you?
Oh shit.
When did I ever say When did I ever make that claim?
So I didn't say you did. So at the end of the day, we're not going to be sitting up here worried about stuff that interactions that we've never had. I've never had an interaction where I had somebody cheat on me. I ain't never dealt with a phone call, email, meeting a nigga, phone, none of that. I ain't never dealt with none of that. So at the end of the day, the thing is, have somebody cheated on you. I'm not sitting up here worried about stuff I don't know. Like that's stupid to be sitting up here worried about. Hey, that we can do that about anything and everything. We can play semantics all day long. I don't play semantics. Have I got my heart broke by somebody cheating on me? No.
You doing something very bad right now.
That not the hold on? Was that not the question?
No, I mean it was the question, but we're not gonna.
What are we talking about?
We're not gonna play that game. No. Because
what game are we playing?
Hold on, I'm awake tonight, so you got me right here. I'm awake. So if I don't do something, if I do something and you don't know about it, that means it didn't happen. That's what you're saying?
Listen, we can sit. Listen,
no.
I'm not sitting up here dealing with that. I have never dealt with another man. I've never dealt with a phone call. I've never dealt with an email.
Trey, answer the question, bro.
So again, I'm not. August, quit being dumb.
Can you answer the question?
Stop being dumb.
I'm not being dumb. What I'm asking you is, if I do something.
OG asked me, have I ever been? Okay, Harai, watch
yes,
this.
Have you ever been cheated on? You said no.
Hold on, listen. Rose can give you an experience about something that she found out about somebody she was dating. Wolfstacks can. Samson can. I can't.
That's not my question. I'm saying
I don't care about something that I don't know. That I'd be dumb to sit up and be worried about stuff that I don't know.
That wasn't the question, though. Have you ever been cheated on was the question. The answer would have been not to my knowledge. The answer wouldn't be no.
No.
How do you like, bro? You my big bro. You my big bro. I know you smarter than that. No, you're not gonna sit up there and diss these women on the panel for saying, "Oh, well, that's your fault because you know."
You telling him that no. What you're telling him to do is to come up with a hypothetical that maybe they did cheat, or he just don't know. That's crazy.
Excuse me. Wait a minute. I'm not done. Y'all sit up there and y'all come at these women all the time like, "Oh, you should have known he was married. You should have known he was lying." Accountability and all this other stuff. Y'all come at these women crazy as hell, telling them that you should have knew he was married and all this other shit or whatever like that.
August, pipe down, break it down.
OG, I didn't get to answer the rest of your question, but I will in a second.
OG literally just told you to quit bringing talking points from other platforms over here because that's exactly what you're doing.
We be on all those people's platforms.
So when have you ever seen me come at a woman like that?
Don't we?
When have you ever seen me come at a woman like that?
I didn't say that you come at a woman as nothing. I respect you as big bro. I respect a lot of y'all as big bro. What I'm saying is every time a woman do something outside
August, this is the thing. We're dealing with definites, right? Not hypotheticals like Haras said. We can sit up here and play semantics and do hypotheticals all day long. I have not experienced. Listen, I'm not done. I have not experienced heartbreak from a woman cheating. You can't sit. So again, I'm not going to be worried about something that I don't know. We can play the hypothetical game all day long. I'm not doing that. Okay, that's not my experience.
Okay, that's fine. So if world hunger is not your experience, that means it just doesn't happen because it's not your experience.
Again, now you're being dumb. I'm being respectful, but I'm just gonna be straight up.
How am I being dumb? How is that me? How is that me being dumb?
World hunger.
World hunger happens. It doesn't.
We are the world. Come on, we make that song. We are the world.
No, guys. Let him explain that.
Yo.
Can I do the moonwalk on that too?
Ask
How
Trey,
is
has he
that
ever experienced it? He ain't asked somebody else. He asked Trey, and Trey said, "No, that is not my experience."
Okay, and that's fine. But my question is, just because it's not your experience, does that mean
Now watch
it does
this. Let me give you. Hold on. So August. Now watch this. Now let me give you some real game. Now, if OG would have asked me, have I ever got my feelings hurt? The answer is yes. But have I ever been cheated on? The answer is no.
Okay, so does that mean OG never got his feelings hurt just because it never happened to you?
What? Oh my God.
Oh God.
World hunger.
Hey, what is this? Green ham and spam, or green ham and green eggs and ham? I mean, what the hell is going on here? Hey, you started this, Rose. Rose, you started this with them two damn hairstyles. You started this shit. There's two personality coming out and shit. You started this.
All of you dudes like to do, not OG, because I'm not talking about him. What you dudes on the panel like to do is sit up there and say, oh, you know what? Well, I've never treated a woman like this, so no, that doesn't happen. But as soon as a woman says, hey, a guy beat my ass.
Hold on, watch this, August. Hey, T.O.
Hey, wait, I'm not finished.
You ain't telling me to wait. You're not telling me to wait.
Can I land?
Listen.
Can I land?
You ain't landed in like 30
Oh,
minutes.
you out of space.
You crashing. That thing been run out of gas.
I promise you. Let me
August, listen. So
you ain't got no gravity right now.
No. Listen.
No,
I said no.
You talking to me, Har?
So again,
Yeah, bro, say something.
Hold on, real quick. So listen, T.O., she does not have a point. Ain't no grown man sitting up here worried about something that he ain't experienced. That's a goofy nigga.
It's a real big goofy.
So are you gonna say there are no goofy niggas on the planet? Say that. Say that right now.
Yeah, it's
no
a lot
such
of
thing as goofy.
It's a lot of goofy. But OG asked him the question, not the goofy.
I will leave that conversation alone if Trey says right now that there's no such thing as goofy niggas on the planet. Go ahead and say that. Say it right now and mean it and prove it.
World hunger.
You married to a goofy nigga.
Right. All my people eat food every day. So there's no such thing as world hunger because everybody I know eat food. So what do you mean there's a world hunger?
Analogy.
Yeah, exactly. It's stupid.
August, why are you mad if he doesn't know if he's been cheated on or not? Why are you upset about that? Let that man be happy in peace.
Because
Jesus.
She was just arguing earlier that the women
same thing.
but
Now
she
you
can't
about to
believe that a man never been cheated on. So you really think women do get cheated, but you just arguing up for the sake of argument earlier.
Don't say my name, bro. Don't say my
No,
name,
he asked me a
bro. You landed in an
question.
hour. Don't say my name, bro. Don't say my name, bro. You landed in an hour. You haven't landed. You still in the air.
Because everybody keeps cutting me off when I'm trying to
Hey, leave me alone.
Now I'm not gonna leave you alone.
Leave me alone.
You want him, August. That's what it is. You want him.
She doing all peace. She wants problems always.
G, look, hold on, G. Hold on.
I think at night, I think she wants you.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I'm gonna play your game then. Let me play your game. Since you want to play a game, we're gonna play your game.
Whose game?
Yours. Since you want to play hypotheticals and semantics, let me go and go
My
down
game?
No, hold on. Has your husband ever slept with a man?
No.
How you know?
That's Trey.
Got her.
No, that's real talk.
Shit, got her.
You say yeet.
Wait, hey, look at the dog. Nah, look at OG picture.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Trey is wild for that. How you know?
That's the way August make me feel.
No, Trey and Rose.
And she just said she played with his booty too. You ain't think about that. That's kind of weird.
So August, is that the
What?
same? Hold on, is that the same equivalency?
Of what?
What?
You said is what the same equivalency to what?
Of what you asked me.
So what you asking him?
What did I ask him?
Ooh-wee.
Don't yarn again, Rose.
What did I ask him that y'all comparing?
It's still a roll.
Put on some lipstick and wake you up.
Okay, so let me break it down for you.
I'm gonna go get some breakfast.
Let me break it down. You literally asked. August. You asked. OG asked, have I ever been cheated on? Right. I said no. You asked, how did you know? So my response is, since you want to go there, I asked, has your husband ever slept with a man? You said no, and my responded, how do you know? So we can play hypotheticals all day long.
Those are the same thing, though. You don't know what people did before they got with you, correct?
No. You just said no when I asked how your husband ever slept with a man. You said no. You were definite.
I didn't understand the question.
Definite. You don't understand the question? Well, ma'am, listen, respectfully, if you don't understand and you're not that intelligent to have a conversation with us,
no, when you might need to go to sleep.
Holy moly.
You just broke it down like that. No, like y'all bro, on some G shit, like, yo, if you ask me, did you pee in Pampers until you were 6 years old, until you were 5 years old, and did I pee in Pampers until I was 4 or 3? How the hell would we know?
We wouldn't know. You right.
Right. So what the fuck does it matter if I'm 19 and I'm 20 and you're 20 and I'm talking to you now? Does it matter?
No,
does it matter when we got out of pull-ups?
No,
we're talking about where, like, you and I are 37 and 35 years old. Exactly. We want to deal with each other, but we're literally sitting here having a conversation about when we stop using pull-ups.
Yeah, and we 37. Why are we talking about pull-ups? You right.
Okay.
If anybody should be talking about pull-ups, I should be me at my age, but we shouldn't be talking about no baby. Yeah, but anyway, August, I got a question for you. This is a very serious question because I need to understand you. How many universes? No, I'm not. I need to understand you just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, look, August. I'm trying to understand you just a little bit, okay?
Yeah, I'm on Percocet. I'm not drinking, so don't ask me.
I'm pretty sure there was something going on, but how many universes you got on that road?
You said what?
How many universes you got on that road? Because you be jumping from one universe to another universe. It don't even be the conversation we talking about.
No, so okay, to answer your question.
You don't understand what we were talking about.
No. To answer your question,
August, you got 30 seconds. What's 34 plus 66?
Damn.
I answered the question. Now,
how much? What is it?
What's 30 what?
34 plus 66. You got 15 seconds.
34. 16, I'm going to help you. Carry on.
34
man,
I'm gonna give you an extra 30 seconds. Hold on, y'all be quiet. 30 seconds is up. I'm gonna give you an extra 30 seconds.
What was the question though?
What's 66 plus 34?
66.
I gave you half of it.
66 plus 34. 0 carry to what? I think it's like 100.
I said that shit.
Adding, what are we carrying?
Jesus. See, Rose, you got something to look for when you get old.
No, because I know how to add. Y'all not gonna play me on this shit. Like,
You
yo,
think I don't play you?
No, you don't spell in the mud on it.
You played yourself.
I am smarter than the average bear.
No, you.
Smarter than the average bear. You are.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real though. I'm gonna keep it real. It ain't no way in hell my wife will be up on a platform every day. I swear to God.
Look at where my whole situation.
I ain't trying to hear nothing. You heard what I said.
I can do whatever I want because I'm a human.
I know because you run the house. I know.
You a human
No, I
being.
don't run shit. I don't run shit except my mouth. I definitely.
That's your problem.
But at the end of the day, it's like if my husband is going out and he's recording his music and he's meeting up with people to go and get his events done in these clubs,
you know what?
Or whatever.
Hey, you know what? I know what it is. August. He got another woman.
That's not.
How you know?
Because I see.
Back to that.
I help him with his.
I just did it again.
Look, did it to you again.
Exactly. Did it again.
Patty.
You know what? If he has another woman, I guarantee you, if he has another woman, if my husband has another woman,
I was making an example and you missed it.
No, I'm telling you right now. If
Again,
my
you
husband
still
has
missed it.
another woman, I guarantee you.
It was a joke. I was trying to get you to realize something, August.
He's gonna give that money over here.
I was trying to help you realize something.
What's up?
It was a joke. You was joking. It was a joke.
I'm not taking none of y'all
catch you moment.
jokes. Y'all don't take none of my jokes.
I take it, August. I be laughing at your shit. You have me. You have my side hurting sometimes.
We laugh when she's not joking.
That was funny.
Oh, you be having my side hurt.
When did you say something that was funny?
Did I say something that was
Wait a minute, I just hear Kamal go down. Now, August, we don't need to know all that. Goddamn now. I just heard a Kamal seat go down. Come on now. We don't want to hear you tinkle tinkle.
I muted her, bro. That's crazy work.
You mess around. You know how sometimes the women be using the bathroom and that gas come out. We don't need to hear all that. Even she tinkle tinkle.
That's a shitty situation.
Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about, Rose. But anyway, I don't know if I ever been cheated on, but I remember a situation with my first wife. She went away from the weekend, and there maybe been a hint. She said that her mother stopped her from being in a relationship, and that she never had closure. So there may have been something in that she was trying to tell me. And then she told me that it's time for us to just be roommates. And y'all got to understand, I came up when you get a woman pregnant, you get married regardless of what you feel about her. So I'm 66 years old, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. I have never been in love in my life. I'm looking for it. I want it, but I have never been in love in my life. But when she got back, I had my ex-girlfriend in our bed, and we was laying down and sleep. Now, we could have been killed. Somebody cooking some good stuff there, August. You on your job now. I'm telling you, that looks good, but somebody gonna have to take some Toms or something with all that grease. But anyway, but anyway, you got that fried chicken early in the morning. But anyway.
OG, listen, let me tell you something, my brother. Taking something out of a box and putting it in the air fryer is not considered cooking, my brother.
Okay, well, well, you know what?
No,
you know what?
He's just singing this morning.
Hey, Trey, let me explain something to you. What you're not gonna do is disrespect somebody that's trying to cure world hunger. Okay?
Yeah. You got African children not eating.
You're not gonna do that up here.
And that wings look August. Look, we're gonna give you an A. If however you got that, we gonna give you an A.
Hold on, OG. Hold on. We're gonna pause on that. Hey, did you make your husband a plate?
I sure did. I sure did.
Listen, I just need to make sure you take care of your job.
You know what he said? I made him a play and he was like, "Oh, baby, thank you. I wasn't hungry right now, but I appreciate your effort." And
liar.
Yeah, hey, you got 100 on that. August, you got 100 on that. Sweet.
Not even
But I'm gonna tell you what happened. And my sisters then told me that was a dangerous situation for me to have my ex in the bedroom when we was in that sleep. My wife could have did anything to us, but I was setting an example, and she asked me what was there when my wife did ask me what was going on. I said, "You want to say you want to be roommates, so this is what roommates do. You know, we get down like this." So I'm just saying to anybody in any relationship,
can I ask?
You got to know who you got. Wait, you can in a minute. Anybody who's in any relationship, you got to know who you're dealing with. See, my mom had 18 kids and I had 11 sisters. I had a PhD. When it comes to women, when I left the house. Matter of fact, I could have been a gynecologist by the time I was 16 years old. So you got to know who you're dealing with. You see, Rose, you didn't catch that, did you? The Brandon side didn't catch it, but the Monica side will catch it in a minute. But anyway, so what I'm saying is, when somebody don't give a damn, you can't hurt them. Seriously, it's only when somebody care you can hurt them. See, when somebody ain't breaking my house and steal something from me, I care that my shit was violated. But when somebody that I care about and somebody who's some kin to me steals something from me, that shit it hit totally different. So my wife didn't know my ex-wife didn't know who she was dealing with. And I let that roll. You know what I mean? So it just, I guess I've been blessed. I've really been blessed because I have never had I love the women I have been with, but I never had the passion love because there's always been a situation. Even my second wife, she was a virgin. And that's another thing. When you take a virgin, you're supposed to marry. That's the generation I raised up in. I know that shit don't play out today like that, but I'm just telling you, that's the way I was, I was raised. So.
Find a virgin.
Yeah.
Good luck finding one of those today. They outside.
I gotta give me one of those.
But I'm telling you guys, if you have had a virgin in your life, you don't want the second one.
I'm so
unless
sick
you
of
married her. If you just had a virgin just to have some fun with, you really don't want a second one. And another thing I know about virgins, I do know about virgin. They ain't complaining about D size.
Okay, right, exactly.
That's true.
They're not complaining about D size.
No,
that's why they shouldn't be getting ran through. But they don't understand that generation.
Keep it right there. Keep it right there. Women.
Okay, Luther. Okay, Luther. All right.
Women, please. Because I'm not wrong, and y'all know this is true. So please, women, don't have me standing out here.
You right, bro.
Y'all women, say it with me. The only reason why you men don't want experienced women is because when you men say, I don't eat and I don't do and my is supposed to be like that's normal, and she was like, yes, that's true. Okay.
wait, what she say, August? What she say? When it was
when
you said
don't make me repeat myself because
I'm trying to make sure I'm clear.
That's what y'all doing,
Hey, August, we're just trying to get some clarity, baby. Just trying to get some clarity. Go ahead with it. Go ahead. If your statement is true, we need to hear it and have clarity with it. Now go ahead and say it again, please.
My statement is absolutely correct. And
well, let's hear it again. That's it. Let's don't talk about it. Let's hear it again.
Repeat.
Men do not want to be compared to other men. So if I get with you, Mr. Samson Knight, if I get with you, Mr. TrayTheTruthTeller, if I get with whoever that guy is over there, ain't nobody gonna be like, oh my God, I don't eat pussy. Okay, cool. But my other dude did, so F you.
Hey, wait, August. Now I got some clarity. Hey, wait. Let me retort. Hey, August, I got some clarity.
Want me to be able to say that, right?
Oh no, August. We got it. I got clarity on this now. Now let me help you out a little bit. If there's gonna be a dick measure contest, I'm just gonna pull out enough to win. Okay, I ain't pulling it all out because I ain't no freak like that. That's number one. Number two, you gotta understand. When I get with certain women, I ask them, do you want your ovaries rearranged, you want your long pump, or you want to feel it in your throat from the bottom? So with certain women, you heard exactly what I said, and I didn't stutter. What I'm trying to tell you is, when you got a strong backbone, you don't have to use your jawbone.
I can use my jawbone to freaking.
I know you can. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from doing it.
Say it again, OG. She didn't hear. You gotta listen.
She ain't gonna never hear me. Wait a minute. You heard her. She said the Percocet is running out. The Percocet is running out, so we already understand that. So, wait. August. I know a lot of guys talk that shit, but we can do FaceTime right now, and I can do some pull-ups, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about.
Find out how she uses her jaw
right now.
We can do some FaceTime right now, baby.
You can literally do it right now on the stream. All you got to do is just.
No, I can't do it on the screen. I'm telling you. Look, I'm be like Bernie Mac in that movie. I don't want to take off all my clothes and embarrass somebody.
You can also be like the dude, like Bernie Mac was, and slap the hell out of everybody. And
hey, August, we're gonna make this between me and you can tell everybody the story afterwards. Okay? I'm not, August, what I'm talking about, I'm not even going to take down my clothes. When I do my pull-up, you go see something. Then you go say, okay, I got it. I'm feeling that.
Hey, August,
listen.
August, you said something about you could use your jaw to unlock. I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat it?
You get loud jaw trying to use it. Go ahead, August.
You said something about Wait, just repeat it, August.
Jesus.
I don't want to.
Jesus.
I didn't hear exactly what you
said. On the panel that I'm drunk. Please stop saying that because I don't want that to be a narrative that goes out.
You're not drunk at all. You're not drunk. You're not.
Yeah, please stop saying that. I don't like that.
Stop saying that. She's not drunk.
She's not. No, she's not drunk. Hey, Rose, I'm sorry. I told our secret, but I'm sorry.
Oh, not
you told the secret on the other side, Rose. That's what I'm saying. You told the secret on the other side, but there are secrets on the other side.
Please don't.
You always putting up your remote control. You put up that little remote control, that remote control, and you always get half of it. Okay, that's what I'm just telling you. There is some Mendigos in the United States.
I go on Trey's.
You just didn't happen to get one.
I go on Ilkan Ali, and I go on
Mendigos.
And I do
look
not.
That term up. You'll see what it's saying. You understand what it's saying.
You're not drunk.
August.
You're good. You're fine.
Okay.
August, let me explain something to you. The reason why, hold on. Let me explain something to you about men. We don't care about the last dude you was with. We just don't want you to have a whole bunch of guys because you have a harder time parabonding.
That's
the point.
That's not what she's talking about. She doesn't want the narrative to be about her being drunk. That's what she's talking about right now.
No, I'm talking about what she said like a second ago. How she said that. Man,
y'all gotta stop saying that. Oh yeah, she's coming up here and she drunk. And
no, we got that, August. We know you, and you told her it was the Percocet, so we got that. We got that.
Yeah,
so for the people who thinking, when we have these conversations, when the people are thinking when we have these conversations, let's just put it this way. I'm from old school, number one. Okay, we didn't get down. When you say a man went down between a woman's leg, that was a fight in the 70s. Okay, so that's something y'all new generation does from the 70s on up to 2026. I didn't come up in that generation. That happened between when we start integrating with white people. Well, let me just get this out, August. That happened when we start integrating with white people. Two things we learned. We learned about marijuana and we learned about oral sex. That was so nasty when I was coming up. A white boy was just talking about, if you get past the smell, you can get it to lick in and all that other kind of shit. We like, what? Because that's the generation the generation y'all raised in is the generation which y'all see and the habits y'all doing. I mean, y'all got some 7-time world champion booty lickers out there now. I mean, y'all went way past the oral sex. So I'm just telling you, to me, that's just some freaky ass shit. Because I believe, listen what I'm finna say, August. I believe if God want us to have oral sex, he would have put our men dick on their forehead. So I know where my shit is at. And I know what's supposed to be matched up. See, I don't go against perfection. I say you can like anything. Hell, you can like a cat licking on you. You can like a dog licking on you. If you're just talking about feel good. I know what the two things was made for. You got the digestive system and you got the reproduction system. And I don't get them twisted.
By that logic, isn't your ding ding made for procreation?
Most certain. You ever know somebody have a baby in their mouth?
Right.
Yo,
so
Trey, appreciate you, brody. Love, bro.
Right, exactly.
Yo, Samson, OG. August. God bless y'all.
Come on, guys.
No, I gotta get rid of
No,
he gotta no, he telling you we gotta leave. August, back down. Stand down, August, stand down. The man trying to exit. Stand down.
No,
he's trying to exit.
Who's trying to exit? What are you talking about?
He did. You wasn't paying attention, sweetie. You missed it.
No,
he was trying to say bye to you. He was trying to say bye to you.
No, he what? I was talking to OG.
I know, but he was trying to say something to you. He was letting everybody know that he was getting off the channel. And you were just crossing all over. You know, you were two-stepping, double dutching, and all kinds of shit on top of his head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Us New Yorkers don't know how to act.
I know about New York, Brooklyn, Bronx, Boogie Down, Bronx, all that. My mother lived in Riverside, so I know all about that.
I apologize. I didn't realize.
Yeah, you got to get you a blippy or something.
Hey, OG, we got a strong 15, but listen.
Got a strong 15? Ain't nobody sent in no money yet?
Nah. They send some money, we keep going. But
listen. All right. I got that first 20. Who else go line it up in the chat? Because this is gonna get interesting about another more hour. Y'all know we get down to nasty another more hour. We get dirty with it. We just like the Hoover vacuum cleaner. If y'all want us to can, I'm gonna send the first 20. Who gonna match my 20? Come on now. Y'all know how church go. Come on, don't be stuck up. You gonna spend that 20 on some damn honey buns and strawberry soda.
So OG, somebody in the chat said, so you're against getting head too?
Yeah, most certainly. I do it on both sides. I do it on both sides. I see this is why I was trying to explain. Wait a minute, August. I'm with you, sweetie. August, I'm with you. Just let me say this, because he did ask me a question. See, this is why I say I don't do left side or right side. I do truth, and it has no side. I don't want no woman that I'm with thinking about she wants to put my Johnson in her mouth. I have to kiss her.
Oh, because you don't like to wipe yourself when you go wee-wee.
No, it ain't about that. I have to kiss her. And then if she don't did that with me, that means she don't did it with somebody else. And it makes me think I got to cut out the middleman and go straight to the source.
Did she do it that day or 5 years ago?
I don't care when she did it. Do you understand? I really, wait. August. Y'all got to understand we live in a universe and a earth that a lot of people do a lot of different things. Do you know most of the women from outside of the United States, if you really date certain types from different demographics and different geographic areas, they don't know nothing about that. Nothing. I'm not saying all, but there's a lot of women don't get down like that. There's a lot of men don't get down like that.
Jamaican men don't play that.
Right. Like, so what I'm trying to say, August, we've been interfered. We've been interfered with. Now, if you like what you like, I ain't punching down on nobody what they like. That's your bedroom. You can do what you want to do. But let me ask you this question. Try to look at the world when I'm finna ask you this question, okay? Is she gone?
She probably gonna come back up. Hey, Kelvin, I appreciate the cash app.
I got you, Trey. I know, you know my word is bond.
Nah, you good. Kelvin just sent the cash app as well, so appreciate you, brother.
Okay, so he's matching what I say I would go see, and so I gotta keep my word. My word is bond. So this is my thing. I'm glad she's coming back. August, let me ask you something.
Yes.
What you think What you think our world would be like if there was no oral sex?
That's a good question.
Elaborate, please.
I mean, it's just plain as day. If we didn't make U-turns and use our mouth on reproduction parts and we just kept it straight, what do you think our world would look like?
A bunch of people still figuring out ways to illegally do it. Like how they
I'm saying, wait a minute, no, August. I'm saying if there was not even an imagination of doing something like that, what would you think our world would look like? How many things it would exclude? How many things that in this world today would it exclude? I'm gonna tell you one: homosexuality. It would exclude that because you wouldn't have it.
Our world has excluded a whole lot of things that
now, August, stay with the questions. So, August, you know me and you about the same. You know we about in that same range now. Stay with me. Stay in that square. The question is, how will our world look like that there was no imagination that we would do the things that we was created to do, and there was no imagination of oral sex?
It would look normal, like it's supposed to be.
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I love that honest answer. Thank you. And that's what I try to present when people ask me the question, do you want something, you want a girl to do something for you wouldn't do for her? No, I'm straight down on this. I think that has corrupted sexuality. I think it has corrupted the way we treat each other in the bedroom. And I think when you start talking about sex, it just keep escalating. We keep going further and further and further and dissing way that we were designed and what we were designed to do with our sexual parts. And I think this is, wait a minute. I think this is a major problem with the human existence today because the world have got smaller because of this right here. And so what I'm saying is this stuff is promoted around the world. And if you want to know where you at as far as sexual, only thing you have to do is see what the porno. I'm not. Ono. I'm gonna use a O. Ono is doing, and that usually be how they pushing human beings into that practice. I remember when that field did not even have anal in it, and as soon as this explosion of anal, because that was considered jail sex. As soon as the explosion of anal and they start paying these stars, wait a minute, let me finish. When they start paying these stars an extra $20,000 to do it on film, it exploded in our bedrooms because August, try to stay with me. Try to make sense of what I'm saying.
But okay? That's what you just said, though. You literally just said something that's not true.
Okay, well, could you wait? Could you give me a different August? Can you give me a different interpretation of what I just said then? While I do this cash app, I'm gonna listen to you.
Anal sex started from where? Repeat what you just said. Anal sex started from where?
White people.
I said I didn't say where it started from, but it's known of a Greek thing. But I know it was going back further than that because when you look in the Bible, when them men approached a man's house, they said they didn't want the daughters; they wanted the men.
That's true.
What were white men or whitey men doing to the biggest black men in slavery time? As far
we're talking about way before August. You're not staying with what I'm trying to relay to us. Regardless of how we came in, we tripped into it, we fell on it, or they stuck it in, or they sucked us in on it, or whatever. My thing is, wait a minute, August. My thing is, you answer the question. The world would be totally different if we didn't even have that in our imagination.
That's correct. Do you? And I'm not trying to be funny. I just want to delve this into one little thing real quick. Have you ever looked at fish women in your little fish tank and say, hey, I want to put my thingy in there? No, right? Okay. But men have looked at other men when they have their little tails and say, hey, I'm pretty sure it could fit in there, so I'm sure I want to put it in there, and they have done it, right? My question is, if it wasn't made to do that, then how can you? Because if I want to go and get pregnant by a little what do you say, like a seahorse or something like that, that can't happen. If I say I want to have sex with a seahorse, ain't gonna happen because I can't do it. If you, however, sir, say I want to have sex with a pig, you can go do that because your ding ding fits in there and y'all can go and get that off. So,
August. There's a
huh?
lot of things. Wait a minute, August. There's a lot of things you can do in this world, but that's why I say they didn't have any imagination of it. But just think about this: a dog eats his own shit, and I see people kissing on dogs on screen all the time.
True.
That's how nasty we don't get down. It used to be a time black people didn't even let animals in their house, but we ain't like that no more. See, I'm saying a lot of things we getting from another culture or people really don't represent us, and that shows us how far we're away from ourselves. We
You're
don't have
missing
knowledge of self.
You're missing what I'm asking you though. I'm not
No, well,
asking should we
just
do.
because you could do it, wait a minute. I answer your question. I answer your question from the beginning. Just because you can do something, that don't mean you. I can walk on my hand, August, but I was meant to walk on my goddamn legs and feet.
Okay, so in that situation, hold that right there.
Wait, just keep talking. I'm gonna try to get this. Wait a minute, August. Try to keep this going because I'm trying to get trying to get this cash app. Well, you go ahead and just keep talking, sweetie. I'm enjoying the conversation.
I don't mean to overtalk you, but
No, go ahead. I'm typing something in.
Okay, so I agree with you. Yes, just because I can take my peenie and stick it inside of another booty, I should not do that. But I can, so I do. Okay, so now here's the question. Drum roll, please.
Go.
That's way better than what I would have did it. Now, if men seek multiple women because one woman cuckoo can't satisfy them, shouldn't I seek multiple men because one man's cha-ching don't satisfy me?
August, what I'm saying is, in that case, if we didn't have wait, just listen to what I'm saying, August. If we didn't have, we can't miss something we never had. Our problem is we want to explore too much stuff, and then we want to measure it up when we're dealing with other people. That's all I'm saying. So when you are dealing with a lot of men in your life, and if you go in your bedroom, you go be that man gonna be in competition with you already don't had. Because I'm saying when two virgins get together, they don't have any knowledge of what's going to happen until it happens.
I'm asking you that if it's okay for you to want multiple women for the JJ because one the JJ won't satisfy your male urge to have multiple the JJ. Shouldn't I date multiple men because one man's income won't satisfy me because I just want to extract men for resources.
I got that, August, but I'm gonna answer that question. Let me hit send, and then I'm gonna. As soon as I put my fingerprint on it, I'm gonna get with that question you just asked.
What?
See. Okay, I was sending something. So August, this is my problem with all of this. I put you in an imaginary world where you didn't have even the thought of doing something outside what you was created to do. your natural order of things. Now you are starting to ask me about things that they talk about over the internet and that what they discuss. Oh, man has this, nature has. I mean, any of this stuff that we talk about could be just like food. People have food for nutrition or value that they live, but most of us overeat. So I just look at things like that. You can make an excuse for anything that you want to do in life. But what I'm saying is, wait. What I'm saying is, August, I learned as an older gentleman, a little more wise because I have a little more distance on my tires. That the things that I did when I was younger, I don't do today. And me coming to understand why I did certain things when I was younger, then I had to, take a step back, reevaluate my life, and I make adjustments. And even at my age right now, I learn a lot of things from the youth. I learned things from Trey, Truth. I mean, me and Trey Truth, we be talking about our upbringing and stuff. I be learning stuff from him. I don't put myself beyond approach. Well, what I'm saying is, I'm still a student of a student. I'm still learning at my age. Yes, I'm set in certain ways, but there are ways to improve my life even at my age. I'm not the average 66. I run, I jump, I swim, I play basketball, I got an in and out, I got a crossover. I can get down on the basketball court. So what I'm saying is, as I'm living, I keep myself open for understandings.
Do you understand that whereas we can understand where you're coming from in your stance in what you believe, there are like millions and billions of people that don't hold to the same thing that you stand on. So you can be one person that feels the way that you feel, but that doesn't mean that Trey or me or my husband or anybody else feels how you feel. You do
I understand it. That's why you think I put it in a question form. If you think about what I did, I put it in a question form. I didn't do it in a punch down. I don't do it like that. I try to have the understanding why we do the things we do in life, why we make the decisions we make in life. That's where that's the part I'm coming from, because I know people have different ways of judging things, and I know we go on feelings. If something feel good, think about this, right? I talk to people who've been abused in their life as a younger child, and that was their first experience. And I wonder why they still do that same conduct with that type of person. It's because it might have started off as trauma, then it started feeling good, and then they got kind of like swayed into this. So I do understand how the human mind works. That's why a lot of time women don't leave abusive situation. Men don't leave abusive situation.
No, that's not
No. Listen.
Okay.
Just listen. You just told me. I say I have an understanding why some people, everybody's not the same, just like you said. So you got to be able to embrace that too on your end when you are asking me to do something. So what I'm saying is, take a young boy who's been violated, and he's been violated by one of his uncle friends or whatever, mother's boyfriend or whatever. And that's the only thing that he has known as far as sexual experience. He either gonna go one way or the other. He either gonna be like Prince or Richard Pryor, or he gonna put on a dress himself.
Michael Jackson. I'm sorry.
Michael Jackson, we ain't gonna bring him in that conversation because it never was discovered or anything about what he did, and he never came on record and say he was abused as far as sexual abuse. So we gonna leave him out of that.
I'm sorry. I'm just like in love with that man.
Okay, so what I'm saying, but listen what I'm saying. Do you understand Richard Pryor and Prince was brought up by prostitutes?
I understood that Diddy and R.
No. We ain't talking about Diddy. I'm just talking about these two characters.
I'm not that old, so I can't answer that.
You don't know. You don't know Prince, the singer.
I know Prince, but I don't know his background. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what? No, but you have heard of Richard Pryor, right?
I've heard of Richard Pryor, but I don't.
Okay, so let's stop right there. Both of them had something in common, and it's the way they treated life by their experience. Think about what I said. They both was raised by a prostitute, right? Prince.
Right, that's why I brought up
wait. Prince would go on a concert and get in a G-string, but he had the most beautiful women around him. Think about what I'm just finna say. He had the most beautiful women around him, right? Let's look at Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor, when he was coming up, he could marry anyone, probably anyone. He probably been with so many different women in Hollywood, outside of Hollywood, and everything. But he ended up laying in the bed with a transsexual because he was so high. And when he came down on his high, he said it felt so good, he stayed with that transsexual for another week. So what I'm trying to tell you, we do a lot of things about the way that we was groomed. And that's why I asked you the question. Wait. That's why I asked you a question. If we didn't have this imagination and oral sex was not part of the human experience, how would the world be?
Are you talking about you too? You said the way that we were groomed.
When I say we was groomed, because no. Listen what I'm saying. Wait, listen. What I'm saying, August, is I'm speaking as a whole now. I'm not speaking as you personal. I'm just saying the same. Wait. August, the same thing you can see on the internet, I can see on the internet. The same things when I was coming up as a boy who seen Playboy magazines and Hustler magazine, some other kids could have seen the same thing. Same thing the kids talk about on their little cellular phones now and seeing each other, all kinds of sexual acts and stuff like that. All kids can do the same thing. When I say groom, I'm not talking about so much of grooming by other people, older people. Now children are starting to groom each other.
I was talking about the word we. Who is we?
That's the word we. Do you understand? I don't exclude in this conversation, sweetie. I don't exclude ourselves from the world that we live in.
So it happened to us too, because we.
No, I'm saying. Oh boy. Didn't you just got to tell me everybody don't think the same?
If I say we went outside.
No. I'm just saying. Didn't you just tell me that that everybody don't think the same? Or have the same practice?
Yes.
But we all still live in this same world, even though we don't have the same practice or we don't think the same, right?
Can I ask you a question?
No. You don't answer a question with a question. Can we just get past this first?
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So when I say we, I'm talking about us as living on Earth. That at any time, us living on Earth at any time.
That's not that. That doesn't mean that. Come on. You and I are brother and sister, and you know for a fact that does not mean that. If I say that we gotta go to the store, but I leave you home and I go to the store, you know damn well that was not us that went to the store. That was me that went
to the store. In New York? In New York, how old are you, August? How old are you?
40.
Okay. In New York, down on 10th Ave and 42nd Street, they used to have movies and peak shows on both sides of the street before big commercial places came in there. But you can't tell me you, huh?
Wait, hold on. Have you been in New York?
I used to live in New York.
In what year, please?
I lived in New York in wait a minute, let me go back. 71, 73, 81, 84, and the last time I was in New York was 96 when my mom passed away.
Okay,
I used to live right there on New Jersey Avenue.
Okay, so I just want to let you know that I was born in Brooklyn in 1985. So I don't know what y'all was doing on 42nd Street in New York on like the Harlem thing. I don't know nothing about that because I was a baby. So don't ask me nothing about that. I wasn't
Okay,
there.
so I'm asking you, have you traveled? Have you traveled before? Have you traveled before?
Have I
Have you traveled
traveled?
outside of New York?
Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so have you ever walked past what they call a peep show, where they show X-rated movies? You go in there and put a coin in. Have you ever seen one of these places?
No.
I ain't say go inside of. You never seen. Have you ever? Do you know? Wait.
Question.
I'm just asking you a question.
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna ask questions till I get you where I want you to get you at.
there's
Have you ever? Wait a minute. Have you ever looked at? Have you ever looked at Horn? I'm saying with an H. Have you ever looked at Horn on the internet?
Yes.
It's open source, right?
What does that mean?
Open source, that means anybody can tap in. Even if you ain't 18, you can say you're 18, you can see what you want to see, right?
Yes.
That's why a lot of these sites are being sued now because they have no way a lot of sites are being sued now because they have no way of knowing if the person was 18 or not. Because they don't have no way of knowing. They've been letting people in to view their content, and they have no way of keeping youngsters out of their website. So they're getting sued now. There's some big suit cases going on now. But why I say we is because regardless of if you were traumatized or whatever, you've been living in a world that is what it is. That's all I'm saying when I say we. We live in a world that will push of a button right now on your phone. With a push of the button on your phone, you can, bam, you be in a website. Or you can be in a live chat.
Sam Jackson, chill. I'm asking you, why would
thank
that
you, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you for what?
Sam Jackson, go ahead.
You do like Sam Jackson. I felt like I was like going back and forth with Sam Jackson all damn night.
I did used to do him and Cindy Porter stunts for almost 7 years, right?
Oh, you used to do him in what?
Do their stunts. I worked in Hollywood for 35 years.
You said you used to do him. I was like, whoa. Really?
See, you off the hook today, but go ahead. And
I'm off the hook every day.
Anyway,
Wait.
Hey, August, shut your top, please, baby. We don't want his channel going down. If we were doing FaceTime, it would be all right, but we're doing it on the internet, okay?
Oh my God, this is what I said.
Your bra is knitted, baby. I can see your bra is knitted. So you're showing too much. Come on now. You say you gonna respect Trey. Let's do that.
You're looking at this. This is what you're looking
at. No, so I seen red. Your bra is knitted. I got good eyes, baby. These are These are not for me to look. These are camera glasses. I got 20/20 vision. These are camera glasses.
So where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
It was. You don't cover it up now, baby. You okay? You cool now. I ain't talking about when you cool. But look down and go. Wait. Turn around and open it up and look down. I guarantee you it's red, baby. I don't see you all the way down to your navel today, to your belly button. It's a red orange. I know what I'm talking about, sweetie.
That's a lie. See, you just lied.
Hey,
right.
No, look at it. You just showed it again.
Because of that. Okay, because of that. Because it went like.
So now you know what I'm talking about. Look at Hey, Trey. Check out Trey.
No, I got
you. Trey. You seen this about Trey? You seen this before, right? You seen this before, right, Trey? You seen this going the way it's going now before, right?
Cause y'all saw that right there.
See what I'm saying, Trey?
Right. But ain't no nipples and stuff like that in there.
You seen this before, right, Trey? August. Hey, August. Don't you know there's a lot of jealousy and envy? August. Don't you know there's a lot of jealousy and envy out there, sweetie?
Of what?
No, listen. August, slow down. I told you listen to respond, not to listen to understand. It's a lot of jealousy going on in channels today. People are fighting left and right in this space, bucking for position.
Can you please
Trey wait, let me finish. Trey is just trying to get started.
Before you
answer, no, let me finish.
No, I want you to tell me. I want you to make sure that you answer the question and tell me the
I
people
will, but let me just get out. Let me land my
what.
plane. Let me land my
Tell
plane,
me
baby.
about what? About what? I want to make sure that is about what. Make sure
What
you're.
I'm saying is, okay. Oh, listen, and I get to you. Okay.
Oh.
You know what envy mean, right?
About what? You said what?
You know what envy mean?
Yes.
You know what
Envy.
jealousy mean, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what jealousy is, right?
Yes.
And you know what hate mean, right?
To an extent, not
Okay,
all the
so
way.
in the last in the last 2 weeks, things been upside down in this space, bro. And this is why I just come here so I can be relaxed. Because we don't have to bring
Okay.
things from other wait. We don't have to bring things from other channels. We can just have
No,
the conversation.
I'm
Wait,
trying.
August, let me get it in.
No. I'm gonna ask
August,
you questions now.
you can
Now I
ask me a
got
question afterwards. After I land my plane, I get to the chopper, you can ask me a question, okay, sweetie? So what I'm
okay.
trying to say is I found a space that I could be comfortable in. I found a
Oh,
space that people could just have the conversation and not a
yes.
lot of the drama that's going on. Now, if you understand how we've been talking tonight, we ain't talking about none of that drama. So what I'm trying to do is let this man build.
Yes.
That's what I'm
Yes,
trying to
sir.
do.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate that. Yes. That is OG. Yo, OG. Yo. Oh my God. Yes.
Oh,
Amen.
after all that talking, she trying to be funny.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
It is what it is.
What the hell? Don't make me.
That's what it is for sure.
No, for real. No, OG, that's some real shit, bro. Yo, oh my God. Yo, that's some real shit. I appreciate you for that because, yes, I want that too. So, thank you so much for saying that because a lot of people are doing this thing right now on these people channels where it's like if I say something disrespectful to you and you said something disrespectful back, now we gotta go and meet each other in the street and go fight. And it's like, for what? Don't we just want to just get together and go and make some content together?
Look, August, I always say it's 8 billion people on this planet.
Yeah.
If you look at your channel and you count the number of people who come and visit you, that's like putting a Tic Tac in a whale's mouth. If we understood that, it's enough for everybody to eat. But we can't even get to the main course meal because we fighting at the hors d'oeuvres.
Right. How old are you, OG?
66.
Oh, 66. I'm up there with you. I'm 40.
Well, you got a couple more years ago. Yeah, but you got a
No, I
couple
hit
more
the wall. I'm a female, so I hit the wall.
Yeah, nah, you believe it or not, it's some thirsty guys will get on this channel, talk shit about you, and be in your DMs and call you on the phone regardless of what you say and how you say it.
Facts.
Me and Trey know this. Me and Trey know this.
I want the guys.
Regardless of what you do.
Facts.
Trey, you been sleeping.
Yeah, I'm a little sleepy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. What happened to everybody else? Rose just left and say nothing.
Bro, everybody else tapped out on us, man.
What the hell? They ain't say bye, kiss my ass, nothing.
Kiss my ass.
I heard Rose say she gonna get her something to eat, but I didn't know she was gonna tap up like that. I'm gonna have to spank her when next time I see her.
Do a marathon tonight, so that means
No, but we usually go. What time it is on my end? It's 3:01, so it's 6 over there. Where you all at?
Wait, hold on,
Yeah,
OG.
6:01.
3:01, where you at?
I'm in California. I'm in Cali.
I am too. What part?
I'm in Los Angeles. I just moved from Long Beach.
You're in where?
I'm in LA now. I just moved from Long Beach, but I do have a house in Gardenia.
I'm in Hollywood.
You in Hollywood? I used to live right there. Oh, I can't tell you where I used to live at, but anyway, it's okay.
Yeah, because they think niggas gonna be looking for us for no reason. Cause
well, you know what Franklin and all that is up in Hollywood, right?
Hell
you know, on
no,
that street
I don't know what he is out here.
Say what?
I literally don't know where crap is out here. My husband.
How long you been living there?
4 years.
You've been living in 4 years in Hollywood, and you don't know. Look, in the first 90 days, I was cruising the city.
I don't go outside, honey. My husband is the one that he goes outside. He does stuff. He does everything.
Yeah, but baby, you know you got to get some vitamin D. Wait a minute. You know you got to get some vitamin D.
I do get vitamin D. It comes from him. What the hell?
I ain't talking about that vitamin D. I'm talking about that sunlight.
Oh shit! What the fuck? You talking about that shit from the sun?
No. Listen. There's a reason that sun give us energy, and especially as the melanin in your skin. You got to understand that you got to get some. You got to go outside.
Wet my ass.
What was that?
What?
What was it again? I said you got to. No, I said you got to go outside, sweetie. You got to get some sunlight.
No, because I don't want to turn darker.
No, but no. You see, you have melanin in your skin, even though you might not have as much as I have in mine. But you need that to build your everything in your body. That's the way you communicate with the universe.
There's stuff that I can drink to do that. Not.
No, wait. Listen. There's a hell of a difference. Listen, August. There's a hell of a difference between orange juice you buy at the store and the one you squeeze off the oranges, off the orange tree. There's a hell of a difference.
You guys
getting substitute. You getting substitute stuff.
You guys won't listen to women if it would save your life. I'm telling you that when I go out into the sun, it makes me look like I have psoriasis. Like I get these big rashes and stuff all over my body. So what I do is just
I got you. Okay, look, I got
right.
you. I got you. Well, how you living? How you living? I mean, your nutrition, your diet, and what you eat. It could be a reaction on what you eat when you bounce it up, the greatness of the sun. That's why I'm asking you how you living. So I'm listening to you. So I want to know how you living. What kind of things you put in your body. Trey can tell you about that. He's a trainer. A lot of people want to come to the gym and think that exercise is going to be the main thing that go get them in shape. They don't understand there's 3 categories that go with that. That you have to know that when you go into the gym. You got to change what you eating. Because you might just be doing enough exercise to maintain where you at. And if you fat and you try to maintain fat, that gym ain't going to never help you. Because you'll never be able to burn off enough calories of what you put in your mouth.
Excuse me, but the stuff that I put in my mouth is definitely causing me to gain weight, but it's not substantial.
I see that you had some hot wings at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't do that.
Had some Spanish rice. Looked like Spanish rice. Could have been hash brown, but
no. Okay, so if we're being serious or if we're joking,
well, you love carrying us in the bathroom, don't you?
No, I have to go and wash my doors.
Yeah, you love carrying us in the bathroom. Well, one thing I can say about you are upfront and open person. There will be no secrets with you. You are upfront person. One thing I can say about you.
Thank you. Don't you guys so I'm a little sis now, right? Ain't I sis now? Am I sister?
Yeah, you sister. Yeah. We have to take. Look, you part of the family. Once you put on the uniform, we got to take it where you are, and that's what people don't understand.
Guys,
that's what people don't understand. Even though I get up here and I talk about things that I would like to be a certain way, I have to accept people the way they are.
I'm sister. I wanted to be
sister.
Like
my boy said. Somebody said, "Damn, double flush." But anyway, you understand what I'm saying is,
Okay,
right,
so
August?
that's not what that was. Okay, yes, it was. Okay, yeah, because
Okay, so
I gotta have.
August.
Yes.
The only way you can get to know anyone, you have to pretty much accept them the way they are. Because if you don't, they'll shut down and they won't let you know who they are. They'll play a role. So I like people to be open and
Can I be
be
open
able to
with
express themselves.
you? While you
Go ahead.
okay? No. While you having that conversation, let's have that conversation. Can I be open with you and let you know who I am?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go grab me a beer as soon as I find it.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a second.
Bro, August, you got a strong 23 minutes.
You got a strong 23 minutes, August. Damn, even creator left and didn't say anything.
Oh God, I made baked macaroni. Did you guys see what I made tonight?
Yeah, we seen it. You had a nice display of the things you
Yeah,
had
we
for your
seen that stuff
husband.
you put in the air
Thank
fryer.
you guys. I appreciate it. But I'm so pissed because I wanted to make so much more food. It's just that I didn't have room because my kids didn't eat the food that I cooked yesterday. So I didn't have no room to put the leftovers in the fridge. So what I'm gonna do about that now?
You learn how to bag it up and put it in the freezer. August, did you meet your husband in Hollywood? Did you meet your husband in California? That's what I'm really asking. We can't hear you. You're mute.
I don't know what you said.
I said, did you meet your husband in California? Did y'all meet in California? Because you say you've been here 4 years.
Hold on.
I guess you can't hear me, Trey.
What did you say?
Did you meet your husband in California?
I met my husband on Facebook.
Okay, but what I mean, did y'all when y'all first met? Did y'all get together in California the first time y'all got together on a date or whatever?
I think there's something wrong with the quality of my phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hey Trey.
What up?
Hey, the bad thing about it, she looked almost identical to my
this
first wife.
shit still hooked up to the damn speaker?
You heard me?
Crap.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. So, what was your question again? Did I
you and
meet
your
my husband in California?
Yeah, I know you met him on Facebook, but when y'all went on your first initial date, was it in California?
I've never gone on a date with him.
Or when y'all got together, moved in, turned the house upside down, or whatever. However y'all came together, did he come? Was he living in California? He had to move to California.
He was living in California.
Okay, so that's all it is. I'm just saying, I don't care where you made him, and it's not important.
I had just moved to California, and I was just like, I looked on his what do you call that thing? Like the Facebook dating app or whatever like that.
Yeah. I didn't even know Facebook
And
had it
he
there, but
sent
you can
me
tell me
like
about it.
these heart emoji things, and then I sent him heart emojis back. And then the next thing I knew, it was just like we was just on top of each other in the hotel room.
Damn, that ain't a Cinderella story, but that is
And
a
we're
story.
still together today.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, you got some people get
Because
together.
like y'all say, women and men know who they want to be with as soon as you see them. It don't gotta be take me out on a date and spend $3 million on me. Take me out on a date and buy me shoes. Take me out on a date and pull up in this vehicle so I can see how much you do for the whole public. Yeah, that's bullshit. Like that shit is nonsense as hell.
I know,
We
but
don't give a damn about that. We know damn well.
August. what do we talk about over here?
Oh.
We don't have that same conversation. We have an open conversation over here. We have people expressing their experiences in life.
Is there anything that y'all could do to turn up your microphones or
Trey,
something?
say something so she can hear you.
August, can you hear me?
I can hear y'all, but just like my bank account is very low.
Okay, so go down and come back up, August.
Don't tell me to go down. The hell? The fuck?
Wait. August, no. August, listen. I'm saying get off the screen.
Go down on what?
August, you're not listening. You're not listening. I mean, go down on the site. Y'all didn't see that smile. I see that. Go down on the site and come back up.
Bro, I'm playing.
I know you're playing, August, but I still need for you to go down. Can you hear us now?
About me.
August, can you hear us now?
Barely. You said
tell them go down and come back up.
On what? My dad.
Take her down, Trey, so she don't understand. She won't know.
No, how do I do it?
She'll come back. God damn. Whoo, boy. Oh, Trey. Just think about it. If you had two sisters like that, bro, two sisters who would be burning up your phone all throughout the year with these type of conversation, bro. How would you handle
it? I got our brothers and all the grandkids was boys. It wasn't no girls in my family growing up. It was all boys. All the grandkids were boys. Every single one of them. There were absolutely no girls.
Yeah. I mean, she lucky. Well, I can say, well, maybe he's lucky too. The two people like that can come together and live together and they can withstand each other. Man, this is why I say there's a person for everybody, right, Trey?
She say, I dropped the link, August, you can come back up. Cause you got a strong 18, 17 minutes. But she said that they ain't never been on a date. That was surprising, bro.
Yeah.
She said they ain't never been on a date. She said they met at
He just moved in. They just moved in. They humped each other and moved in. That's why I say everybody's story. This is why you can't put nothing in a box. Because
I agree with that for sure, 100%. Crazy.
There's somebody for everybody, regardless of how bad you think that person is, how bad you think that person look, how fat you think that person is. Man, there's somebody for everybody. So when we try to put all these people in a little box, I be like, why would you do that when you know you don't live in a world like that? So I started getting away from that. I started trying to understand people, Trey. That's why I ask a lot of questions.
I bet. Yeah, like when I used to do content back in
yes, sir.
Like early, before COVID, because I was doing it before COVID on Facebook. That's all I did was just ask people about, intricate details to understand why they do what they do.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to
Hey, August, come back up. I know you out there in the chat room. Come back up. We didn't want to drop you down, but you couldn't hear, so we thought it would maybe you need to, go down and come back up. People like Trey, we talking about this off the phone, so there ain't no private conversation because we talk about world events. We would never talk about anything private, we say off the phone, about anything other than world events. You know the kind of work I do. I have people in my house, man, that have some real mental challenges, have some real addictions in their life. Yeah. So I'm used to people like this. See, you know what I mean? I can handle people like this, and it didn't always come like this. I had to learn these techniques. You know what I mean? I know when you're supposed to put your feet down versus when you're supposed to lift your feet up. And I seen something today I didn't like because I seen a person that was mentally ill.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be very careful how you make fun of people who are mentally ill because this is the only relief they have. For sure. And you can push them to the edge. And if you're not educated enough or have a key eye of when you dealing with somebody who's on meds or when you dealing with somebody who has a mental challenge, you can look at that as being funny content, but it's not. Because if you can do the wrong thing and then you hear about something, and then you say, damn. You know what I mean? You have to scratch your head and say, damn.
Yeah.
I don't want content makers to have a damn moment. I want them to be able to understand and recognize when they have somebody who have some challenges. And I don't think we do enough with that, you know. And I have called people out for doing things like that. And to come to find out, I was absolutely 100% right. I know 3 guys just last year I told people. And when it came out, it was just that way. It's a certain look. It's a certain things in their eyes. That's what the police look for when he's looking at you. But if you look at people who do mass murders and people who do, let's say, deletion, you look at people who do stuff like that and you look at their photo when they take it for the police, you can see some similarity with all of them pictures, bro. The first thing you have to do is look at the eyes. And I know, I don't got so good now, Trey, I can tell when people on medication just by looking at their eyes.
Yeah.
And pretty much tell you what medication they on. So, man, I'm gonna let you go because she didn't come. If she had came back up, we would have did them 15 strong minutes. But I'm gonna let you go, Trey.
Good, OG. Sure, I'm going live tomorrow night, so it's all good. I tell. I'm working, man. I got to get my 4,000 hours back. Then I can reapply for my YouTube partnership program. So it is what it is. We still grinding. And then I'm gonna probably do some stuff. You know, like I say, the morning time I try to do politics. So I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake right back up and get on some politics.
Right.
And then in the evening time, I try to deal with the the stuff we like.
I just hope in this space we have a better week than we had last week.
Yeah.
Because Trey, you've been around 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. We know we're in like 6.0 now. Because 5.0 was when these other channels came in after the Calvin Sanders and the Manosphere went down and fighting among each other.
Yeah.
You see the same thing now that was happening back then, and that's what changed everything. The new stars want to come up, the old stars are getting kicked around. You seen it. I have a video out there that I did back in 2019 with a brother named DJ Cooter, and was telling him what was going to be happening in this spot and what is wrong with how we go our range and we do our thing in this spot. This spot, these spots that believe it or not, a lot of black people created these spots as far as communication. It wasn't the average YouTuber, because it used to be they teaching you how to fix something, they teaching how to do that, teaching how to sell something. But when we came in and we started having these conversations, bro, that changed how all these big entertainment companies started looking at YouTube. So we brought these people in here. But what we haven't did is taken advantage of what we started, and this is what we always do, because we start fighting among each other. And while the big channels just moving in, setting up their own amateurs, because they know traditional broadcasters are not really doing no big shit on YouTube. So they're setting up these big old studios, even football, basketball. These big companies are setting up these independent guys with raw talent and putting them on YouTube, and they're eating. And I don't understand why we don't went through 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0. We don't see the same thing. It'd be just like the Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam, or the Martin Luther King and the black community. Keep doing the same thing and getting the same results and not even looking how you are a part of it. There's some conversations should never be heard in front of a camera, bro. And this is why I say think tanks supposed to come together, because you can go to StreamYard and never go live, and you can invite people and y'all can have a panel where y'all can just have a think tank and have a strategy how you gonna move forward.
That's true.
But we fighting about 5,000 people, bro. When Candace Owens cut on her switch, she got anywhere from 50,000 to 400,000 people live.
That's true. You sure do. My lie. Crazy.
And we talking about crumbs. They get us like this every time. This trick they play on us, and then we start playing it on ourselves. Everybody ain't gonna get along. I got some family members I don't get along with, but they still family. I treat them as a distant, but don't let one of my family members that I don't even help with, I don't care about them, don't let them be in a situation where they can get hurt. I'm not there, Johnny, on the spot. That's still my family.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
And when we said, and when it's all said and done, in the end of the day, my brother, we ain't got nothing but us. I don't give a damn if you way across seas, you in the islands, or you in the United States of America. We ain't got nobody but us.
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody want what we have in our essence, but nobody wants to be us.
Mm.
And we haven't even recognized that yet. The NBA, I've been talking about for the last 7 years, getting ready to replace a lot of black players with European white players. And if they don't have the white players, they're going to get Africans. I seen it done in baseball. That's how I know this. Back in the 70s, close to 65 to 70% of baseball was black men from America. Find me a black man in America in baseball today.
Well, one of the best baseball players is Bud.
But listen to what I'm saying, Trey. We used to be predominant the sport.
Yeah, I got you. Now, it's a matter of fact, it's quite a few good black baseball players. I know Mookie Betts. It's quite a few.
Yeah, but listen what I'm saying. When they start calling out them contracts, and maybe you know more about it than I do, I don't hear our names no more.
Yeah, because like the best baseball player right now is Asian.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he played for he out there LA, the LA Dodgers.
Hey, look. Let me tell you something. When I seen
and the black
when I seen
played for LA, played for LA Dodgers. Mookie Betts played for LA Dodgers.
Yeah. When I seen an Asian woman win the dance hall queen, I know it was over. And believe it or not, dance hall is a spiritual dance. Everybody think it's just a sexual dance, but it's a spiritual dance. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, Trey, is if you got someone, like back in the day, I had 1,200 turntables, and I had to take my stopwatch and count to 15, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 to get the beat per minute of the record, so I know if this record would mix with another record just by the beat. I still had to understand musical theory. If C go with D, I had to slam it in, or I could bring it in slow. But what I'm saying is, they took what we was doing naturally with these turntables in the beginning of hip hop or rap, or however they want to say it, and they made these machines that could do all that stuff itself. So now you ain't gotta be a DJ. Only thing you gotta do is push buttons now. Now you ain't gotta know how to slip the record back and cut out an album cover so you can put it down on your turntable and put an album on it, and so it can have a slip surface. So what I'm saying is, we are author of a lot of things, and not just bad things. We are author of a lot of good things in life.
Yeah.
But we don't get to get the revenue from it because we give it away free, or we fight among each other to one of us sell it to somebody almost free.
Yeah.
And that's on the real with the strong 13 minutes coming. So
I'm finna go and lay it down, OG.
You gonna lay it down, or go ahead and lay it down?
I'm tired. I'm being real with you. But, I'm gonna get a nap. I'm gonna get back up in the morning, find some politics, and get right back live and get to it. So if you see me, well, you probably you behind me, so you might not see me. But I know tomorrow night we'll be live. So if you pull up tomorrow night, just hit me. Just pull up anytime. I'll text you though.
Right. Let me talk to the chat. Thank you for coming in. Please like the video. Give it a thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever you want to give it. That's up to you. Share the conversation is different. We hope to see y'all here next Sunday night. This is something we do every Sunday where you can come down, you can park your chair, Bring your food, bring your drinks, and just sit back and just be entertained. And so there's two things you can do absolutely free. That's a thumbs up and share. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
All right, OG, appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow, one day this week, brother.
Yes, sir. All right. Out of here.